Down well. They should have called this game Loud Gun. Yeah, yeah, man. That's true. Yeah, true. Damn, true. Damn, true. They should have called. Yeah, hi. Hello. Hello, it's me. It's me. It's me. Hi, we're here. Hello. 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 It's been a minute, computer. Hey, fancy seeing you here. Come here often? Hey, come here often, stranger? Is that what? Yeah. Yeah. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. Welcome. That's the biting satire I come here for. The what do they call this? The vim and the verve. The vim and the verve. The venomous commentary that you've come to expect from LLLL channel. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Gonna be giving bad people good ideas or giving good people bad ideas. I think we're gonna be hopefully giving bad people bad ideas. Actually, it's NeoVim. Actually, hello, welcome. Hi everyone. Hello, welcome to LLLL special episode, Bottomless Pit. I don't know why I said that with so little confidence. LLLL, yeah, I don't know. It's this. Hi. It's X mode. Yeah. We're entering the line editor paradigm or something like this. Hi. Oh my goodness. You know what happens to me every time? No, none of this, Poof. None of this. This is horrible. When did everyone become obsessed with armpits? I don't know what this is. Like, it's become very common. People talk about this more than anything, but I guess I must digress. It's none of my business either way. It's none of my business either way. What happens every stream is I think of some funny in quotes, quote double quote funny double quote, you know how this goes. I think of this and I'm going to commit to it, and then I get so flustered and embarrassed because it's like my friend is here. They've put my friend on here. What is this? Everyone else is just now getting it. I see. I don't know what this is all about. We'll have to see about it though. Hello. Hi. Okay, can we move away from loud gun? Is it time for no longer loud gun and move to normal? Move to normal. Can we click quote? We're double quoting. Hello, Unforgiven Noctum. This is very good. In fact. Hello, and thank you ABC123 and Fluted for the resubs. Hello, both of you. It's good to see you. I'm very glad. It's crazy. It's been 7 months. Fluted. Hello, hi. Hello, hi. Okay, this might be a crazy. Okay, we're gonna have to start off with a crazy thing to say right off of the rip. Right off of the rip. Someone like. Okay, do you know Fluted, computer? Do you know this? Okay, we're gonna do the thing right. Okay, we have to embarrass ourselves a little bit here. Do you know about this? Like Fluted is insane. Fluted is insanely cool. Look at the Fluted website. The Fluted website has it has Wasp chat in it. It has Wasp chat in it, and Fluted is doing all kinds of good stuff and has a good blog, and like there's cool shit happening here. There's I don't know. I like Fluted is really good and cool. I don't know what the point of this is other than to say this, but Fluted is really. Oh, it's no longer Math 5.0 day. What day is it today? Fuck. What day is it? What day? Oh no. Yes. What day is it today? What fuck? It's been 4 days since Math 5.0 day. So it's 9.0 day. Math 9.0 day. Hello, Gira. Hello. Hi. Math 7.0 day. He's building an army of clones. I think it's Math 9.0 day today, legally speaking. If we're speaking legally about the matter. Maybe. Is it? Maybe. It might be a different day. Well, we're going to go with this one, I think, for now. But Math 2.0 day was no, it was a week ago. Why are we getting ahead of ourselves? Oh, it's 9.0 because it's 7 days past. You can do computer clone and clonk again and again. Yes, it's good. Thank you. But no, I meant to say this, Fluted, in a sense that does not signal you out. It tries to figure out 5 plus 4. Yeah, an impossible task. Tries to figure out 7 plus 2. I don't know. I just have it. Maybe this is a freakish brainworm, but like I have in my head these like instead of like, you know, some would consider. Hello, Panda Diestro. Welcome in. Hello, hi, welcome. Hello. Wait. Is this really your first time? Hello, welcome. We know of your. I think I know your. We know you. We know you for arbitrary values of 5. Yes. But I think of it like, you know, a normal person would be like, I'm looking at the stats, I'm looking at metrics or whatever. I'm doing all kinds of research. This is how I imagine people who do this kind of thing online. All I do is I just think of like, okay, if like Fluted thinks it's cool, it's good. Like I have this in my head of like, I don't know. If the computer thinks it's good, it's yeah. Okay. Hi. We need to actually undiscombobulate ourselves. I'm a silent guy. Yeah, a classic configuration, a classic configure arrangement. Yes. Okay, we need to. Yeah. Okay, I have royally put my foot in my mouth within the first 4 seconds of the stream, as usual. I think we have to recombobulate. Who is here? Who did they put on today? Who did they get here? Who do they have? Welcome in to the pre-gang. The pre-gang is here today. Hello, L Colonq. Hello, Prodsy Pods Robot. Hello, Moo Dane. Hello, Devs DE. Hello, the 0x539. Hello, Alo. Hello, Party Cat. Laugh Out Loud. Welcome in. Hello, Sight See Out Loud. Welcome in also. Hello, Steeled Shield. Hello, Tafir. Hello, Remblanc. I lost. How am I going to learn Mandarin now? It's over for you, I'm afraid. It is personally, it's ended. It's ended between us. I'm sorry, Remblanc. Welcome. Hello, Crazy Kitty Numbers. Hello, Sohakuni. Hello, MX Aulex. Hello, Ashing87. It's good to see you. Hello, Venerock. Hello, Waflex. Welcome in Free Full. Welcome in Prodsy Pod Real 4. Holy moly, this is crazy. I've been gone for a second. Hello, everyone. Hello, Unforgiven Noctum. It's good to have you. It's good to have you. We're here right where we left off. We'll probably be continuing exactly the thing that we'll pick up minute for minute from where you last saw. Hello, Agpin. Hello, Failior. Welcome in the pragmatic programmer called Pragprog by some. Hello, Devs_DE. Hello, Poof. Hello, ABC123. Hello, Crazy Kitty again. Hello, Caddy Shot. Hello, Sampy159. Welcome. Hello, Mickey Noon. Welcome in. Hello, who else did they get? Hello, Ascento. Hello, welcome. Hello, Kokupsi. Welcome in. Hello, Bridgewater. Hello, Lotus of Kucha. It's good to see you, Lotus of Kucha. I hope you're well. Thank you for the resub, Crazy Kitty. Hello, Attention Span. Welcome in. The Bacterial Pawns. But it's a Twitch. Oh, I see. This is. It's about people. Yes, I see. Hello, Netrunner VT. Hello, Azrael IO. Hello, Ron Moo. Hello, Fluted again. Hello, Gira_R. Hello, Jarmon_ED. Hello, F Collector. Hello, Panda Diestro again. Hello, Control O. Hello, Blazy Knights. Welcome in. Hello, okay, we're catching up. Hello, Ear End. Hello, welcome in, Ear Endil. This is we have to talk about this. Do you know the secret of Ear End? Hello, Wind Up Boy Fade. Hello, Crazy Wizard Real. What are we doing today? So today is a little bit different, I think. We'll have to see how different that it is. Crazy Wizard Real. Hello, Mr. Swoogly though. Welcome. Hi, and Raymarch is here too. Hello, everyone. And hi. Welcome. The filler pre-stream content? No. Jarman ED. How do you? This is. How have you? I wonder. The is it the Biblicality 1.0 stream? The secret of Uranus. Hello, Real Nice, and this is the thing. As it is, this is how it goes. The thing we're doing today is we're falling into a bottomless pit, and we're going to ravenously tear something apart with our teeth and claws, or something like this. I don't know. I'm feeling like it's time for a strange one. Today. I'm thinking I don't know anything about this, so the objective may be. Can we handle a strange one? I think we're gonna have to gird our loins, Wind Up Boy. Are your loins girded? computer? Do you have your loins sufficiently girded? Thank you. Thank you. And thank you, Jock VR. Welcome. And Ronmu, hello. We have to gird our loins. That's what we got to do here. We have to reach for the inner beast. No gong though. Was there no gong, or was it very quiet? I think I heard a gong at least. Maybe if you didn't hear a gong, that's a problem for me and for everyone. I think there was a gong. Okay, good. Okay, good. The gong is real. Thank you for the streak, Blazy Knights, as well. And Otra0_, welcome in. It could be quiet, yeah. The volumes involved here are an eternal point of, you know, it's complex stuff. Hello, Cute Nice. Welcome in. Cute Nice. I didn't say it. I didn't know what to. I am excited to hear about. I am excited to hear about your guitar situation. Is this the case? Is this happening? This is cool stuff. I just learned a new word, girdled. The I mean, I think in this case it's like girded, right? No L, right? Something like this. No L's, no losses. Girded. What is this? I'm always worried to Google a word. Gird. Encircle a person or part of the body with a belt or band. Or 2, prepare oneself for something difficult or challenging. It's good. I guess there's a relation to girdled, because girdled also has this belt meaning. My guitar situation, I have made an effect pedal which I am gifting to my bassist. I am a mere drummer. Oh, I see. A mere, I don't know. Drumming, this is crazy stuff. I thought this would be easy, but then I tried it one time. And it turns out that shit's hard. It turns out you have to actually move your hands. Hello, Montgomery's also. Welcome in. Really rocking with girded. This is also hello. Can we shout out Montgomery's, who is a fear person, who is a fear type person who I know from the internet. That's crazy. Hello, welcome. Not only the hands but the feet got to get in on it too. It's so much coordination. It is like 4 a.m. That's crazy stuff. Holy moly. It's actually a rhythm game. What the don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's good. Can we get Kirby out of here? I feel bad for him. Get him away. Drums and voice are the most elegant of instruments. I don't know how you measure this, really. I have a vague sense of what sounds good. Is this a gaming stream today? No. If no one's gonna cling to their oaths, I must. I simply must. The point A on the docket. Everyone is gaming nowadays. Did you see this yesterday? A friend of the stream, Spheriphoria. Do you know Spheriphoria? We caught Spheriphoria gaming out here. Spheriphoria full on gaming on stream. It was a crazy sight. It was hard to even believe, but it happens. These instrument nerds cannot learn it no matter how hard they try. Suro gaming, yes, it's crazy. In public too. I miss Kirby. Yeah, me too. Already. We need to bring up, what was that show called? It was called Kirby. Fuck. What was the show? Kirby. I'll quit my job right now to play. The Kirby right back at ya. Kirby right back at you. This is the one. The Pranos. In this house, we believe King DDD was a hero. End of story. Yeah. Something like this. Keep that in mind. I designed this rhyme to explain in due time. Kirby, I'll quit my job. I mean, the thing is, the secret of the whole situation is I know Poof wants to quit their job bad. I think you're in this category. Maybe not, but I feel like if I present this temptation, they will be led to make a mistake. The header line with shader, yes, okay. It's broken on account of me not running the thing as part of the 40 manual things I have to run every time. As part of the 40 manual things that I run every time because I am, it was the dark matter that possessed him. Yeah. Sounds like you should learn Bash. Well, the thing is, we could, of course, just throw all of this stuff in a script. However, it makes it okay. Everyone's always telling me this. LLLL you should automate more. LLLL, but things break frequently, and when things break, I would like them to be visible how they are breaking. I would like to know when they break and to be able to see them easily. And of course, I could make systemd user services for all this shit. I could do, right, whatever. I can make a thing that automatically runs them all in tmux and I switch between them. But as it stands, it's really not too bad, right? Automate the error handling, duh. But then this itself, the error handling itself breaks, and like, I don't know. I think generally things are better when there is less thing in between. Instead of scripting, we should make the things more robust. This is also, of course, an option, Buddy's Pizza. However, this is hard. I went to Costco. Hello, TyVC. Welcome in. I hope it was a good trip. I hope it was good. It can be, however, making thing robust is hard. Making the thing robust is hard. Less like you in this regard. Yeah, you should strive in general to be less like me. And I also start the things afresh every time. Did you bring the boom? Oh, this is, I saw that, speaking of The Sopranos, I saw that they were doing this. There's some kind of Costco guys thing. Docker Compose set up with a builder and 2 services dependent on that builder, also with PM2 and RabbitMQ in between. Yes. I mean, this stuff is like, I don't know. Maybe this is my own freakish tendencies, but I feel the further away I am from the software actually running, the more steps there are, the more nervous I become, even if it works better. Because I become nervous that if one of these pieces changes beneath me, if there is moving quicksand, right? If they stop maintaining the one piece of the puzzle, the message queue, whatever thing I use, right? This is horrifying, right? This becomes a horrifying situation. If I understand each piece, well, that's my problem. I don't understand anything. That I understand. I have very little confidence in my own understanding. So therefore, it makes the thing a little more complex. When the pregame for a wrestling pay-per-view again. I see. Write it in Agda and prove that it is robust. Hello, Max Sylvester. Yes, this is maybe, I don't know about the feasibility of proving complex, well, not super complex, but programs that have net, like, you know, IO intense, right? IO heavy programs, graphics heavy programs, right? This feels troublesome. The builder part sounds particularly fearsome. Yes. Yes. This is scary stuff. Anyway, everyone's gaming. Oh yes, I wanted to mention Earend, right? You might know Earend from on here. Earend is a noted person who lifts weights and does game development. And for the longest time, I thought Earend's name was like ear, you know, it's related to like the human body. It's anatomical. I feel a kinship to this, right? Because I also have a name that many are interpreting as anatomical, right? People call me Colon all the time. This is one of my public names, the names I assume in public. And Earend is actually, I think it's from Tolkien, right? Is this on Wikipedia? Do they have this? Do they have this on Wikipedia? Bring it up. They have this on Wikipedia. This is what Earend is from. It's from this. It's lacking umlaut. It's lacking umlaut, I think, on a course of the yes, on account of the, and I mean, I guess there's also this a general old English name. Yay, elf. It's good when there's elf, generally. Generally, you can't complain when there's elf. I'm a fan of this. Maybe this is lame, but I fuck with elf heavy. Tolkien on these joints of drug substance. Yes, big fan of elf. Yeah, it's kind of good. Ear beginning. Yeah. Only endings. Okay, so what are we doing today? What's going on? Hello, Janet A. Carr. Also, welcome in. Thank you. The hello, Deagle TG. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. I hope it's scary. I hope it is scary. Haha. What the? It's scary. It's scary. Hello, welcome. I hope your fish were good, Janet A. Carr. You should check out Janet A. Carr if you do not know Janet A. Carr. The Janet A. Carr. You have to do this. I hope you're good. the fish was amazing. Hell yeah. The you cannot complain about this. I am a sardine lover, major kind of, although I don't eat them very much at all. Janet A car, yeah, it's this is real. This is kind of real, more like Janet A CD. No, we're not gonna even do this. We're not even gonna do these lame this reddit.com ass joke. It's yes, elves are terrific. They beget terror. Yeah, the Janet, you should check out Janet. Janet is writing a cool game enclosure script and is good and cool. And Ryan Winchester TV, welcome also, and happy Nora and Deagle, and hi everyone. If you don't know me, I'm probably making a fool of myself. I'm LLLL we go on this fucker, and we do computer stuff sometimes. We do computer stuff sometimes, and yeah, and today I think the we haven't even mentioned it yet. I think the computer stuff I want to do is to maybe this is a silly goal. We've been kind of locked in on writing an ARM emulator for a little while, but I think it's at the point where we have kind of extracted all of the fun juice from it. We've squeezed it like some kind of apple in a cider press, and we've extracted, I'm going to finish it up. I'm going to do I've been working on thumb in my private life. In my private life, we've been doing some thumb testing, but I think it's mostly going to be not hard from what I was messing with it. It's going to be an easy finish. So we're kind of in that interstitial period once again of like, what are we doing next? What are we doing? Sorry, I'm fiddling with items. We're fiddling with items, and it occurred to me that there's a thing that's been that we really want. There's a thing that I really want that I don't have yet. Thumb, ear, colon, arm. Yeah. Why are these controversial functions considered quote unquote woke? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. The love that word. Yeah, it's good. I love being in between things. Huge fan of fiddling with items. Yeah, it's good. But no, please check out Janet A car. I always feel thank you for the raid again. I feel like I have, you gotta check out Janet A car. It's important because the dynamics of raiding on Twitch are a little bit strange always, because it's like people tend to stream at known times, right? Like, I'm streaming at this time. This is kind of what I am doing. I'm kind of doing this. I stream at this time. So it becomes the kind of thing where like you can never, like, I want to raid Janet A car, but I can never do this because it's not on account of the timing. On account of the timing, it prevents kind of mutual, I don't know. It's a complex situation, but regardless of any of this, you should investigate. I don't know what I mean by any of this, but yeah. How do you feel about vacillating? I guess that's kind of what I'm doing right now. Hello non-major nerd, also welcome in. The hour 26 on FEPS Day. Yeah, we know what you mean by this. Thank you. I'm glad you understood. I'm glad my words could be interpreted charitably instead of being interpreted in some kind of evil manner. Anyway, so I have an idea. I want to rip apart an X compositor. I think maybe the one I'm going to try and rip apart is this guy. I don't know what any of this actually means. I know very little about the X11 API, and I have never looked at this code before today. But I think maybe we look at this guy, or we find a smaller one. This guy is maybe huge. Maybe he's huge, because I have vague ambitions of having one of these a little bit. I don't know if that's sensible or not. I have ambitions of having our own one of these. And let me explain what that is, right? Right now, you might notice, right? There are things on the screen sometimes, right? There are things like, for example, the what's an example? Ad block, right? Where is the ad block redeem? Where is fucker? Where bring him up. Where did he go? Bring him up. There he is. Why is he so expensive? Like this. You see this? The way that this works is that there is a transparent window on top of the whole screen, right? The screen has a transparent window. and we have this program that displays this transparent window, and it reacts to certain events. And it puts things onto the screen, right? All is well, all is good. The problem with this is that it cannot read the screen itself, right? Because we would like to do things like have cool screen effects, right? I would love to be able to, like, you know, I don't know, transform things in some way that reacts to the things on the screen. This is a desired thing in the shader feature, right? This is the thing, right? Hello, Violet Marmalade, welcome in. Thank you for the resub. I don't know if you're here for real or if this is auto. But either way, if you're here for real, I hope you had a great trip. I hope it's been good. Hello, Kalinoscopy, also welcome in. We're straight clonking it. I don't know about this. Something like that, maybe. I'm back for vacation in Portugal. Welcome back. I hope it was awesome. That's a cool trip. This is a cool trip. They have a flake file. Yes. So I'm confident we can build it real nice. We'll see what we can do to it. It was amazing. I'm very glad. I don't know what's going on, but I'm intrigued. I'm glad. Well, WRKR TV. I have to say one thing. We are kindred spirits. We are kindred spirits, regardless of anything, regardless of our understanding of each other and how we've arrived here. I have to say that I can Jets yes too, and that, of course, this makes us, we're brothers in arms or something. Vacation in Italy, it was also nice. I saw peacocks. I see. This is good. Someone has mentioned keeping peacocks around. Was that Trap Exit? I think Trap Exit has been. This is wild. Are they good? Are they good? Did you have a good time with them? This is nice. I haven't really gone on a. That's a follow. Thank you. I have peacocks in my neighborhood. I see. Thank you for the follow, though. The how do you say? They're very loud. Yes. I don't know. I have to kind of balance my. Where I am at present, it feels like everything is a vacation. Haha. No, it's rather that I wouldn't like it's kind of crazy. Like, okay, I think I like it would be kind of crazy to like take a vacation from streaming, right? This is kind of the thing, right? Streaming is kind of like it's already like this kind of very laid back thing, right? Maybe I'll have to like rent a house somewhere and just, I don't know. It would be crazy to do it on the beach. I don't know if I have the wherewithal to do this though. Just go to the beach, but just to have a normal thing, no camera or anything. I'm just like talking on the beach. Number of math days mathematically infinite. No, there's only so many in a year. I'm thinking. Kayak Lake stream. I don't know about this either. This is scary. It's scary stuff. Are you a beach person or a mountain person? I think if I had to choose, I would be a mountain person. But as it stands, I'm from the Northeast, right? This is my home, right? The Northeast United States. And so I'm most, and I think I've come to like realize, whether it's due to nostalgia or whatever other reason, I like this area the most, right? Of anywhere I've been. There's something about, I don't know, it's just where I've grown up. I like this kind of like, I guess where I am, it's kind of just like, it's mostly kind of not really mountains, but like low rolling hills and woods. And I like this a lot. I don't like when it's super flat. And I've never really lived somewhere where it's like really, really big mountains. My hikes in the Northeast a lot. Very nice day trips. Yes. Greater Boston. Yes. It's called Lukeism. Been all over the country. That's how I feel about the Pacific Northwest. Yeah, the Northwest is really nice as well. It's kind of like it is here, except more wet. I lived there for a little while too. Westminster, Massachusetts the other day, nice area. Yeah. I really love New England. I don't know. Maybe this is corny. Maybe this makes me corny, and I should love like some other place. But I really love New England. I like. It's like what all my friends moved to Vermont. Yeah, +2 for corny. What does that even mean? The Kaleidoscopy. Okay. I mean this. Okay, I cannot. Okay, I'm not going to attack you. I'm not going to deal a blow against you. I'm not going to come to arms against you. But there's something, I don't know what it is. I mean this in the kindest way possible. Embrace corny. I embrace corny. I see. I'm inting. Come to arms. Yeah, it's true. I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying. New Hampshire, years back, nice area, except in dead of winter. Yes, it's cold up there. That's the main thing. But I like that there's like real seasons, right? There's the presence of real seasons is nice, right? Like it's really hot in the summer sometimes, and really cold in the winter, and you have like a very well defined like autumn and spring, right? Where like you can like know, I don't know. I like this. I'm a fan of this. Embrace corn. Hello, big gay Mikey. But no, I love all of this shit, right? I love like whatever cedar shakes and like like this kind of like, I don't know. I like this kind of stuff. LLLL Colonq. We're going corn. This sounds cozy. Yeah, it's great. It's great. Mororoa, and I love it. It took a while to get used to my hair and teeth falling out, but it's fine now. Milkshakes made from cedar. No, like on houses, right? Is this like this is a thing, right? Cedar shakes. Cedar like for siding in a house, right? This is like I don't know if this is even a real thing. This is just like what I think of for like I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, what is, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, I'm trying to think. There's been all kinds of crazy shit happening. It's been a diabolical weekend. Hello Pango Ray, welcome in. It's been a weekend full of diabolism or something. They made a new robot. This one, I normally wouldn't get into things like this, but they made Grok. They made Grok an anime girl. This is crazy. I don't really know what it like. I don't know what this implies, but like it is crazy. You can fuck Grok. They made Grok into something you can fuck now, like physically. It's the Twitter one. It's the Twitter one, Wind Up Boy. The whatever the website is, and they made it into a woman. They made it into a woman. It's crazy. It's crazy. Shakes are like flimsy, gross shingles cut any old way. Yeah. Hello, D. Daver. Also, welcome in. Grok is coming for my job. Yeah. God damn. So this is the main thing that's happening. It's super cringe. Yeah. They made it into Misa from Death Note. Yeah. Hello, ZeroXL1Q. Welcome in. Your name is powerful. Hello. Hi. Is this cringe? That's way too funny? Hi, hello, welcome. It's good to see you. Hello. That's actually crazy that you're named. You have my same initials, but this is powerful. This is powerful. Yeah, they made an anime girl and like a fox creature. This is I think some kind of little woodland critter. This is what they've crafted for us. Hello, Exor Xavier, welcome in. It's good to have you. I spent most of my weekend, I have to confess. I read book. I have worked 11 days in a row. Okay, this is difficult, Exor Xavier. I'm sorry to hear this. This is no good at all. Please take care of yourself. We've been experiencing this lately on LLLL Colonq. The main problem we've had is everyone is getting too damn successful. Everyone is becoming too fucking. Everyone's too employed. Everyone's employed now. Like I think the job hunt, is anyone like hunting? I'm sure there are people who are hunting. There are like most people are like freaking employed. I could use a new job. Everyone's getting, I mean, big gay. I mean, I wish you well if you are looking for thing. I wish I could clone myself at this point. Yeah. I could use a job. Yeah. I guess it's always the constant rotation. I am wildly unemployed. Yeah. Hello, Jove 23. I feel like the success rate here is very high, right? like we've had like 5 or 6 people in the past few months all like get job. I'm unemployable. Yeah, I feel this way as well. I feel like I'm too. I think I mentioned I picked up. I have some contract stuff that I have officially picked up that I don't know, but it'll be relatively low time commitment. As well. So I guess I am also in now in this scenario. You don't need a job if you don't want to. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I wonder if this is ever attainable. A ton of people just laid off. Yeah, Microsoft just got rid of 9,000 people. Yeah, I've been doing Thing for so long that people don't call me back in response to application. This is fearsome. This is fearsome and unfortunate. But you know, I guess you gotta. It's always tough to find them. I think I think I'm like too expensive or a political threat. Yeah, who are probably wouldn't have been laid off by Microsoft. The faster C Python team apparently. Yeah, who are here. I don't know. Sometimes this comes down to just chance. I think Wafflex, right? There's a you know, everyone has some bad luck sometimes, right? And I believe in the computer more than anything. I have one of the most competent people I ever, honestly, the best manager I ever had and the best like technical coworker I ever had were both fired. So like this is I have had not even like a laid off, like full on like you're out kind of scenario. So yeah, it happens. Hello Fart Train, welcome. It's scary stuff out there, right? You gotta just, I guess you just have to not take it personally, right? You have to just kind of keep playing it by ear or something like this. I don't know. It seems difficult to be employed. That always happens. Hello XO Gamer Guy, welcome in as well. Hi, hello. Heard an ominous hint. No, I think we're good. I'm locked in here like it's democracy now, so we're good. It's technically attainable if not socially. Something like 30% of jobs are bullshit already. Yeah, maybe so. I think there's some, like, I don't know how I feel about the whole thing. There's some things that will always be scarce, including some things that people need, right? Like there's things like, I don't know, status or something like this. I don't know. There's also XComp that is included with XOR sources. Yeah, we will play the field. I don't know, like, I don't know what exactly we're going to do yet. Mostly, so the easiest thing to do is going to be to fork this and see if we can extract some kind of frame buffer from him, right? Can we grab, like, if we can grab, you know, some image of the screen from him, that would be a good start. And then if we could also, like, I mean, of course, if we can grab an image of the screen before we've composited a specific image or a specific window on top of him, right? I think this is probably how it works, right? Like, this is the guy that probably actually has to like do like alpha blending and shit, right? This is him. So like, presumably he has some access to this kind of information. Didn't some company, Democracy Now, the War and Peace Report, I'm Amy Goodman, didn't some company get sued by the shareholders because they had an opportunity to sack a bunch of people and did not take it? Yeah, I mean, like, generally that leads to startups and disruption. Yes, this as well. Everyone would always need tombstones, but now people just get cremated. Yeah. This is like in Yojimbo, right? In Akira Kurosawa film Yojimbo, the person who's like doing well in the town that's having the gang war is the coffin maker. This is some, I don't know, but there are some things that are eternal. Hello, Ringle Tingle TV. Thank you for the resub. Hi, hello everyone. Hi, I somehow, again, it comes up every fucking time. Every time it comes up. I don't know how to do this. I don't know when you figure it out. I don't know, like, I feel like every stream is like me falling down. Like the first hour is me falling down like 4 flights of stairs. And then eventually like we land on our feet and it's like, okay, we remember how you walk again. We remember how you walk down the stairs again. The something like this. Hello Dockies, thank you for indulging me. Is impossibly slow. Have a good stream. Thank you, Penguin Operator. Enjoy. Grateful for being a smooth, I mean, I don't know, it's all the same probably at the end of the day, right? I mean, I think a lot of people's read with, did you clone the repository yet? No. No. Well, we should probably try and build him. I mean, he has a flake.nix here. I wonder what he requires. I wonder if he's going to blow our disk space budget. I wonder what he demands. He maybe wants not too much. He wants he wants Clang. He wants Colonq. Oh, good. Let's do it with Nix. Yeah, I mean, what else are we gonna do? We gotta, you know. Do you have any more disks? Yeah, just compile. I mean, just compiling the code wouldn't be too easy because how it requires so much stuff. How are we gonna get that? We are forced to engage with Nix because we need this. It demands this from us. Hello, exception error, Alex. Good afternoon. Hello. Hello, hi. I hope you're well. And plus R27_. I need help now. Help immediately. What do you need? Plus R27_. What's the thing? What's the thing? I don't know. I think people attach too much power, I think, to technology, this kind of stuff, right? Like, I don't know. I think it's really not that hard. They aren't hard to get. There's just a lot of them. Yes. I mean, it's fine. The problem is, of course, they're hard to get here. They're hard to get here if we do not engage with the thing. All those crazy over the top podcasts. What's podcasts? There are just yeah. I'm ditching Windows, but I don't want to have NVIDIA GPU driver problems with Linux. Where do I go? This should be the same anywhere, probably. What is going on? There's something scary here. Lex Friedman, etc. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like to talk bad about these things. You know, I have no qualms with anybody. There's some kind of high. Do you hear that? Do you hear that when I'm talking? There's some kind of like high-pitched noise. There's some kind of high-pitched noise happening here. It's kind of scary. Sorry. Oh, I see. The yeah. I would say it sounds like a squeaky hinge. Yeah, damn. What the hell? Like, anything probably works. Like Mint I imagine is a good option for many people, right? The drivers are going to be kind of distro independent largely, I would imagine. The UFO people are coming. Yeah, I don't know. I have no, meaning no disrespect for the whole thing, right? If this is what you're into, this is what you're into, whatever, right? But I think I tried watching one of the Lex Friedman things, like where he talks to Carmack or something like this, and I don't know. It's kind of given me that one, like, what's the thing, like I don't know. I in general have a problem with confidence, right? I am the kind of person who, if I hear someone talking about something very confidently, I do not tend to question this or feel combative about it, right? I just like I will you know, I'll hear something and I'll just be like, yep, that sounds right. You sure sound like you know what you're talking about, right? In general. But even this, I mean, I don't know about poser. There's nothing like a, you know, I don't know. I think there's no there's little to pose to, I guess, right? But there's, at the same time, it's like like it's kind of like I can't do it, right? I watched this a little bit. I saw some of the programming stuff and I was like, okay, right? Because at the same time, right, I fall victim to this kind of confidence very easily. But at the same time, when I notice, when I can tell, right, that it's like, okay, you're being confident and this is not the case. It's very much like a I don't know. I feel the same way, honestly. I think there's been a lot of like the bad code discourse has arisen again. People were talking with this on Sphero the other day. I don't know. Hello chaotic quixotic, right? People love to do this. People love to go online and be like, look at this, the code is shit. Look at the code, it's shit. And like, I don't know. Maybe this makes me a dork or something, right? I really can very rarely get behind any of this, right? Basically never. Yeah, pretty much. It's something like this. Exception error, Alex. Yeah, there's a video about it that's old. There's a video about it, but it's old. I like to bring the good thing as opposed to the bad. Yes, me as well. And I also like, you know, I've been doing this for a long time, and I don't really know what. Hello, Niche Penguin. Also, hi. I don't know if I know what bad code means. Like, I mean, you can certainly look at code and be like, okay, this betrays a misunderstanding, right? Like, you can look at something and be like, okay, this indicates that this person has this misunderstanding. If it helped produce good code, we'd not be in this situation. Yeah. Like, it's. I mean, sure. Like, I mean, there are, like, you can definitely, like, there are some objective qualities that you can point out that you can use to, like, improve something, right? I mean, not working code is bad. But like, there is code that exists and works that is of poor quality, right? But the thing is, like, yeah, it's not going to be like haiku, right? The thing is also, like, people's understanding. We all understand that this exists, right? If you've done this you've seen this and you understand, right? Like, okay, this code is bad, right? This is kind of shitty, right? Or whatever, right? And there is, of course, a lot of this is also subjective tastes, right? But there's also, like, a degree to where there are some, like, objective elements. But none of this stuff, I feel like, is so easy that you can, like, throw it into, like, into a you know, it's not reducible to a soundbite, I think, necessarily, right? It's for me, at least, if I look at something and I'm like, oh, this is kind of not good, right? It's usually because, like, I don't know, it's sloppy in some cohesive, like, you could not isolate, like, one fragment of, like a line and be like, oh, this is bad, this line is bad, right? It's a cohesive thing, right? It's like, well, the way that this was done betrays that you don't really know what's happening here, and that's not even necessarily it. Like, it's like you're figuring it out, right? It's npm is even. Yeah, but, like, this is parody, right? I'm pretty sure, right? This kind of thing, right? Like, there's the marketplace of ideas demands such things. Yeah, like, there's always constantly, like the big one that, like, I made the mistake of, like, reading people talking about this stuff, right? Like, and people just get so much like confidence about this stuff, and, like, I don't know, like, I don't know if this is warranted. I've been writing code multiple times in a row just to figure out the right way. Yeah. Downloaded many thousands of times a day. I really don't know about it. I know little about it. Maybe it is. That's scary. But, like, it's also an issue of unfamiliar style, right? First of all, stylistic issues can be thrown out the window entirely, right? Like, saying some stylistic thing is bad code is just, like, meaningless, right? This is, like, if it, like, you can say something is inconsistent, I guess, right? If something's inconsistent, maybe this is, but, like, it's at the end of the day, it matters little, right? Like, it's mostly a matter of, like, I don't know, personal taste and personal organization, and this kind of thing naturally will just, like, I don't know, like, I've seen like, I don't know. Thank you for binary for 30 in binary fighting annelids. Welcome in. Hello, hi. I'm afraid to say, fighting annelids, that your name has become an everyday utterance around here, because Maud and I we've been for some reason we've been talking about worms all the time, and every time we mention annelids we have to say fighting annelids. Issues with link, yeah, this kind of thing, right? Like, this, it's just like a non-issue. But no, I saw someone saying something like, I don't, it set me off, like it was like people love just being, like, smug online, right? But someone said something like, I don't know, like if I bool see, you know, ... like, if C equals true, right? Do thing, right? This is what people think bad code is, right? This is what people this is like this, and like someone was like freaking out about this. C doesn't have, okay, sure. 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 Well, yeah. Yeah, it does have bool now. I don't understand, why is this bad? Like, C does have bool. Hello Bitomancer, also welcome in. Yes. It's not even reacting. I mean in general, like well, here's what I would like to say about the whole matter, because people come in and ask about it and they talk about this kind of stuff, right? Hello, hi. Has the chat perished entirely for no reason? It has. Okay, let's actually recover that. It's not it's in fact death. Hello Kenners, also welcome in. Like I saw someone like freaking out about this, saying, "Oh, I'm a senior engineer, and if I saw this in a PR, you'd be mocked before the whole company." This is insane fan fiction. This is psychotic fan fiction. I don't know. Yeah. Like people like thinking, like people are nuts about this stuff, right? Yeah, I'd show your ass the door. Yeah, what the fuck is that? Yeah, like people just need to like, yeah. This is the one thing. Also, people don't know. Like, people have no clue, right? 90% of people you see talking about programming it could be a smell. I don't think so at all, right? Again, Trap Exit likes this because it makes it clear visually, and it can yeah, like it's just like, it just doesn't matter, right? Is the thing. It's just so minor, right? The things that actually matter are like broader concerns, right? Outside the HM typing culture, yeah. I mean, I don't know. The whole thing is like, sure, you can, like, I wouldn't do this myself. I don't like this. I wouldn't do it. But to think that this is a bellwether for good or bad kind of code it's like, at least in my opinion, this is so silly, right? This is like extreme silliness. It's not things like this, right? It's not, you can't like be like, oh, here's a little snippet. This is gotcha, you did the little snippet that makes you have an if statement, it makes the code bad, right? Like, this kind of shit is it's very played out, right? It's very, very played out. It's the whole like, and discussion return false. I mean, okay, sure, I mean, maybe it's like, I can see this as well. That's a little silly, right? It's a little silly, but like, it's also not a nightmare, right? I would think about that for like, I would point that out and like be like, haha, maybe fix this for like 1 second and then not think about it anymore. If I was reviewing someone's shit, they think the compiler is so dumb. Can we shout out Slab also? Be like, you gotta see Slab. This is important. If you don't know, you probably do know, but you should. I'm missing everything because I'm getting heated. I'm getting hyped up. I'm not really heated. Hello Steger, Go Moo Cow, and hello also the Streakers. Hello Exor and A Squared. Hi, hello, and Kenners is here too, and yeah, it's nothing to be fixed, right? Like, hello you JavaScript also, right? It's the whole kind of thing in bad code, though. Sure, I mean, this is one thing, but it's also minor. You received my messages. I did get them. I got it twice, actually. I hope your internet recovers. Readable and slightly silly. Yes, I'm just like I would go so far as to say, I don't know. Like I don't, like, it's hard. Like, I don't know. These things. It makes me upset. It makes me upset that the level of discourse is yeah, it depends on context what is more clear, right? Like I can certainly imagine writing this in some cases, right? If I have some bool foo, right? Can I edit this, right? Are you not going to be in C mode for us now? Can you be gone? Right? I can certainly imagine doing this, right? You know, maybe it's like a transitional thing where you know, I'm gonna eventually modify this and put something else here, right? Or I have a bunch of other functions like of similar. I have a bunch of other cases that have a similar shape or something like this, right? This isn't like some, right? This kind of thing, right? Like consistency is relevant. Like there's so many elements that matter more than these like small scale stylistic things, right? True can be any positive integer. Yeah. If you're checking, yeah. It can early return. Yeah. There's real cases for everything. There's real cases for everything. Nothing can be reduced down to just like, oh, this is like people like yeah. I mean, sure. Well, the case to be made for this is like what do you say, right? Like let's like it's hard to come up with a good example, right? I mean, of course it's a little bit silly and contrived just being this, right? Yeah, sure, but like I would like I would leave something like this given like there's something that's probably like I know there's something goes here maybe, right? Or like this kind of, yeah, you sometimes might have, like, right, like of course it's not there right now, right? But the way the thing is going to evolve in the future, right? Like, and of course if it also like betrays, you know, sometimes people don't understand conditionals, don't understand booleans, whatever, right? But at the same time this kind of small stuff is not the thing to focus on, right? That's why the code, it raises questions. I mean, sure. I don't like, again, I would also write this, like say I had like a bunch of cases, right? Say I had like, why is it written like this if it's just returning? Yeah. I mean, I think that can be good sometimes, right? It can be good to like I mean, if the question is like, I don't think that's true in general necessarily, Wafflex. I mean, I think I agree with the sentiment that the code should not be confusing as to its purpose, right? But I think sometimes it's relevant to like write something that makes you think like it making you think about like why it is this way can like can be like a hint as to like I don't know the like. I mean, like this is getting to the whole point of the thing. I don't think you can evaluate, right? I wouldn't even like here, I would go so far as to say like I don't know. I'm not even gonna say like anything that's like trivial. I would not even say anything about whether it's good or bad, right? Anything that's like, you know, in the realm of like I don't know what I'm saying anymore. It's I don't know how to get this across properly, but like it's yeah anything that contravenes the project style guide. Sometimes it's sometimes difficult to discern a stylistic choice from something protecting you from UB. Yeah, nothing wrong with the 3 million if else chain. It's probably the whole system, tbh. A logic section like this in the ancient code of the global banking system that would explode the whole system if removed. Yeah. There are real cases, and just like the broader point is I don't think you can evaluate things at like this micro scale. It's mostly people who do not program very much. I would feel hesitant like saying like almost anything is bad without a lot of context, I guess, is my general read towards the thing, right? It is like it is difficult to say something is just like I don't know. And whenever people reach for this, I mean there certainly is bad stuff, right? But I'm unconfident that my own read on what is bad is not like is not like very subjective. No, stop. I didn't even watch any of the. I don't like. The thing is, I don't give a shit about this, right? I'm not even talking about this in particular. I didn't watch any videos or something. I don't. Whatever. It doesn't matter to me. Certainly, yeah. I mean, there is a class of things that are definitively bad, and that is errors, right? Errors in the sense of baseball, not in the sense of haha, there's a message, right? Errors in the sense of you made a mistake, right? The thing is wrong, right? Something can be wrong, right? And that is very obviously bad, right? And something is wrong if it doesn't produce the code that isn't idiomatic is bad, though. I disagree with this entirely, right? Idiom is ultimately social convention, and this is inherently subjective, right? I mean, if you mean in like, again, we have to like discuss what we mean, right? Whether we mean bad objective or bad subjective, right? I would feel uncomfortable saying something is bad on the basis of this. Yeah, you have to fit in that group, of course, but the group, I think fitting into a particular group does not necessarily. Idiomatic tends to, I think, mean conforming to some sort of global idiom, or global standard, right? This is I don't know, something like this. Like people talk about this like kind of a capital I idiomatic on different levels. Yeah, sure, right? You should. It is in general true that you should. Something is poor, I think, if it doesn't match the surrounding. Yeah, you gotta camouflage with the in the jungle a little bit, right? You have to. What's the expression? When in Rome. It's like code loop. Yeah. Splitting my conditions for complex multi-part conditions into different variables, but it's so much more readable. Yeah. At the end of the day, what matters is the proof is in the pudding, as always, right? The proof is always in the pudding, right? And ultimately, the conditions, the pudding is gooey. The pudding, there's some goo involved there, right? It's not like this like hard edifice, right? It's not carved from stone, right? There are some elements of the pudding. There are maybe little pieces of chocolate or something in there that are yeah. I don't mean just that it works. I mean how it is used, both by the computer and by human beings. How it is interacted with, the function that it has, and like a program is dual function or many function, right? There's the meaning of the program to be run, something to be executed, and there's also something to be used by a human and read and understood and refined, right? These are kind of like the common dual usages, right? It has to be both, right? And something being used by a human is gooey, right? This human beings are goo. They're full of goo. They have so much like they're soft and pliable, right? They have like some kind of right proof written in some Turing incomplete language. I mean, you jest, I think, but most proofs, if you're going to write like something like cock, I guess now known as rock, is Turing incomplete, right? This is right. Turing completeness is not at all a requirement for something like cock. Do you know cock, Uoslav? Do you know about cock? They renamed it because people became uncomfortable with it after 20 years. But it's okay. Google, bring up cock. They call it rock now. It's finally happened, but you can still see learn X and Y minutes is calling it cock. The French made this. The French created this. And it's like a functional language that's used for writing formal proofs, right? So it's pretty cool actually. Like you can use this to like, you know, express and prove properties. And there's a good deal of like formalized math in this, and there's also some cool stuff you can do to like prove things about programs, or like write programs in Coq and extract them to something executable, and then like. Yeah, hello, Fonk Lime. Also, welcome in. Fonk E Lime, even welcome. They renamed it. It's over. Yeah, I mean, but everyone like people will still say cock a lot. I think. In rock because I mean the thing is like unbounded. Yeah, unbounded termination is also like. In general, an easy escape, right? Like this is like a bottom, they call this, or like this is like a whole, like it's like right? They know when they chose it, yeah. Like ultimately, what proof looks like in those languages is like it looks like you know in Haskellese, right? Writing a proof means inhabiting a type, right? So if you were to say like, okay, a proof is something of a type, I don't know, A equals B, right? This is the kind of thing that you like. This is a type that encodes this, right? And there's something I could do, like constructing this proof means making like an element, like a term of this type, right? Constructing something that has the shape implied by equality, right? But if I can just say proof equals proof, haha. Yeah, raffle moment. Yeah, true. If I can just say this, right? I can just do, you know, you can do anything. Haha, I'm cheating. Sure, the type is inhabited, guys. I've constructed a proof. The proof is that the proof is a like, you know, X equals Y because I have a proof of x equals y, right? Like you can cheat, so you have to kind of restrict this somehow. The cock is fine in French. I use rock with English people because it does sound vulgar when you say, so do you do research on cock? Yeah, this was my work life for a good amount of time, for like 5 years. Like I was not like I barely used cock at work, but it was something that came up often enough that like people were talking about it constantly. And it did, like, I think all of the people who were like technical were like, you know, used to it at this point. But then like it did draw heads. Like if you had like a manager like from like a external person, right, and you're suddenly like, well, we could use cock on this, right? It becomes like doing proofs in yeah, people do this in like geometry class. It was such bullshit sometimes. I don't know. It's just to some degree it's like the least bullshit thing that there is. But it can be unintuitive a little bit. Hello. While at a Fudo event in April, some student was arguing that because of cock and formalized C subset lying in 10 years, they believed very adamantly that we have all software formally proved. Yeah, this is just not going to happen ever. I'm sorry. This is just like a pipe dream, incredibly. Future and how will they teach it? Yes, as many things do. It's you got to understand. It's hard to prove things about software. I don't even know what it's just like inherently it's just like hard, right? There's a lot of shit going on there, right? Proving like imagine even proving things about like the average, like I don't know, like the things that people have proved things the most about are like the things that do tend to be formally verified are like crypto libraries, right? Like things like, you know, like OpenSSL kind of stuff, right? Algorithms like this, right? And this kind of thing is like it's like the simplest thing, right? Because it's just math, doing math on numbers. You have very minimal IO, this kind of thing, right? And then like you're like, even this is like almost impossible. It's insanely hard. So like yeah. I mean, the types are not proven, right? I mean, you could prove properties about a type system, but even this is like relatively uncommon. Reminds me of Curly Howard. Yeah. The AF Cocker, was that hairy variant of Brits say? Well, what is it that hairy variety of Brits? That's crazy. Idiomatic for the code base. Yeah. Proof and verification. Yeah. It is the least bullshit thing, perhaps. Very atypical. It's very typical of someone recently learning something like that and thinking it can be applied everywhere. It was difficult to discuss with them. Yes, this in general. Yeah, C macros can be idiomatic a lot of the time. In general, like, yeah, I don't know. It's like, this is, I guess, what I mean by the whole thing. To wrap it up, right? I think it's like, what do they say about obscenity? It's like porno. I know it when I see it. Right? When something's bad, it's not bad because of empirical qualities that you can always assign to the thing, right? The goodness or badness of a thing most of the time in my eyes is you know it when you see it with a lot of context. And this makes me feel somewhat icky about things that are like epic own the code is bad, because I feel like this often lacks the relevant context. Yes, you see. Of course, opinions may differ on this, right? And I you know, God, who knows what I know, right? I am, this is merely my opinion on the matter, but it does always leave me a little, in general, whenever I see, like, I don't know, I find the whole thing very, very, very difficult to talk about. I found that I have little desire to engage with the world of programming internet combat. It's already Math 9.0. Yes, happy Math 9.0 day, Ostis. Welcome in, Ostis. And Gen Dude also, hi, hello, welcome. Yeah, it's inevitable. Where did the other 6 go? It's been 7 days since Math 2.0 day, so every day since then has been a math day. And there's the other 99%. Yeah. Simply undisciplined, just like in real life. Yeah, God knows I am, brother. God knows I am, brother. Let's write some shit. Is a real programmer or not by hyper analyzing their code and the way they set up data structures? Yeah. Probably real. I think we need to own somebody today. We got to open up the Uwo's Lab code review. It's time for the Uwo's Lab code review. Bring it up. Bring it up. No. Okay. What are we actually doing? Can we rip this shit apart? Perhaps it's in the limbic system of the beholder. Yeah. So yeah, it's moving too fast today. I can't keep up. Okay, just stick around for. Okay, I'm gonna perform a trick like magic. Let's perform a magic trick. Can we blast it? It's programming time, baby. Let's try and build this thing. It's been all hits and hot takes. Sex toy based code. We actually have the creator of buttplug.io is a known clonkhead. They're a known clonker. They're in the Discord even. This is careful with that segue. They came around. They came around. I don't remember their Twitch username, but no, Poof was like, this person's on here. They're also an Emaxer, I think. So that's kind of cool. It already exists. We already have PyCom. We're gonna rip apart why are we branch next? What are we doing on PyCom? What are we doing on, Is next the main branch? I guess it is. We already did this. Q.fm. Yes, this person. You should know them. They're cool. Talking about it is TOS fine, but showing the website. We will not show the website or mention this at all. I do not mean this in a sensual context. I mean merely to refer to someone who has worked on something. They are cool. Hello 37 chairs. Also welcome in. And Hellpie also. Does math follow Semver? Math follows math is crazy. Mostly. Math has like no math is like will drive you insane as a programmer to some degree. Like if you try and like get into like, just because of the inconsistency of notation. This is the main thing that is wild about math, right? They are using just whatever fucking symbols they want. They do not give a fuck about the syntax. They care only about their intentions. They do not like. They will gladly elide things. Presence both brief and everlasting. Thank you, Hellpie. Good night. Good night. Sleep well. Does not follow true Semver apparently. Yeah. Buddy who's a math program. Coherent notation in my research paper. How queer. Yes. The precedence of the sum operator is nightmare. Yeah, they just don't. They are not worried about that. It's yeah. I mean. And at this point, it's too late, right? It's like it's a couple hundred years too late. Like actual math, right? Like not math, like math papers, right? If you go and read I don't know if given fields are what's super consistent or not, right? But if you go and read I'm sure if you go and read a sample of 10 algebraic geometry papers or something like this, you are going to get some wildly unique notation. I know this is definitely the case in like programming languages stuff, right? If you read 4 papers about type systems, you are going to get 4 different ways of describing like judgments, right? It's going to be good. This is my proposal to fix the sum and product operators. Homotopy type theorists are the biggest offenders. Yeah. I see. You gotta put them around. That's so good. Like the capital pi. This is really good. This is cool. This is good. You just make them big, make them long, encircle them. It means whatever I need them to mean. Any math word can mean one thing or its opposite, or something completely unrelated. Yeah, and also the God forbid the terminology, right? They're just picking words there, and they're like, okay, the word means this now. It's, yeah. Hello, the best 7192. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. The subtly different use of notation between neighboring subfields of math is the real devious thing. Is so much cooler. I don't know about that necessarily. I think programming is pretty fucking cool. You gotta, the grass always looks greener, I think, XOR Xavier. But it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Does this thing work? Can we try that first and foremost? Is this going to pull in 1,000 gigabytes? Do we get to have straight terabytes on our ass now? You have grass? Yeah. Yeah. Single channel I get in rural Minnesota, 45 TV, go burr. Thank you, SSCHR15. Welcome in. 50,000 exabytes. Yeah, Nix. The classic Nix. I mean, it has to install everything. It's got to get libxcb or whatever the fuck it is. 500,000 exabytes. Speaking of this, okay. This is over the weekend, one of the tasks I wanted to perform was mod. Hello, Airs the Witch. Also, hi. This is true. I would say this. Why is it not moving? It's unpacking. It's got to do some unpacking kind of stuff happening here. Airs the Witch. Yeah. One day, Fizzbuzz is Fizzbuzz. Fizzbuzz is someone you should check out if you want to see real math. Fizzbuzz knows a lot about math and physics. And Fizzbuzz is going to protest and be like, "Oh no, Fizzbuzz knows a lot." And one day Fizzbuzz is going to realize that I don't know anything. I can barely add numbers. I can barely. My level of mathematical sophistication has been reduced to I can occasionally do a little algebra. A little maybe, but I'm gonna get the negatives mixed up half the time. Need to collab with Raymarch someday. Yeah. Derive the quadratic formula on paper. Yeah, but the thing is, I do not understand. The stream started with you struggling with 5 plus 4, so yeah, true. Okay, we only have to download 1,000 megabytes or 2,000 megabytes, I guess. Okay, that's not too bad. Do we have the space for that? What's our blood pressure looking like currently? What are we at? What are we at? Fucker. DFH. We have 4 gigabytes remaining. So we do have download buffer is full, but that's false. You're lying. You're lying to me. What the heck? Okay, can we make one of these guys on him and say use flake just so we're not like in hell? And then can we say nvarc allow, which should be instantaneous? You are killing your SSD. Yes, we are constantly attention span. We are constantly going between 95% roughly and 100% full. And also it's not an SSD, so I think we're fine. Maybe it is an SSD. I think maybe the problem here is that the boot disk is a small SSD and then the home directory is on a larger spinning Rust kind of guy. Use hell so we are not in a flake. Yes. Do we have like Clang now? No. Okay, you do. Do we have Clang now? No. 100 gigabytes only. Yes. Okay, how does this guy work? What's your build? What does this flake.nix actually even do? There's dev shell. Oh yes, this is not the use Clang version. I see. Stands for still small disk. Yes. Thank you for Maris Dark, the best 7192. Hello, my real name also. Hi. Hello. Just gave me sweaty hands. What does this actually have for us here? What do they give us? They're just setting hardening, disable, fortify, and setting a bunch of NixOS sanitizer stuff. They're also packages. What is packages here? What are the packages that we have? I guess we're just doing for packages.pycom. Wait, is this piggybacking off of Nix packages? That's fucking insane. It's using the Nix packages. Okay, that's fine. Okay, can we no, we're gonna use GCC on this guy. Can we clong more like Colonq? True. Custom compositing stuff. Oh yeah, we're gonna rip it apart and see if we can make it do something interesting. The thing we want to do is we want to eventually, I want to do effects, right? I feel like I'm getting, all of my friends are cooler than me. I feel like all my friends are cooler than me. You know what it is? It's about dumb moths, really. It's about twitch.tv/dumb moths. Dumb moths is, I'm becoming motivated to I'm being silly. I'm not actually throwing a temper tantrum. Don't worry about this. Dumb moths stream broadcast. Can we see example? Dumb moths has all of these insane visual effects and stuff where like the thing, and like I think they do this using OBS shaders, but I don't want to use OBS shaders. I want to use me shaders. I want to be not dependent on OBS so much. So like I want to be able to have effects that like read the screen and do a shader. Like how, like I want to make the current screen without the shader overlay available to the shader as a sampler, right? This is my intention. So I think we probably need to rip apart a compositor in order to make this happen. In order to get the thing pre-composition, maybe. So I think the intention of today's stream, as we are kind of in the interstice, again, we are in the in-between, is we are going to talk a bunch about stuff while we try and rip apart PyCom and see if we can make it do something. The first step is going to build it at all, I think. All X. I don't, someone asked about this earlier, why not Wayland? I don't run Wayland because EXWM doesn't work there. Hello, Exodrifter, also, and Trampled Snake System is here too. Hi, hello. It's good to see you. It sounds like a nightmare. Too many layers down. I don't know how I will do it otherwise, I guess, right? Such a good band. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Welcome in Q.FM. Use Shake instead. I got obsessed with making my website for a week. Now I'm going to build a blog post about it. Oh, this is static site generation is what we're doing here. Is this the case? I really should probably be trying to blog. I want to make a Vulkan loader shim, so I will backwards engineer Vulkan loader. And what I later learned is I could just make a Vulkan device instead. I see. Okay, can we build it? Look, how do you build this? I'm seeing Meson files, and that is leaving me a little bit intimidated. How do we say Meson? We say Meson and Ninja. Do we have those? Did it make those for us? It did get those for us. It did get those for us. What if I don't say build type equals release? What if I don't worry about that? What if I just say Meson setup build? You aren't really meant to write a loader for Vulkan. Okay, we have Ninja. Can we do this now? Do you work? Does this guy actually build quick? Please God, yes. Okay, very good. He builds really fast, actually. That's good. That's good as hell. Okay. Hello, Baxter Crook. Also, the Wayland compositor that runs an X11 server way back. No, I have not seen this. This is kind of crazy. Is this? This is distinct from X. I don't know how Wayland stuff works very well. This is distinct from X Wayland, right? X Wayland kind of like wraps an individual guy to. I don't know how any of this works. I know little of the ecosystem over there. Not even a device. You can just make a layer that interposes the exact methods you want. You can technically go as far as building a custom shader dumper / cache that you can inject into other Vulkan apps as a layer. Dear Dr. Colonq, did Exchange get made in the end or not? No, it will be. It will be one day. It has not been made yet. I am sorry. I keep getting distracted. It's been a very... I feel like this year has been a little bit... Like, 2025 has kind of gone crazy, I think. In the sense that runs an X11 app will let you run a full X11 desktop. Oh, I see. Oh, so maybe I could run... Like, I can run another window manager, potentially. Because it's running a full X server. It's still March, right? Yeah, it feels like it's still like the start of the year, but we're more than halfway done. Oob is not done. Oob has not even made really meaningful progress this year. However, we have done like a bunch of, like, what have we done? Like, the shaders were this year, I think, right? The shaders were this year in the first place. We did all of that stuff. We did all of the binary hooking stuff this year, like the La Mulana stuff. Yeah, we did the whole GBA thing. We got upside down cake GBA like working, and wrote all of the thumb support and made the game. And we've also now done this whole little emulator project. There's Zephyr, yeah, for X within X, right? The new project to run X11WMs on Wayland. Yeah, and this may be the same thing Baxter Crick's talking about. Hello, low effort ZZZ. Welcome. The remake for Wayland eventually. I don't understand. We have to. This will happen in time. It's on the long list of things to eventually do. Maybe. What's your favorite Mario Kart? I've only played. I had Super Circuit on the GBA, and then later on I had the Wii one. And Super Circuit could not watch a lot of streams, sadly. Don't worry, Diablo Project. You're good. It's great to see you at all. I hope you're well. I hope maybe this is presumptuous to say, but I'm rooting for you. I know you were like, you had a bunch of work stuff you were going through. I hope it's resolved itself nicely and you're doing good. The I don't know, Super Circuit I remember being very hard and kind of unpleasant to play. The Wii one was really fun though. I haven't really played any of the others, hardly at all. Mario Kart Wii is god tier. Yes. BTW, if you want to shit your pants, look into how many parts of critical open source software that powers effectively 99% of global technology is maintained by a single Finnish person. Yeah. WPA Supplicant is one of those pieces. Fun. Is WPA Supplicant still on Python 2? Also, this was a thing when I was in college, when I was running Gentoo and I was trying to like, when I thought it was cool and important to have the least software installed on my computer as possible, WPA Supplicant, if I recall, was the one thing that I needed that was required me to have Python 2 on my system. And I mean, we can maybe see WPA Supplicant source. This is like the thing that lets you connect to your Wi-Fi if it is WPA Supplicant. Source code of WPA Supplicant. It is on W1. We do have a Finnish domain name. This guy's C. So he is, maybe it was like something with the configuration. He definitely was requiring me have Python, right? This is not. Is this really him? This is from 9 years ago. Also, this is like some old mirror. There was some piece of, yeah, this is crazy old, right? It definitely was requiring me to have Python for some reason. Maybe I'm confusing it with something else. Could have been to do with the dbus interface, maybe, but I didn't have dbus. I could have sworn. Can we see the latest release? It's also where the Arch Wiki links to. Yeah. Can we get you? Can we get you? PC, I see. So maybe it was an issue of skill. Maybe there was some use flag that I could flip that I didn't look into it that hard, but I remember being annoyed by it. Calibre was Python 2, and the dev decided it would be easier to fork Python than port to Python 3 until the whole world begged him not to. I see. This is crazy stuff. This is crazy stuff. Hello, Hydroponic Maple. This seems. I have hardly. It has a lot of strong. Yeah. This is the guy. This is the kitty guy as well, right? I mean, you can't knock him because it's his projects and they are good and well used. But he does seem to have some strong opinions for certain. Okay, how does any of this fucking work? Okay, first of all, can we do some devilish things? We have PyCom running right now. There is PyCom. I think though, if I p-kill PyCom, it is going to cause the screen to become black.
Rats. We are the rats.
Hello, thank you for the sub, Crazy Wizard Real. That's kind of you. Thank you.
_wizard_real.
We even have that name.
Birthday today.
Thank you. If I and Ghidorah 2001 with a 1 instead of the I. Thank you for the follow also. Damn, can you, yeah. I mean, in general, like, people have different tastes. The shader thing should be running. Which is why if we run this, it should produce a black screen. Is that actually the case? Yes, it is the case. But we can fix this. We can fix this. EXWM is still running. There is just a window that is supposed to be transparent on top of the whole screen, but there is no longer transparency because we have killed the compositor. So if we were to instead go to here, if we go here instead, and we p-kill the shader thing, we've gone into the bottomless pit. I told you. If we p-kill Newton, and then we go back over to here, we are returned. Hello, hi, hello, Timidus. Welcome in. It's good to have you. It's good to have you. Concerning from a security standpoint that of all nations, the world has to rely on Finland. They have to, honestly, I feel like Finland is like, they're the capital of the whole earth, right? They're making all the good video games. They maintain all the software. The in our increasingly, what's like the worst and most corporate thing we can say? In our increasingly digitized world, that's like, this is like full on LLM talk at this point. Short for Final Land. Yeah. Oh fuck, there was a game. What is the game called? What is the game? Okay, there's a crazy ass game. There's a extremely fucked up Finnish game that I watched someone play recently. It was Macaw. Who is this? Who? It was Macaw 45. This is yeah, Ultra Kill, Fear and Hunger, Void. We are aware of the phenomenon. Baba, Void Stranger, My Summer Car, Cruelty Squad, right? There's plenty of these, right? Can we see Macaw 45? I'm just gonna go through the past. It was in the past like little minute. This one is more devious than you can possibly imagine. Oh no, this person only streams in retro. He only streams in the retro category. What is this? What is this? We need to find this now. This is really important. It's really important. I can't help but pay attention to it. It's really important. Oh yes, this is it. It was the stream was called Finland versus Sweden anime drama. Does he have the name of the game? I think it was. Can we go Steam? Is it called? Is it this? Is it this? It's this. It's this. Look at this. It's so fucking sick. It's so good. You have to see this. It's important. It's important for us. Vinyan also, yes, Suvidriel is the person, right? Suvidriel streams. Can we shout out this person? Does it work? I have to confess, you've gotten into a deeper hole than you may expect, Hellpipe, because I'm a little bit of a whatever. What is the weeaboo? I guess Finaboo. I mean, it doesn't line up because weeaboo weeb is not a description of being of it's not Japan, right? So converting this to Finaboo, this is not natural, right? This does not make sense. This does not follow. There is no equivalency here. But like, look at this. Look at this. We have 9 reviews.
These kids, what are they trying to achieve with such puny raids?
It's like their intention is not to raid anymore, but to take over.
What could they conquer from us? We have Sotidrakima, son of giants.
Yes, this is the thing, LG. This game goes crazy. I've been thinking about it for weeks.
Looks like we missed one, Laurikainen.
Look at this
Hold on,
trailer.
Otto.
You
This
can
is
do
so
this.
interesting. The
You're
son of
allowed to
Kaleva.
do this. You can do this.
Yes, now.
I don't know. It's pure cinema. It's pure cinema. The laptop, the MS Paint drawings and the laptop mic voice acting, and it comes together to it's an enthralling drama. I don't know. It's so good. It's so good. It's really good. It's of shoe buddy bop. Hello Chixie9901. I'm unfamiliar. What kind of game? The game I think is mostly like there's like these like top-down shooter segments, and then there's also like punch out kind of timing based or reaction based punching sequences, and then like visual novel sequences. It's very interesting. It's very interesting, but it looks most like it's got a lot of this kind of stuff happening. It's good. It's a narrative kind of game. It's actually gold. Yeah, I think so as well, Ostis_, right? Things like this are the one thing generative AI cannot do. It's to put the soul in the video game. It's to put the damn soul in the game. And, you know, no matter what. Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess I'm not super. I mean, once they turn the robot into a guy, I'll be convinced. You know, I'm not the. I don't know. I feel this strongly about stuff. Like, what's gonna happen when they turn the robot into a guy? And what are going to be the consequences of this, given the way that these things are approached and felt currently, right? It's going to be a very scary and interesting thing to happen, right? Like, what happens when it is a guy? And what is the level upon which it is a guy? They can make things like such. I think they would not succeed. I think it would be difficult to. I think the flaws would be less human. It would not capture the same spirit. There's a future where we can't make it a guy. I don't know. I think there's a future where they can't make the one that they're doing currently a guy. I think this is possible. I don't know if there's a like. I don't know if there's like a. Like, I don't know if being a guy is like impossible to simulate. That seems like something I wouldn't bet against. Giving rights to stuff considered things, right? Like, it feels like if they turned up with a robot and the robot was like a guy, but like, imagine it's like a guy, but it's like a guy who like can't help but talking like a robot, right? It has to talk like. It still talks like that, but in like it's, you know, there's a little more guyness to him. Like, he would get treated pretty bad, I think. I don't think this is probably the case today. Certainly not. But like, it's just interesting. Like, it always makes me think of like what the climate is with these things, right? How it might go. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of, I don't know. It's crazy what has happened. Hello F Mega, welcome in also. Hi. As a purely like outside observer, it's interesting to think about, I think. Maybe I'm reading too much sci-fi though. You download the thing? We built the thing. The thing is built. Clanker be considered. I don't know about this. I think probably like we start with this. I mean, probably we'll start with this. Directly reference the legislature that gives the toasters rights. We built this city. Like, what's the, I don't know. I think I mentioned before that I've been reading science fiction. I'm continuing to read this until too late in the evening. This is really good. I thought it was like kind of good before. It's really good. It's like shockingly good. They should make science fiction. Like with snails, I cannot recommend this more strongly, honestly, at this point. I think it's it's worthwhile. It's worthwhile. It's interesting. It's interesting. It's very like human sci-fi. I don't know. It's good. It's good. Snailians. Yeah, I mean they're from the 80s. What can you say about it? I don't know, but it's good. It's good. The first one is called Cordelia's Honor, and it's good. It's good as hell. Getting canceled for my current opinions. I don't know. I think this is like the whole thing is like, I don't know. It's best to just detach from it a little bit. Okay, can we actually look at some fucking code instead of fucking around doing nothing for hours? What does this guy actually do? How does he work? How does he work? Can we learn how he works? Maybe let's try and set some little goals for ourselves, because this is an experimental, you know, normally on the programming stream, people are going to they are making something that exists. We are instead going to be taking apart a thing that exists. We are going to take apart a thing that already exists, and we are going to yes. We have config fuzzer no main classic. Where is PyCom main? Here he is. Yeah, true. Hello Woot. True. I think as a start, okay, let's think about things. I don't even know how X11 works. Presumably this guy, we're making some X11 calls, we're X set event queue owning and stuff. We're doing some bullshit on here. Can we do things like, it's time for me to lock in also? I see. Thank you for the lurk, Exo Drifter. Please enjoy. Can we shout out Exo also? Is that a thing? We have to keep the thing going. It's gotta keep going. What's on the agenda today? It's a weird one. It's a weird one today. We talk while we try and figure out how this thing works. It's a figure out how it works one today. That's what's on the menu. This is true. Hello Maxi Moose also. I wish I could say, but I wish I could say I learned anything from watching this stream, but nothing ever happens. Gladge. Oh dear, that actually makes me. Is that for real? I'm sorry, Maxi Moose. I'm sorry. Just calling into that's scary. That's scary, man. I don't know. Truest words have ever been spoken. Damn, it's over for me. I think it might be over for me. Okay, we can modify this guy, right? He goes. What if I do this? Haha, yay. Colonq word shattered. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, it's not super educational, obviously. I hope, like, yeah. I don't know, man. It's hard. We had a good run. How does this thing work? Can I just do this again? Is that a thing I can do? Is it in build source PyCom? Okay, it says haha yay now. Okay, good. Very, very, very good. Start again trolling about 5-hour intros XDX. I mean, the thing is, I've become as if I seem, you know, I have become more stable with this. I understand the dynamic more. I have become more cognizant of the interpersonal dynamics at play, and now I no longer will awaken in the middle of the night thinking, do they hate me because I don't start programming immediately? I no longer have this worm in my heart. The worm has been expunged. I've been dewormed. They've extracted it from me. We are not learning Madge. Yes. Okay. So you must. I don't feel like I missed anything. Yeah. True. Not warm heart anymore. I mean, you missed the cordiality that comes from a discussion between humans. My real name _ right? It's like this, right? It's like how do you say this, right? You could, okay, imagine my real name _. Imagine you're going on a date with a beautiful woman and or man, a beautiful individual, right? Imagine you're going onto a date, right? On the one hand, you could choose a date where you sort of luxuriate a little bit, right? You go to a nice restaurant, you get some good food, you maybe go for a little bit of a walk around, right? You have a nice little time of things, right? On the other hand, you could be like, okay, we're gonna get TV dinners. We're gonna go get TV dinners. We're gonna eat them as fast as we can, and then we're gonna go home, right? I don't know. There's a sense in which it's not about the speed. It's about like there's a certain human element, I think. A hot date, perchance. Yeah, something like this. There's an element of you don't think TVs are edible? And so now learn to be human faster? I don't know. It's about the motion of the ocean. Yeah. Je ne sais quoi. Yeah, like this. There's a certain X factor involved. There's a certain X factor involved in the whole thing, I think. That's what I'm choosing to believe. The annelid is expunged. Yeah. Have some chatting before the meet. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if it's so cynical as this. I think it's good. It's good. I like to talk. I like to talk. Hello GGMP4. I'll take your word for it. I mean, it's fair. 10-minute chat. This is how it's always been. You should have if I can confess something, Maximus, it's gotten, the amount of talking has decreased. This may shock you. The amount of discussion has decreased in this year, I think, right? Like we joke about 2-hour intro these days, right? Yeah, it decreased significantly, I would say, right? It used to be, the joke was about 3-hour intro or 4-hour intro. I noticed you're quiet today. Oh, am I? Is it different? I haven't changed anything. I think I'm probably good. Has fallen. Is this the case? We have, is this Yar stinks? It's true. It's stinking. Thank you for the streak, Maximus. Also, okay, we can of course we can modify the thing. Can I actually cheat? Can we cheat? You're not saying much. Oh, I'm not. What? 20 lines of code per stream efficiency. Yeah. Can we phony all? Can we just always? Damn, he cooked you. I've been cooked. I can't. Yeah, I guess it's my turn in the barrel. I would say hydroponic maple. They've chosen this round. It's my turn in the barrel. Next time it might be your turn. So you better watch out. You got to watch out with these things. You can't be. I have one too. Thank you, the pragmatic programmer. Okay, can we just type make now? Is it good? Cool. Can we just do this now? Also, yes, good. Can we get some just chatting streams? I mean, the secret is that's half of it. Right? Like, this is the, I really don't like the I argue about C++ on Twitter. I'm often the one in the barrel. I see you doing this, Waflex, and it makes me feel a great outpouring in my heart for you. I mean this in a way that is like the least condescending, the least like, I don't mean to say that I pity you or anything like this. I mean this in not a bad way, but I do hope you can find peace, because this is an impossible war. This is a legendary battle. You cannot win this. Like, it's a battle you can never win, and the prize is nothing. The prize is dust. The prize, you go home and you get a medal, and the medal is made of dust. It's like Diablo versus Tyrael. Yeah, something like this. It's like the LLLL broadcast. It's the dramatic and thematic elements of the LLLL broadcast. The blood sport involved. It's all for naught. The friends you made on the way, the enemies, the people who you've created enemies for life. Okay. So first step. What if we try and ask yourself how you could have been so wrong? Yeah. Can we find this guy? He likes to demonize himself in certain cases. Sure. What if we find where, presumably it knows about Windows somehow? Presumably he like knows about like Windows that are extents and things like this, right? He does this is like all the initialization code, right? But presumably there's something that is like called when we like create a new window or something like this. There's some kind of, I have almost no idea of X11's mental, of like the model here, right? Maybe we can, oh, I see, we register ourselves as, there's a whole thing for this, I guess. Maybe we can make something, maybe we can like try and print out some window titles as the X server. This is not the X server, right? I'm pretty sure, like, not at all, right? This is a client of the X server that does, yeah, this is not way back. Bitfields could invoke UB, but it is explicitly implementation defined. I see. This happens, right? This is the, I mean, of course, at the end of the day, when you live by the sword, you die by the sword as well. Yeah. Some string there said window shader rules. Release custom window shaders. What does a shader even look like in this context? What does that even, what are we even doing with that? Create shaders, not supported. What are the backends? We were being told that you can do, I guess probably either XEGL or GLX is the thing. Also documented allegedly. We have looked at this a little bit in the past, and we have found that X11's documentation is quite unfortunate. It's quite poor. In that we have found, it is quite poor. It is not ideal. Hash iter2 compile commands.json. When we built the guy successfully. Do we have? No, we don't. Presumably we could ask Ninja to produce something like this. Surely the only unfortunate thing about this. Okay, we have render. There's a whole like back-end rendering guy. What do they look like? We maybe have them for different. Do we have? Okay, we have back-end. That's good. Back-end common. We have GL. Very good. What does a back-end look like? Hello, Bash Bunny. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Wait, we know you. We know you. You're on here. You're on here programming. Hello. Hi. Hello. The I think this is the person. We know, we've seen them. You've seen them maybe around. We're trying to rip apart an X11 compositor to make it so that I have a funny little thing where you can like submit shaders to the stream and display them on top of my screen, and we want to sample the screen without the shaders applied as well, so the shaders can like do funny like swirl effects and actually like change what's, you know, kind of morph what's underneath them in an interesting way. And we're going to rip apart PyCom to this end. Okay, where is, we probably don't need all these backend details. What backend are we actually running in our Xinit RC? GLX, cool. Epic. B grade? I don't think so. I don't think this is the case. Can we backend GLX here? Okay, that's briefly scary. Nothing to see here. Hello, Robert Tables. I'm sorry. Am I doing evil? Am I doing evil? Hello, hi. Hello, Robert Tables and One Plane and Bash Buddy. Hi everybody. Hello, hi. Hello, hi. Hello, welcome in. I'm LLLL Colonq. If you don't know me, I pretend to be letters. I'm a guy pretending to be letters, pretending to be some kind of anime sort of character. Hello, we love Emacs. Yeah, we're kind of Emacs gang here or something. Thank you for the raid. What were you up to today, Bash Bunny? How was your stream? How did it go? They're an anime character, Sag. Yeah, I don't know. It's like a mascot kind of thing. You know, you gotta do something on here. You can't just have no camera. I don't know. I guess you can if you really want to. Hello, Robert Tables and One Plane and Bash Bunny and Okibon42 underscore and Denzel V and Tiny Small 69 and Key underscore 0 and Oetzi Official and Weerox 204 and Milky Whaler and Crazy Ben Wabbits and Package Main and Twincy N and Cognicia and Max Evane and Rem Flow and Alv and Ghosts Are Spooky and Schmide and Colm Seal and Denzel V and Weerox 204 and Flicking Your Switch and Bedhead Kitten and hello, and Animus Core 81 and Odd Anil and Shixz. Okay, I think we got there. So hi, yeah, I'm LLLL. I think you can maybe see Bash Bunny on my head. I don't know if you can for real. I have this like funny terminal avatar thing. You can do stuff with it. There's redeems. I don't know if you know about redeems. You can do this, computer. Look at this. You can do that. You can do that kind of thing to it. You can turn me into some kind of ooze. You can change various elements. You can say like, hi, Bash Bunny. You can't really see it right now until I'm done collapsing, until I'm done melting into some sort of ooze on the ground. But you can see, you know, see my eye now says hi, right? It does this kind of thing. It's actually playing a clip right now. You can put YouTube videos on it. You can put all kinds of shit, and it's in a real terminal. Haskell repo, yeah. The whole stream is. I worked as a Haskell programmer for like 5 years. I worked at like an R&D place that did a lot of Haskell stuff, and then I quit to pretend to be an anime character online. That's my main thing. And the stream still talks to Twitch over Haskell. Like if I do this from Emacs, I can say like, Twitch say hi, right? What this is this Twitch say thing is not connected directly to Twitch, but it sends a message on this like message bus protocol thing. And then this sends to, there's like the message bus is a Haskell program. And then there's another thing on the same message bus. It's another Haskell program that actually talks to Twitch. And that's the thing that's there. Are you doing open source plus streaming full time then? Yeah, I've been streaming full time for like 2 years now, I guess. I mean, quote unquote full time, you know, obviously, but it makes enough to like pay my bills and stuff like that. And like, yeah, I'm just like on here fucking around all the time. Why the theme changed? There's redeems for that too. If you look in the redeems down, there's a lot of them. But you can like, there's theme change autumn, right? It does this. Theme change bio does this, right? You see? Are my love language? Yeah, we love this. We love this. So we just like fuck around a lot. So like, there's not really any like, I'm not like working on a game. I'm not like working on like a specific project, I guess. We just do a bunch of crazy shit. So our recent projects have been a few, like a month or so ago, we wrote a game for the Game Boy Advance. You can see our little game here. Can we go into game QT? So this runs, I'm running it in an emulator right now, but this runs on a real GBA, and it's like minimal, but there's a little guy that like walks around, and you know, there's you can get into some battles. There's like a maze, right? It's like it's a weird little thing, right? You see, you can die. It's a funny little demo. But the interesting thing about this is we wrote this using entirely custom stuff, meaning we did not use an existing compiler. We did not use an existing assembler. No, it's my CPU. It's my CPU. We wrote this using an assembler that we wrote ourselves in Emacs Lisp. So we developed a so it's completely like within Emacs. There's no external tools at all. So all this is like the game itself, the game's code is just eLisp code that contains like assembly embedded into it. Yeah, that's also a thing you can do on the stream, this music. It contains assembly like embedded inside of it. You can see like we have a lot of like helper functions here, but like inside of the eLisp, and then we have an eLisp assembler that just like assembles it and spits out bytes for a Game Boy Advance ROM. And so we worked on that for a while, and then we just came off of like, we were like, we need a way to test this more easily than like using like a big existing emulator in GDB. So we just wrote our own little ARM emulator for the CPU in this. We spent a couple of weeks writing an emulator for ARM, and that is mostly done as well. So now we're kind of in a weird break period, and we decided that a fun thing to do today would be to try and rip apart an X11 compositor. This is Emacs Lisp. Hello, Sung Glocto. Also, welcome in Nart C and Alv and Krusty D Clown and Coding Chemist and Milky Whaler. And I'm sorry if I'm not staying on top of things very well. I should say too, if you like this, I don't know, maybe this is I never know what to do with things like this. Like, it's like, I don't know, what am I supposed to say? You could check out, we have a Discord and an IRC. It's like one Discord channel linked to one IRC channel, and there's like a bridge between them that also goes over the same message bus. It's like a Haskell thingy. And yeah, it's kind of good. It's a good place. We have a lot of people who like programming a lot and talk about it. And it's more of like a single kind of, it's more of like a little, it's not like, I know a lot of Discord servers, it's like a huge commitment, right? Because it's like, you have to join a billion things. Can't wait to bug you. Yeah, please do. I'm kind of out of practice, but I am very, very, very into Haskell. And have a decent amount of experience using it like in quote unquote production, whatever that means. So like, I'd be happy to answer any questions. Hello Sirtion, also thank you for the follow. And Stochastic Guy. Yeah, so okay, also I'm talking about all this programming. I have to confess, mostly what we're doing is just talking about bullshit. Is this an industry plant? No, man, I don't know. Okay, what it is, Sunglocto, is that there's an overlap, right? Like, okay, can we open up MS Paint? This is what you mostly do. You draw things in Sprite or whatever. That's what you do, right? Can we make orbs? Make 2 orbs. Make them overlap each other. Make 2 orbs. Get 2 orbs on here. Right? Red here is people who are into programming as a hobby. Save me. We don't have a font. Right? Red is hobbyists. Right? Like if you're like into programming as something other than like it's my CPU. Don't worry. I'm not. Yeah. It's my CPU load average disguised to look like my heart rate. I am not. This is not a heart rate monitor. It's the yeah. You get it. You get it. And blue here is people like doing, I don't know, programming programming quote unquote contents. I'm sorry, I'm drawing with a mouse. This is so fucked up. It's so fucked up. I have to, sorry. Hello, mental equilibrist, right? Haskell is here. This is Haskell, right? It's both attractive to hobbyists because it's like a cool weird language, right? It's cool and niche and does interesting things and like is basically like a programming languages research project, and like it's cool, right? And then also like if you're doing it for content, right? I guess maybe the thing to say is like you're also here because you're looking for interesting stuff, I guess, right? And more likely there's just like a huge overlap between both of these groups. This diagram is quickly falling apart, right? But if you're doing this, like if you're like, okay, I want to log online. I want to go online and be like, I'm doing programming stuff, right? You probably like it. Presumably. Like right? Is that crazy? Like there's easier ways to make money, right? If you're like, oh man, I know how to do this programming stuff, but I hate it. Like just go get a job, right? If you're doing it like online, it's probably because you like doing it and like exploring stuff. So this kind of ends up being the thing. I do like lists, maybe sad for 20 years. I mean, you know, it's not for everyone's taste. I mean, you might want to try something like Haskell. Haskell doesn't have the S expression syntax, but it has other funny things. Hello, the Hawk in H. Welcome in. Also, Haskell is fun. Hello, Amato Eyes. Does Haskell have classes? Haskell has a class keyword. It does not have classes in the OOP sense. The Haskell, when you say class in Haskell, it means something closer to like what you might be used to meaning interface in something like you know, Java or something like this, right? But they use the word class. It means type class, which is interface basically. A trait, yeah, it means it's trait in Rust, right? I think Idris actually calls this interface, right? So it's yeah, they're traits, right? But yeah. use structs and shit. Yeah, it's I mean, there are records and stuff, of course, right? You can very much be like, okay, here's a type, this type has these fields, right? You know, x, y, and velocity or whatever, and then you can be like, you know, you can do it's all like data structures this is like just structuring. I mean, this is not even data structures, it's just like having structured data, right? This is everywhere. Everything has this, right? The only parts that has all the parts that actually matter. Yeah. Hello subheader and punctual C virgula. Welcome in. We're structuring data here. Yeah, it's worth checking out if you haven't, or for sure, 100%. The it's a cool thing. I think it's definitely different, but it'll broaden your horizons. I'm not like a evangelist kind of person. I know like, I don't know. Okay, can we if we could be real, right? Like, programming discourse online is so much about like, this thing sucks. This thing is like, it doesn't really matter that much at the end of the day, right? It's mostly like doing cool shit is more important than anything else. But like, I think it is cool to try new things. Yeah, you're not using the good way, Matt. Yeah, it is like, just do stuff. It's better. LLLL Colonq now. Any language that isn't Lisp, yeah. Hello, Paris 17. We all agree JS. I don't even know if I agree. I don't know if I think so. I don't know if I think anything sucks. I think it's just good to do stuff, probably. The ones that everyone complains about and the ones nobody uses. Yeah. Doing cool things is more important than anything else. A hedonist. Yeah, I'm doing really cool things every day. Like, what do hedonists do? I don't know. Mostly evil stuff. Mostly evil. I'm like doing like nice hedonism where it's like I get to like go outside and like I get to like give my wife a hug. Right? I get to like be happy. I'm doing hedonism in the sense where it's not like you're doing like crazy drug, but you're doing like I want to like make waffles. I want to like go and sit on the porch and read my book. Because I have no option. Yeah, I also yeah. Waffles are very good. They're good. They're not bad. React Native in the Windows. Yeah, I mean, that does kind of suck a little bit. I don't like that very much, but I also just don't use it. So it's fine, probably. Wife is also good. Wife is good. My wife would normally be here. She's normally like yelling things in the background, but she's traveling today. She's got to move a relative out of their apartment. So it's she's on the road. She's on the road. Straight out of the freezer. Is this okay? No. Get help. Put them in the, like, do you have a toaster? I don't have a toaster right now either, so I just when I have to toast things, I toast them in a frying pan, and it kind of sucks. Like, making toast is like an unnecessary burden because I have to like heat up a pan and shit. I've heard there's like really nice, there's like a certain kind of toaster that's like mad nice, right? It's like Sun something, I don't know. I keep thinking of it. I've probably mentioned it 25 times here. Certainly one to disavow. Yeah, okay. We shouldn't. Glass houses and stones, etc. Okay, can we look at what we're actually doing here? The stream today, if you're wanting something, we're ripping apart this thing called PyCom. We're going to try and figure out what this PyCom thing is all about, because PyCom, this is a guy, he can give you transparency. Sunbeam Toaster, yes, this is the one. Written on the pages is the answer to a never-ending storyline array. Upon the we were talking about this a little bit earlier. I think this is like, I don't know. These things can be overstated a little bit. Hello, cool coded cat. Welcome. I just want to. It's better to just like, I don't know, to focus on your own shit generally. I think this will make you happier in the long run. PyCon is a convention for pies. Yeah. So what is this fucker? Bring up the fucker. Computer, conjure, the fucker. So this is PyCom is an x86 compositor, right? You've probably seen a couple of these in your lifetime if you've used Linux, right? There's like, maybe the one you've seen mentioned is, it's called this, I think. It's called this. Is it this or this? I don't know, but it's called this. Like I remember seeing this when I was still using Ubuntu and stuff. And what this does is it actually like combines the windows. I pronounced it as x86. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm saying word fast. Hello, Killavilla. Welcome in. Hello, hi. It's back. Yeah, it's how you did the cube back in the day. It's what like puts the windows together, right? And you don't need one of these. An X11 will put the windows together for you, I think, or maybe they have some kind of default guy. But you need one if you want certain functionality. Notably, if you want transparent windows, you need one of these, right? It like handles like the actual like blending and stuff, right? That's what he does. So this guy is like a supposedly a fairly minimal guy. He's still probably kind of big. And he does this kind of thing. Style of Zelda Ocarina of Time style cube, kind of like this a little bit actually. Like the menus in there, like the Linux cube desktop. This kind of goes a little bit. Let me bring it up. By default, the windows are already together in one frame buffer. Yeah. So we are hoping that we can modify this guy so that we can get a frame buffer. We can kind of get a frame buffer of all but one, right? Here's from 14 years ago. From... Is this good? Is this good? Linux Gone Wild. You see like this. Like doing this kind of stuff. Wow, epic. Wow, epic. Very cool. There's Frog. They got Frog on there. Lifted from the Silicon Graphics Workstation Cube desktops. This went so hard in high school. Yeah, I remember when I was in... Okay. Hello Lane VT and Kinslayer also, welcome in. When I was in 8th grade, this was like around, like, you know, I had started getting into Linux and stuff when I was like 11-ish, right? And getting into programming. So in 8th grade, I was inexperienced, right? How old are you then? You're like 13, right? So I was like 13, and I knew a little bit of Python poorly. That was bad. I was writing bad code for bad, shitty games, and I had just started learning a little bit of C++, and I knew enough to do things occasionally, but not understand why or any, right? I was mostly just like putting pieces together. I'm gonna get you. I did not know C++ at all. Let's get right there. I learned C++ from an ancient book that a friend's dad had lent me. That was old even then. It was pre-standard. This was in like 2010, and this was like before like, you know, like it was not KNR, it was not C, it was like a C++ book, but it was like templates existed, but there was no STL yet. This maybe dates it a little bit. It was the author was maybe Deedle. C++ How to Program. Yes, it was an old edition of the book C++ How to Program. Like an ancient one that had a green cover, I think. This was so old. Did it come in punch card form? No, this was in like, yeah, the good old days pre-STL. I still have it. It's probably at my parents' house. We should like dig this up at some point and go through books. But I had this books, and I was, you know, I didn't know, like, this is where I was, right? And I was messing with Linux and stuff a lot. And I got it into my mind that like this was like the cube thing was like a sick project. And I remember telling a teacher like asking me about the programming stuff and like what I wanted to do. And I remember mentioning like I wanted to make a cube desktop. This is coming back like holy shit. Of course, I never actually even used one of these because my machine was too shitty to even like do it. And I have no interest in this. Like as soon as I learned, like, you know, like, I don't know, it's just such like a particular time for me. It was such like a, I don't know, man. What an era. Are they looking at Magic stuff? Is that Magic the Gathering on? Gee, who knows? There was a cube desktop for Windows and it was pretty cool. You write libc for this, you can't realistically use this. Slackware used to come with he's pre-configured on their live CD. Yeah, anyway, so we're gonna rip this guy up. That's what it is. We can run him when compositing was new and people went wild. The thing is, I don't even think it was I mean, for me, it was not new, right? Again, I'm not that old, right? This was in like 2010. But like I probably saw it on the Ubuntu forums or something. I saw it in like used to run Barrel, which was a fork of Compiz. Yeah. Hello, Liquid Cake 1. Also, hi. Later they merged back. Okay, can we like tell this guy something? Can we tell this guy something? What do we have here? What do we even have going on here? We have this event.c, which maybe seems promising. Okay, we have a gigantic comment that maybe provides information for us. Hello, Zinka. Also, welcome in. Hi, hello, welcome. I hope you're good. Thank you for the raid, my friends. Can we shout out Zinka? Hello, Lethal Kebabster. Also, welcome in. Hi. How was your stream, Zinka? How are you doing? How are things? Event handling with X is complicated. Handling events with other events possibly in flight is no good because your internal state won't be up to date. Also, querying the server while events are in flight is not good because events later in the queue might contain container information you are querying. Thus, these events will cause you to do unnecessary updates even when you already have the latest information. Remember, you made the query when those events were already in the queue, so the reply you got is more up to date than the events. Also, handling events when other clients are making concurrent requests is not good, because the server states are changing without you knowing them. This is super racy and can cause a lot of potential problems. Excellent. Excellent stuff. Hello. It was a random stream just updating JSON data to Nier Automata lore. Oh, I was thinking like, how does you were listening to Nier Automata lore while updating JSON data. Racy, like it? I mean, this is the Nier Automata. This is the 2B video game. 2B as featured elsewhere. I don't know. Hello, Queso Bites. Also, welcome in. And Digishell, welcome. Is this the Belgian rest? Yes. What is even Belgian food that like we should stay? Is like steak frites? Steak is that Belgian? What is Belgian? I have on my Twitter the thing is marked as Belgian restaurant because it seemed funny. What even is waffles? I guess Belgian cuisine. The complexities of real life asyncness. Hello, Trade Splatter. Also, I guess steak frites, things with fries, waffles and fries. I don't know. With Belgian prefix to the name, it's regular food. Mixtura cum. They're doing Mixtura cum. This is crazy. We gotta go past this. A richly laid table with parrots. Savory dishes. Mussels with fries. They make beef burgundy with beer. They do steak frites. Okay, you can't beat this. You can't complain about that. They got water zooey. They have water zooey over there. That's crazy. That's crazy stuff. I'd settle for working synchronization. Zoblight.net/shell. Oh, we still have the cube. Hello, Okibon42_. Research for PyCom. Yes, it's important. It's important to do. Can we shout out Digi too? I'm glad. Thank you again for the raid, Zinc. I appreciate this. We're fucking around today. It's kind of a fuck around kind of day. We're going into PyCom source code. We've decided to move into there, and we're going to add a bunch of print statements and try and figure stuff out, and maybe even do something. Maybe even do something with it and try and exfiltrate some frames. It can be a save the frames kind of thing. Yeah. Where is Digi? Digi also. My friend Digishell, who is a dear friend, is working very hard and trying to get the Twitch partner thing, and you should check her out. It's good. If you like anime woman, parentheses real, this is a thing to consider. Shawshank those frames, FX11 around. Yeah. Okay. Grab server. Okay, I don't know if this is relevant to us. This is a really scary comment though. This is get Windows name from when is this? This is a promising fellow. Where is EV window name called? There is a log debug on circulate notify. There is a property notify. There is an EV handle. Tried to build GDK8 on Nix and got this error. Cycle detected. Did you Did you try to build it? Guess it's using xlib. Yes, I think so. No, maybe it looks like XCB. We have XCB damage notify here, so presumably XCB. Are you using an overlay, Real Nice? And this can sometimes happen if you mess up yourself and super in your overlay. After I head to an appointment, y'all have fun. Thank you. Of course, please enjoy the rest of your day, and thank you again. And please check out Zinka if you have not. This is good. And also, I guess I should have done this again. If you're new here, we have the spot. We have a spot. You maybe will like this. You maybe will like this. Maybe you won't. Maybe you will though. I don't know. I can't say for sure. It's not my place to say. We have EV handle. This is like general. We have a bunch of logging. This is just logging like every event. There is just debug logging on. Is this the kind of thing that like, what if we were to just like print this? Lower the standing desk. Hello, Magic Mud. It's actually your heart rate. I'm sorry to say, Magic Mud. The personally joining the spot via IRC or via Discord. Via both. It's a double on my end, to fear. We have it open in both. I can't tell if I'm using an overlay. I see. How are you just trying to build like JDK8 from Nix packages, or like is it as a dependency? Gonna go lie down? I see. Welcome in though, friend. Hello, hi. Presumably this is just like handling every event. What if we just, no matter what happens, what if we just did this? What if we were just like, hey, it's a window. Hey, it's a window there. Can we see what you print? What's your problem? What's your problem? That's odd. That's odd. Why are we? Oh, of course we're yeah. Sure. Can we run this guy? Oh, cool. Wow. Every time the window is being repainted, it prints it. Can we do, or presumably whenever there's any window event, you can see some of my face, a lot of Emacs getting printed. And it's kind of a self-fulfilling. I wonder if I was not printing this here, if it would go so quickly. I wonder. That's kind of interesting to consider. Maybe we can run this in a, can we grab this? Can we run this in page up and look at the line count? We could also just like run it in a separate terminal. Can we, I don't have, can we build source PyCom backend GLX? No, it still goes. It still goes a lot. Oh, no, it's not. These are not Emacs. This is now alternating between the terminal and the... Yeah, cool. Nice. So that makes some sense, right? We're getting events when we are... Yeah, neat. Why does it say GNU Emacs at Victoria on the... Huh. That's odd. I guess that's just part of the name on him. I don't know about that. It's going finitude. Yes. Will it be math negative number day? No, I think it'll come around. I don't know how long we're going to maintain the math number day thing. I'm still thinking of ways to. So the origin of math 9.0 day. If you missed this, we found a fake holiday called math 2.0 day that all of the holiday robots online think is real and think is July 8th. They love to talk about this. It's math 2.0 day. My plan is to. I would like to produce some kind of thing that generates text describing a new day. Describing, for example, LLLL day. This is my master plan, potentially. So then we can have, and then we can put this on things. I don't know. I don't know how to do this in a manner that's like I don't know. We try and produce a thing that like links to other people's pages that are also talking about whatever the day is. And then we try and inject this somehow. I don't know how we're going to do it exactly. This will perhaps be the gist of this initiative in some time. 2.0119178 day. Nothing could possibly go wrong with that. Yeah, I mean, worst comes to worst, they classify me as evil again. I think I mentioned last time that, sorry, I was being fucked by the internet service provider. The internet service provider is the web ring can get in on it. Yeah. This is the intention, maybe, to get just like a static page on people's sites that talks about this, that gets scraped, right? And then gets picked up by the things. And yeah, I want there to be like results. I don't know if we go for LLLQ day or something less self-aggrandizing. Probably something sillier is better. Something sillier is more likely to achieve results as well, I think. Efforts day. That's kind of good. But no, I think I mentioned that the ISPs, I was getting blocked in some places for our intro day. Yeah. Like, I mean, we're gonna get this task done, Tafir, and you're not even gonna realize we're not still in the intro. It's gonna be so smooth like that. It's there's a sense where well, what is the thing? I got blocked, basically. I think I'm still blocked, maybe. Does this reveal my exact location? Is it virus total? Is this the guy? Are we still fucked up? Are we still fucked up on this? Colonq.computer. Yeah, we're still fucked up. You can see that Fortinet claims that we are a phishing site on the web sites. They think we are phishing. It's too late. I have your IP. We up, and we are not this. AlphaMountain.ai also was like, you are evil. So the conclusion of this saga was that I emailed them both and was like, hi, this is my personal website. Why does Fortnite think I'm evil? Why does Fortnite think I'm evil on my personal website? And they both responded. It's virus total, apparently, is what it is called, Exodrifter. Virus total. And this has real consequences. This was causing me to get blocked by web filters. I had a friend of the stream sent me a DM and was like, hey, can you send me your Discord link? My your site is being blocked. I'm getting and they were just like doing it at the DNS level, I guess. So I guess their ISP's automatic DNS was like, hey, just don't, like, they applied some filtering there because the error was like some name resolution thing, and it was because of this. I'm pretty sure it was because like ISPs use lists like this to like block malware or whatever the fuck they do. So I emailed them and both of them said, hey, like, they Alpha Mountain reclassified my site as gaming. They put it under gaming. So I guess parental controls, if you want to block gaming, you will now also be blocking Colonq.computer. And Fortinet was also like, hey, it's not that anymore. It's not a problem, but I guess it hasn't percolated just yet. Your own curation thing on this list. Hello, Grumpy, a little bit. Welcome in. Do you mean where would I place it? Oh, should I do kind of want to be on the list of security vendors. That's kind of good. How do I get on here? How do we become a force point threat seeker? This is the kind of name you pick when you want to sell things to army people. When you're trying to sell something to the army and it's like you have an army person there and they're making the decision, you don't call your product, you don't call your product, like what do you call things, right? When you're trying to sell your cool, hello Masica. Also, we got to shout out Masica back. I think we missed Masica earlier. We got to fire back at those. The hello Zulfix, Zulfix underscore also and Ledingen, right? Like name for security products, right? If you're trying to sell this to VCs, you call this like Defender or something. Like, this is what they love. They love this, right? defend.ai or something like this, right? This kind of shit, right? Defend.io, defendify, this bullshit, right? When you try and sell this to the army, you are 100%. What was it again? It was I cannot even think of a better one. You call this force point threat seeker. This is how it goes. AskSaver.ai.io.tech.app. Yeah, like who are other things you could sell it to? Like sell to actual person. Website block lists. This is mostly what it is. Gamers on Steam. Sell to gamers on Steam. Void rogues. I think that's it. Cloud strike. I need to lock back in. Yeah, true. Sell to version control systems. Yeah. Tactical Solutions Limited. Sell to digital artists. Void Rogues is my upcoming game. XDD. Hello, Seek Elite. Wait, is this real? I don't want to actually make fun of it if there's a game called Void Rogues. Is there Tacti X? No, there's not. There's the Void Shadows DLC for Warhammer 40k. Yeah, I'm being, I know. I see you, Seek Elite. I know. Caught. Sell to podcast listeners. Pod. I feel like, honestly, Freefall. I feel like podcasters is maybe even a bigger audience than podcast listeners. Sell to podcast people. I don't know the name of this game very well. Like I feel like the main thing that podcast people, what's AQ Encourage? Yeah. Is this Defendcast would appeal to gamers? Yeah. Gotta have a .fm. Like what does it look like? 10 secrets for ultimate cybersecurity .gumroad.com or something, right? Like this kind of shit. I think this is closer. AQ25 and Epoch 20 11 days. Yeah, I think it's only, yeah. I don't know. Yeah. The Defend.ai is parked by GoDaddy and they won $998,000 for it. Yeah. Wait, is that am I messing it? Yeah, okay. This is the European comma for the decimal place. Yes, listeners feeding ads to podcasters. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like that stuff is like a whole industry. 30, like, everyone has a fucking podcast and they all need to buy, like, they need lights. They need a fancy microphone. It's the same. I mean, streaming is the same thing. I have no moral high ground here. Streaming is podcasting under a different. It's podcasting for gamers, which might even be. I don't know. Michael saw. Yeah. Sell to a university. Microsoft Defender, 2002. This is. I think we have it. We have it pretty much nailed down. Gamer radio. Defending doesn't come cheap. It costs 50 million per annum. You should be charging for this advice, honestly. Yeah, we need it. Like, it's they need people. Yeah, sell to Twitch. Sell to Twitch viewers. What's a gaming word? What's a gaming word? Tower defense powder or something like this. Tower defense energy powder. Hello, Balausas. Welcome in. And hello, Astolfo Traps Extreme. True waifu defender. Why is it everything exclusively developed by people in short sleeve button up? Yeah, you also have to choose who you send, right? Like, we could go the whole route too. Like, who is selling this, right? Who is selling this, right? Sold by guy in Patagonia pullover, messy, crazed look, this is what they want to see, right? Hello, Ana Hana Hana. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hi. This is what they want. This is, you want a guy with a buzz cut who says over. Who says over. Streaming, yeah. Hello Sunny, hello Sunglocto. Yeah. At the end of sentence. This actual person, I don't know. You want normal, I guess. Normal, unless sell to gamers on Steam. Like, what is a game, like, I don't know. I don't even know what you want. Invisible and unseen. Sell to podcast people. You want to look a podcast person themselves. Guy with pocket protector, straight out of IBM in 90s. And then Twitch viewers, anime girl, big tits. This is mostly, I think, what we're looking for here. Remember booth babes? Yeah, this may apply in multiple categories. Hello, Nart C again. Welcome. Yes, either or. Tastes vary these days. But I think this kind of settles it. This is, they should be buying my Gumroad course. They should. This is what I bring me on Y Combinator, and I'll tell them. I'll tell them how to be a founder. The person one is secretly behind. Yeah, it's all the same company. That's the thing, right? You just need to vary your marketing, and it's the same product. And what the product is it's a SQLite database with 2 columns. With one thing where it stores like a hash of the URL of a domain name, and another thing that stores whether it's good or bad, a goodness level. And that's the product. It's a state-of-the-art database. It's kind of a state-of-the-art database. It's using AI. The AI is, we make a SQL query. We're doing AI, we're doing expert systems. It's kind of a mixture of experts sort of scenario here. And then it's how you sell it. SQLite database of some description. Yeah. Hello, Mephido. Also, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Aren't those usually offered over DNS? Well, ours is going to be offered over a new REST API and GraphQL, too. It's going to be on Kates. It's going to be on cubes. It's going to be on K3s or something. I don't know. Like, this is whatever bullshit. The on the edge. Yeah, we're edge computing. We're edging now. I'm partial to data log. Yeah. I mean, data log is actually cool though. So now I'm gonna get drawn into the actual appeal of the thing. Is Colonq.computer a suspicious website? I think it's fun. Okay. But Friend would say this about anything. You could give Friend the most suspicious web link of all time, and Friend would be like, haha, yay, let's go, let's explore. I love grapes. I love eating grapes. At least use is dangerous that virus. Oh, it doesn't. It ignore. But like, this is like, I think it has the word in the name. I wonder if we found like an actual like scary link. SHA-256 like hashes of domains. Yeah, that's the AI we're using. Instead of calling SHA-2, we're calling out to the Chat GPT API to be like, hey, can you compute a unique ID for this? We call it semantic hashing. That's what you call this. It's AI powered semantic hashing. That's what it is. Why is theft on the docket? We still need to steal this thing from Soding. Zozen made this thing to like make better, to put chat in the subtitles of YouTube video. And we need to make it ourselves at some point. Why aren't you in SF right now? Moon2Pog. I feel like it could be a fun experience to try and do this. I'm going to report you for theft. They're sending me to the police. They're going to put me in the slammer. They're putting me into the slammer. What's the thing called in the Matilda? The chokey. They're putting me in the chokey on this. I forgot I'm going to SF this weekend. Safe travels. The Colonq, yes. Remains ignorant of how lame GraphQL is. Yeah, they put me in there. They're locking me up in there. Oh, it's open source time. I see. I have heard interesting things about open source. Well, I've heard mixed opinions. I hope you have fun though. I hope is this your first time going, or is it? I don't mean to. Okay, friend does recognize this. Oh boy, that sounds really shady. Let's stay far away from that one. A hater, but I haven't heard the tea. Well, I think the main thing was that it was, isn't it in like last year it was in like a barn or something, right? Is this the thing? I never know like how much people are talking about these things. I didn't even know like the last year was in the Cow Palace, right? It was in like it's part of the charm. I don't know. I've thought about going. I probably should go to something like this, given that like I'm at least ostensibly we're a programming stream, and I only go to these VTuber conventions. It seems more put together. Okay, yeah, might be worth going. Please let us. You'll have to give us the full update and let us know how it goes. Come to GNU Tools Cauldron. If it's on the East Coast, I can try. Hello, Angry Lisping Sloth. Also, welcome. Hi. The that sounds a bit technical. Well, let's check if it's dangerous together. So, correct. I guess we stand corrected. Friend has a pretty good read on suspicious links. It's on the west coast of Europe. I see. Subscribed to Sauce Plus. Yeah. I feel like we would actually have to make something cool and like I think we do make like, again, okay, I don't want to, maybe this is Cope, maybe this is Cap, maybe this is Cup or something. Like the I feel like we have made some cool shit, but I feel like it is extremely niche. It is extremely niche, and I don't know if it would have the kind of wow factor necessary to do a thing at open source, right? Like being like, wow, we wrote an assembler in a weird way is like not a super like people are not necessarily super jazzed about this, right? Like we made a thing that already barely people care about, but we did it in a really weird way. Make anything into a cool talk? Yeah, I guess so. The OMG L Colonq, OMG low effort ZZZ, not super high. They just made a neural net rocket jump in TF2. I see. Okay, well let's keep looking at this. In the interest of doing something, can we look at this? Can we look at this? When do we? Okay, the main thing I want to consider is, when are we actually drawing things? When do buffers actually get drawn to each other? And can we morph that? Is it possible for us to morph? C++ on Commodore 64 talk is one of the greatest of all time. Okay. Applying for a booth to show off my weird looking dog. I see. Assembler for a strange language that can be exciting. Like a guy who did a talk about the Rockstar language. Yeah, like I'm convinced we could do some kind of talk. Making Doom in TypeScript. Yeah, but that's cool. That is cool. That rocks. I don't know. Maybe we have done some cool stuff. I think I've just like forgotten what we've done. I don't like remember anything more than 1 month in the past. So like I will do things, then I'll just like forget what actually happened. I really need to badly pay someone to edit a bunch of videos. If you know anyone who edits videos who wouldn't be infuriated with like watching hours of vaguely technical stuff, let me know, because I will pay them to do it. I do it. If you're serious, DM me. Thank you. Wouldn't be offended. Yeah. Anime. Yeah, exactly. Still nothing happened. Gotta go now. Okay. Goodbye, my real name. Okay. It's cool. It's cool. Hey. Generally has to be a WM also, or maybe it has to do. I think X11 kind of has a very interesting notion of response. Like The responsibilities are maybe not so delineated. I think have a good stream. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good day. Enjoy. Good luck. Good luck. Hello, Lobsang 2 also. Okay, we have the events here. Presumably, like, I mean, we just have this Q redraw thing. What is it the case that Q redraw just redraws like the whole state, and then hello Jake out, welcome, and then the rest of everything is just like updating which window, like, is that the case? What does create notify? What does create notify do? It does WM import start and WM find. It finds the parent. It finds the parent. That inconsistency for case statements. Oh, here. Oh, I do this too. I'm a freak like that. I'm pretty sure I have this exact thing happening. I'm sure in the emulator. Well, I guess I'm not casing very much. But I'll definitely. It's probably because they're imposing some kind of arbitrary line limit. Right, this is column 76. If we join this, it goes above 80, right? So they're just imposing a character limit. Hello, Daylend, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. And Saint Moses the 11th, welcome in. Oh, okay. Just like we were starting to work, I have to. Okay, you have to forgive me. I have to talk about something else now. I have to talk about something else that is unrelated to this, that is important. Sorry. I learned. Okay, I've been getting into this thing a little bit recently. I've been checking out this thing. Okay. Yes. Okay. I've been learning about this thing called retro achievements. Do you know about this? Are you aware? If you're a game, I'm a bit of a gamer on the side. Occasionally speaking, I game. We do get to some gaming from time to time. And I was aware of this thing a little bit in the past because a good friend of mine, Hexa Digital, is a developer on this, and they like write the achievements. Hexa, you know this person? They're an old friend. I hadn't realized how involved they were. I kept seeing their name in forum threads when I was going through this stuff. What it is it's kind of cool. It's like, you know how there's achievements, like, you know, like gaming points, achievements, platinum trophies, etc. You're getting epic gamer points, you're increasing your gamer score, this kind of stuff, right? If you play a game on Steam, there's probably achievements to it, but people play old games a lot of the time too, and the old games don't have achievements built in, right? However, on this, they make them. They make the achievements for it, right? Like, you can see if we go to Super Mario Bros. You can see that it has 77 achievements worth. There's points, there's leaderboards, there's hubs, there's mastery of this. There's all this kind of stuff going on, right? You see? You can get an achievement for, you know, obtaining 1,000 points for breaking a scale lift, right? This kind of stuff happening here. And the way they work is cool. It's just through reading memory, right? I'm starting to smell like a stereotype. I see. Well, please enjoy. Like Windows 3.3.1. Yeah, I mean, there could be potentially if you could set it up correctly. So they write things that are integrated with the emulator. I think it's mostly through RetroArch, and they scan memory, and they have like these like little. There's this like custom scripting language where they detect like you know, certain conditions, and they can be quite complex. Yeah, Author Blues was doing some of them. Also, it's cool. They have like a whole. It's like quite a big thing. They have like it's a very like standardized way that you become a developer and like claim games and stuff. It's kind of neat. But I found out something freakish. In general, there are no like non-console games here, right? These are all like retro consoles. I was curious if they have any like PC games. There are, but you would never guess what they are. There are very few of them. There are, I believe, 2 PC games that are on here. Like 2 not and you will not believe what they are. The games that they have are Terraria and Final Fantasy 11. And you might ask, okay, Terraria kind of makes sense that they've modded the game to use the API and stuff. Yeah, so they don't directly read memory. Yeah, you can't really read memory directly on PC. This would be much more painful, right? and like there's ASLR and all kinds of bullshit to worry about, right? But they do have an API, right? So like if your game supports modding, you can do this reasonably, right? But Final Fantasy, yeah, Terraria already has Steam achievements, but these are different achievements that they have added. They are distinct from the Steam achievements, I believe. They are distinct. But Final Fantasy XI is fucking crazy, because if you don't know, Final Fantasy XI is the first MMO that they made. And the way that they did this is it's with Horizon. It's with a private server. What the big Final Fantasy XI private server like partnered with them to add achievements for the MMO, which goes nuts. Like I don't know what to say about this other than like this is a crazy thing that exists. The predecessor to the critically acclaimed FF14, yes, the prequel on this, Giga Woe indeed. The enumerating modules loaded in another process apparently. Yes, we've used this a little bit. This is the funny, yeah. I think, but either way, it's certainly easier to do when you have actual modding access to the thing. And don't try and do it with some external thing. Okay. I think I've burnt it out of my system. I'm gonna go get more water really quick. It's been, yeah, it only does one emote at a time, one of each in a message. I think, Kenners, this is how it goes. You should move around and not get blood clots in your legs. The other day I had like random pain in my calf, and I was like, oh god, is it over? Has the blood finally clotted? But I think it's nothing. But you should make sure to move around a little bit. Brief movement break. I'll be back in 35 seconds, please. I'll see you soon. Back from the brink. Hello. Hi. I hope we had a good 35 seconds. We're here. We're here again. Hello. Hello. It's me again. They've brought me back onto this. Hello. Thank you 715209. Welcome. And also double carbonating. Yes. Got to refill the can somehow. Yeah, something like this. Something like this. Is that a soda stream? Yeah, I got one of these. I had to stop using it though. I've mostly stopped drinking carbonated water. I feel like it makes my, you know, it's a recipe for an upset stomach. Hello Prime Orion Pax. Thank you for the follow. Vaguely La Mulana-esque music. It is indeed La Mulana music. Why does your BRB anime girl? I think she's supposed to be angry. She's supposed to be. I think she's supposed to be angry because if I recall, when I commissioned the thing, where is the thing here? When I commissioned the thing, I asked the artist to, I think maybe being mad at a computer, being angry at a. This is why there are anger lines. There are anger lines coming off. I don't know, something like this. The artist of this is a friend of the channel and the very talented artist. This person, Saint Awker. You should check her out. She's good. She does good gaming. The QR code on the Soda stream say, I don't know. It probably decodes to my exact geographical position at the current time. It probably is exactly where I bought the Soda stream or something. I'm checking. I don't actually know what it says. Or if it even, I did not even recognize that there was one. Maybe could be a rickroll. I don't think it's anything funny. Probably. Hello, Ms. _ Uzu. Okay, we gotta lock the fuck in here, gamers. It's time to work. I've been known to say that. It's time to freaking work. We have to figure out. Okay, let's, instead of digging into all this architectural stuff, can we just like dig into the backend we're actually using and be like, haha, let's. Oh, this is a fucked up. Is this a tab situation happening here? It is. This is on account of my tab width being not what they think it is. I think. I think if my tab, how do I even change that easily and see? I don't know. We could maybe see. This is, yes, just a design that looks like one. Yeah, this is kind of what I thought. Remember scrolly emails? I don't. I think I haven't really ever engaged much with email. It's kind of before my time, I'm afraid. You know, I didn't have consistent internet access, you know, where I could actually like engage with these things until I was like 16, and even then, and when I was 16 in like 2013, so it's like, yeah, tab is supposed to be 8 columns. I think the point of tab is that it's customizable, right, to some degree, right? I think like the hello FN Lumi also, welcome in. It doesn't really matter, but like the point of the point of tab in general and of having customizable tab widths, I think, is that you can use it for tabulation, right? Which is why tab separated value is an interesting thing. So you can set, like, say you have 2 columns, right? Say you have 2 columns. If you have the data in column 1 tab the data in column 2, what you can do is you can set your tab width to be greater than the maximum width of any element in column 1, and then the column 2s will all be lined up, right? That's kind of how it, because it goes to the next stop. I think Dart, this is lies. I made it back. Yeah, we're here for hours still, Fart Train. Don't worry. We haven't even started yet, really. We're still in the talking phase. Is that what they call it? We're in the talking stage. JS date dot what the fuck. Hello Peercoin, welcome. The JS date quiz. I could not answer any of these. We could I don't know. Yeah, 26% of the way through the stream intro. 0. It's 0 as a string. Okay, we're going to use multiple choice test taking abilities. This is what I actually think it is, or what it should be. It could be either of these. This is the least likely answer, so it's this. Yeah. Date 0. This, it shouldn't be this now, it should be this. These are this should be false, probably. It's probably either true or false, right? If it's not true or false, it's evil, right? It's evil if it's not true or false. Yeah. No, it's true. It's true. Epic. Epic. Oh, it's date.parse, not just the constructor. Okay, cool. This probably does something really bad. It's probably like this is one where you expect it to be one of these guys. It's probably not. It's probably Okay, it's still a date object. Okay, it's the constructor is evil. The constructor is evil. This is the problem. Is it this? No, it's not a number. Classic. Huge. Huge. This guy here? Yes. Okay. This makes sense. This guy here? No. String invalid. Okay, this is evil. This is slightly evil. One. Okay, it's 2000 plus 1. 2. Now they have broken the pattern. Now the pattern is broken somehow. The pattern is broken somehow, so it should be evil in a different way. It should be evil in a different way. First one? Oh, I see. Now 2 is interpreted as a month. I see. And the year is set to 2001. Very, very cool. So this is just we won't do the whole thing, but this is just incomprehensibly evil. That's no good. It's no good. Not at all. Not even a little bit. Can we like replace a shader with something? Is there shader stuff happening here? And if so, can we cause it to be different from what it is? Comprehensibly evil? Yeah, we have a macro for GLSL, and that's a little bit scary. We do have some interesting stuff happening here. Hello recursive. Is this hello recursive _ escalator? Does this macro simply, is this just a string creation macro kind of guy? Yes, he's just that. This is very scary. They're using var args. This is a fun kind of macro. Like Visual Studio or Notepad, but fancy. Hello, Pabby. Also, welcome in. It's good to see you, Pabby. It's how do you say? Like, why not use like Notepad or Word? So it's a different kind of guy, right? So Fart Train. I like the. It is essentially like Notepad. This is basically what it is, right? When people say text editor, there's kind of like this is like a thing you would pick, like, yeah, there's like text editor versus word processor, right? There's a sense where like something like Microsoft Word is a word processor. This is for like processing what you would call like rich text, right? Text that has like you know, like underlines and bold and fonts and stuff like this and layout and this kind of thing, right? Like a document. Whereas something like Notepad is a text editor. It's something for like just editing like a text file, right? Just like a TXT on Windows, right? This kind of thing. Like most programming languages, their inputs are just basically like text files, right? Just like a, you know, it's just text. It's just like just a TXT kind of situation, right? The extension is different typically, but the extensions don't really matter. It's just like the contents of the file. It's just plain text. But of course, Notepad is kind of, you know, it has some inadequacies. You could program perfectly well using it. And I'm sure some people do in the world. All code JSON files are also text files, right? You have to, so there's kind of a distinction you have to make, right? Windows strongly kind of correlates the extension of a file, like the part after the dot, with like what it is, right? And this is how it like determines how to, but like fundamentally the extension doesn't mean anything, right? The extension is just a part of the name, of the file, right? Like you can name things however you wish. It's just part of the name. And then the contents of the file, it's just like some bytes, right? And so there are bytes that just correspond to characters. Like at least like the ASCII characters are all just like 1 byte, right? So you can just like, if you open it in a hex editor, you'll also see that, right? Like if I write like, I don't know, foo.txt, right? I say hello computer, hi, right here. If I open this in like a hex editor, right? These are like the actual bytes, right? You can see it's just 1 byte per every character, right? And these are just bytes for every, you know, like every one of these characters just has like a given, like that's what ASCII is, right? ASCII is like saying like, okay, which numbers mean which letters, mean which characters, right? So you see the first number here is 68, right? 68. Here's a hexadecimal number 68. What is hex 68? Hex 68 is H in this table, right? So that's all it is, right? There's just every file is just bytes. It's just numbers, right? And then and of course like Unicode, if you have like different characters, right? There are you know there are other longer patterns that may be multiple bytes that encode like, I don't know, some kanji or something like this, right? If I open up a docx file like this, it's going to look like, it's not just going to be these. There's going to be a ton of other numbers because there's like additional structure. But in general, when you're programming, right, you're editing files like this, where it's just text, right? All the bytes correspond to numbers, to like characters, right? And like a text editor is a tool that's like nice for editing those kinds of files. But also like, you know, text files or whatever else. Actually, it's going to be an art. Yeah, sure. It's going to be a zip file, but it's going to, you know what I mean, right? There's going to be there's additional structure involved, right? Like it doesn't look like this. If like an image is the same though, right? Hello, Zactron Inc. Thank you for the follow. This is good. We do like Zactronic occasionally. Like do we have Drifloon here? We have Drifloon. Here's Drifloon. Do you see him? This is also just it's just numbers, right? Some of the numbers correspond to characters, right? You can see that here the first 4 bytes of the file are some number and then PNG. That's not a coincidence. It being PNG is not a coincidence here. Let's see a fricked up Drifloon. I mean, we could change the numbers. Some of them correspond. These, like you see, this is a U, right? But it's a U only by coincidence, right? It's a U just because this number happens to be hexadecimal 75, right? Hexadecimal 75 can mean U if you're interpreting it as text, but it can also just mean that number, right? It doesn't, like the numbers are just themselves. It's how you interpret the numbers. So Windows tends to use like the extension to guide how you interpret the numbers, right? So that because this file has, you know, .png at the end of the name, and also because it has this PNG thing at the start, this header, that means Windows knows, hey, this file, I should try and interpret these numbers as if it's a PNG image. We have Drifloon at home. Yeah. What happens when you change the numbers? Can we actually edit in Hexel nicely? I never do this. I never actually do this. I don't know how visible the fuck up is going to be here if we do. This is probably all in the header. Can we change some random guy? Discards undo info. Yes. Can we obliterate Drifloon Small? Drifloon Small has become something that is no longer... He no longer is a valid image. He has been obliterated. He is no longer an image that is valid. He doesn't know how to draw him, and Emacs is drawing nothing on him. You can see, right? So hex is not like a coding language, right? This is explicitly the thing. Hello Code Lex 89, right? Think of it like this instead, right? My favorite Death Grips song album. Thank you, Wage Crusader. This is. I was finding this when there's no video of man falling into bottomless pit on the web. It's more under the, yeah, right. So the computer understands numbers. The computer only understands numbers. Like the hex is actually even the hex does not matter, right? The hex is just a convenient way to write numbers. We should just not even do that, right? We should write it a different kind of way, right? Like when I say hello computer, right? This is a series of numbers, right? Is this how you do this? And I just want to get this conveniently, right? What that actually is in the file is these numbers represented, right? It's the number 104, the number 101, the number 108, the number 1. You see, here's the L's, right? L is 108, right? The number 111, the number 32, right? This is the what it is, right? And even that's a simplification, right? Because the thing that the computer actually stores is ons and offs, right? People say this is binary, right? But it stores ons and offs, right? It stores this thing is set or it's not set, right? You can, what are you doing here? Wait, real? We have connection slacking. We have damn, it's a small world on here. The computer knows about, we write them as ones and zeros, but the computer knows about like on signals and off signals, right? This kind of thing. I mean, it's more so we use numbers because numbers are, it's not that it's universal or anything, right? The computer only knows about ons and offs, right? This is all he knows about, like a big sequence of ons and offs, right? But you can use ons and offs to represent numbers easily. And then once you have numbers, you can represent letters. It's mostly that numbers are simpler than letters, right? Everyone's done it before, right? You kind of know, like you could write words with numbers, right? Imagine A is 1, B is 2, C, right? You can see this, right? Like it's easy to go from numbers to letters. It's kind of harder to go the other way. The computer's brain is just this. Hello, Toyaloy, also welcome. Hi, I hope you're well, Toyaloy. Hope things are going well for you. So once you have ones and zeros, right? Once you have ons and offs, you can write any number, right? It's a matter of, you could do Morse to represent characters, right? But I think then it becomes more like how, it becomes complex, right? You could natively like encode Morse code, but then what do you do with the words, right? You probably want to like, I don't know. You probably want to be doing some math at some point, right? You probably want to be doing some math at some point, and then it becomes like numbers become more convenient for this, right? Yes, and Morse also kind of has like there's pauses for like word splits, right? So there's a little more to it, but like you can think of it, right? Any number, like we write numbers. We write numbers that are kind of like this, right? Like, what's a number we might write? 156, 1560 or something like this. 15609, right? Something like this, right? What do our numbers actually mean, right? What does it actually mean to have a number? This is a number, we call this a decimal number, right? Or alternatively, we call this a base 10 number. 10 is what he is based on, right? Do you see, right? And what it means to be base 10 is that the basic a number is kind of like a sequence of digits, right? We have 5 digits here, right? And every digit has 10 possible values. Do you see this, right? Every one of these digits could be, 0, 1, 2, 3, etc. Right? They could be every digit could be 0 through 9, right? And then the number that we are representing It's 0 through 9. You get it, right? It's 0 through 9. Hello, Momo VT, also welcome. Hi. The number that we are representing, it's kind of like this, right? If we wanted to break this number down into its digits, like mathematically, what base 10 means is, you know, this is 10,000 times 1 plus 1,000 times 5 plus 100 times 6 plus 10 times 0 plus 1 times 9. Do you see this? It's kind of this is how it goes, right? And these are successive. This is 10 to the 0th power. This is 10 to the 1st power. This is 10 to the 2nd power. This is 10 to the 3rd power, right? Do you see? And this is the general pattern of how we represent numbers typically, right? But numbers are just like a quantity. How you write the numbers, this is just kind of like how we write the numbers. Okay, but why? We probably do it this way because we have 10 fingers, I imagine. I suspect this is why it is. It's easy to count tens or something like this. I don't know why. This is just the convention we've chosen, right? We could easily add, I don't have a 0 finger. I guess this is, I mean, but you can easily, I don't know. It's a year, who knows, right? They have done it elsewhere in other places, right? But you can easily imagine different things, right? Let's write this even a little bit nicer. This is 10 to the 5, or 10 to the 4, right? This is 10 to the 3, 10 to the 2, 10 to the 1, 10 to the 0, right? Do you see the pattern here? This is, yeah, 12 is a lot nicer than 10 maybe, because 12 has a lot more factors. 6 and 6 even done quite a bit. So but the choice of using the symbols 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, these symbols are arbitrary, right? We just happen to use, we have 10 of them, we use them, and we represent numbers like this. You could use different sets of symbols, right? They aren't arbitrary. Okay, sure, but you could replace them with, they have an origin. They are arbitrary in the sense that they could be substituted for other things, and this doesn't affect things. They have the coolest origin. I don't actually know this at all, right? 12 out of 10 would divide again, says the robot. The amount of corners. Is this real? That's why one has a hat. Is that actually real? Is this actually the case? If you draw them a certain way, that's crazy. That's crazy. But you can use different symbols, right? I could use A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, right? And it'd be the same thing. I would just write these with those instead, right? This is maybe I'm just lying. Maybe I'm just repeating untruths. Kappa 5421. Count the inner corners on 8. I mean, I'm counting 0 corners. I don't know, but yeah, I can see what you mean. Maybe, especially if you draw them more angularly. I don't know. Hello, Takeda. But anyways, besides the point, right? You could pick different symbols. So, and you can also pick different numbers of symbols, right? This is 10 digits, right? Why floating? You could float if you want to. We can float if we want to. What if you pick only, I don't know, 5 of these digits? What if you only have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Then you can still represent any number, right? But it's just going to be written a little bit differently, right? You're going to have, say you have the number 5432 in this, right? That number is going to be, what do we mean by that? Well, we mean 5 cubed times 5 plus 5 squared times 4 plus 5 to the 1 times 3 plus 5 to the 0 times 2, right? Which is, what is this even? This is 125. It's 125 times 5 plus 25 times 4 plus 5 times 3 plus 2, right? So this whole thing, if we just evaluate this expression, right, is 7. So if we wanted to write 742 in decimal, this is decimal 742. Like if we wanted to write that in base 5, we would get 5432. You see? So you could represent numbers in different ways given the amount, and it kind of gets confusing because we use the same symbols here, right? But these could be arbitrary symbols, right? We could call this, you know, A, B, C, D, E, and then this number also is broken. This number is also broken. We're cheating here a little bit. But you get what I mean, right? You understand what we mean here. This number is also broken, and I didn't even think about it because I'm thinking in a yeah, you understand. I'm foolish. Okay, but you get it, right? We could write this just as well as E D C, right? And we say that this number means this. We say this number means this thing, right? On the computer we do this too. On the computer we represent numbers but we reduce it down to only 2 digits. We reduce it down to only 2 digits. And then the only 2 symbols we're going to have are off and on. And we're going to go to base 2, right? We're going to go to base 2. And this is what binary is, right? This is what binary is, right? Let's say I have a number. Let's say we have the number, you know, I don't know, 37 or something, right? We can say this apparently in binary is this. Why is that? What this actually is, you know, on, off, on, right? Do you see? Have a nice day, got him. Wow, thank you, Machka6. And what does this actually, you rang? Yes, hello. You are actually the second person with a 37 themed name we know around here, 37 shares. There's another person named 37 natural log of 37 also. Who you might like. They are a talented artist. Hello Pizza Eater also. Welcome. Hi. So what is this? Again, it's very similar, right? It's going to be what is this? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So this is 2 to the 5 times 1 for an on, right? Plus 2 to the 4 times 0 plus 2 to the 3 times 0 plus 2 squared times 1 plus 2 to the 1 times 0 plus 2 to the 0 times 1, right? And if we do this, if we do this math, right? If we write it in like this, if I say 2 to the 5 2 to the 5 plus 2 to the, I'm gonna kind of elide the times 1s and times 0s, right? This is 2 to the 5 plus 2 to the 2 plus 2 to the 0. We get 37, right? This is how you represent it. You can represent any number this way. It's just a choice of representation, right? That's all it is. So all the computer knows about is like these ons and offs, because I don't know all the lore, right? This is a convenient thing. You can represent this with like high and low voltages or something like this, right? This is how you do this, right? Like a signal is there or it isn't there, right? And then using this, you can write numbers, right? You can write any number you want, but that's all it is. Do you want to hear my best guess? I mean, please go ahead. I mean, if we had a digit for 10, we'd kind of be in base 11 zone or something, or I guess it would have to be a totally different. So yeah, we do A, yeah. So when people say hex, right? What hex stands for? This is binary. What hex stands for is hexadecimal. And what hexadecimal means is we're going to use more than 10 symbols. We're going to use 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and we're going to use A, B, C, D, E, F. This is 16 symbols. That's why it's hexadecimal, right? This is, right? It's 6 and 10, right? It's 16 symbols. So why would you want to use, no, it's base 16. It's base 16 symbols, right? Why would you want to use 16 symbols, right? We know why you'd want to use 2 symbols, right? That's what the computer actually knows how to do. That's what like it does with electricity, right? We know why we'd want to use 10 symbols because that's what we do naturally, right? The math that, no, you don't look stupid. Don't you worry for a second, Fart Train. This is, well, how would you know? How would you know? There's no way to know. Hex is base, it's base 16. Or yeah, 6 of them are A through F. So here's the symbols, right? These are our numbers, right? In this context, A is a number just like 7 is. It's a digit, right? So when you write a hex number, like this is like say we write a number like, I don't know, beef. The number, then this is a number. It's called beef, right? What does this mean for real? Well, it's the same as it has been the whole time, right? It means 16 to the 3rd power times b plus 16 squared times e plus 16 to the 1 times e. It's over. Damn, it's a yeah, this is a rip. It's over. It's over. Hello Geets, right? You see? And this is, if we write them all in decimal, right? This is 11, right? This is 14. This is 14. This is 15, right? The infamous dead beef, right? This is just a way of writing a number. When you write beef, you just mean this number, which is, you know, if we write it like this, it's this, it comes out to this if we do the multiplication, right? It comes out to 48879, right? That's what, when you say this, why is that useful? Why is that useful? Because again, we've established that the computer only knows about binary, right? The computer only knows about zeros and ones. A convenient property from this is that 16 is itself a power of 2. Right? 16 is 2 to the 4th power. And because of this, what it means is every hex digit you write in 4 binary digits. Exactly. Right? Every like if you write these numbers, these are all of the possible 4-digit binary numbers, right? This is what it is, right? So like 0 hex is 000 binary, right? But it's also, you know, 0 equals 0 decimal, right? 1 hex is 001 binary, equals 1 decimal, right? I mean, we don't even have to write these things out. You see how it is. 2 hex is 10 binary, equals 2 decimal, right, etc., etc. But eventually you get to the point where f hex is 15 decimal and is 1111 binary, and in between you cover all possible digit like combinations that you would write in 4 binary digits, right? And this is useful because of a variety of reasons, because of convention, we've decided that on computers the basic unit of thing is what's called the byte, right? The byte. It can mean a bunch of different things, right? But a byte in general means 8 bits these days, right? Like, right? It means, people say other words. I love the byte. Hello, Mookie Sticks. Welcome in. Thank you for Bad at Fish eating cereal. It can mean a lot of things, but the basic unit we work with is the byte, right? Which is 8 binary digits, right? So like, what's a byte? For example, 0000 1111. Here's a byte. 1010. Here's another byte. Right? These are bytes. Here's another one. Right? Maybe this one too. These are all bytes. Any combination of 8 binary digits is a byte. Right? What's the maximum value you can put in a byte, and what's the minimum value? The minimum value is 0.0000000, right? Which is decimal 0. It doesn't give 1 decimal. This is what we're getting to, right? The maximum value for 1 byte is all ones. And if we did the multiplication for this, like if we did 2 to the 7 plus 2 to the 6 plus, you know, 2 to the, etc., right? This would be decimal 255, right? You see? So you can see where the problem starts to be, right? You can you can like right, you can write it's any number between 0 and 255, right? Whereas if we write these in hex, this is hex 0, this is hex FF. So it kind of like, if you write them in hex, you get to kind of save a digit, right? You get to write them as two digits instead of as 3 digits. And you also get to avoid splitting them, right? You also can split them meaningfully, right? This is kind of a complex, right? Like what this actually corresponds to, because like decimal does not have this nice property where it corresponds nicely to like 1 digit is 4 bits always, right? Like it can be annoying to, it can be weird to look at these kinds of things, right? 255, or you don't know like when it's going to wrap around, right? Like this is the kind of thing, right? Like going from 255 to 256, this changes like every bit, right? Like if I go if I say I have, 255, which is binary 11111111, right? 256 is binary. There's an additional, right? It's this, right? So like every binary digit is changing on like a small change here. Whereas in hex, like it's kind of obvious, right? If I go from FF, right? The like this has been, like it's going to be the same thing either way, right? But the next number also changes everything, right? It goes 100, right? I don't know. So it's a little more obvious when you work in hex. That's why. But there's no reason for it. It's just another way to represent numbers, right? Another way to write the numbers. So if you look at a hex editor, right? What, like if we go back to our example before, for if we open up our good friend Drifloon, and go into the hex editor, right? It's giving us hex digits past 255. No, it's not base 17. It's more so past 255. It's more, you need more than the byte to represent it, right? You might need 2 bytes. You're like, you can represent those numbers, right? The base never changes. Like it's kind of like you can think of it like this, right? Hello son, also hi. Can we hi? Yes, we do these. The base is not intrinsic to the number, right? The base is how you display the number, right? The base is a way to read and write the number, right? The like it's a way to, it's like it doesn't actually have anything to do with the like the number. A number is like it can just be a quantity, right? Like right. So for example, right? I can have a pile of sticks. Chat broke. It's occasionally off on account of Twitch doing the things. Yes, it's how many times you have to repeat yourself. Hello. Thank you. Congrats on canonization. And welcome Talon1024 also. Thank you for the lurk. Right? Like, let's say that I have let's write some things here, right? Where is base, right? Let's say I have some stuff here. Let's say I have a bunch of sticks. Here's a stick, right? I have 1 stick, right? Let's say I now have 6 sticks. I now have 6 sticks. Do you see? I now have 36 sticks, right? I now have 37 sticks. The amount of sticks that I have is not like intrinsically tied to me if I when do you hit a home run? Yeah. It's not intrinsically tied to me drawing a symbol for 3, and it's like these symbols, it's irrelevant to this, right? This is just like the way that we have decided that we represent this. But this is kind of, at the end of the day, it's just whatever. It's just we've chosen that the way we write numbers is by saying this number, which is multiplied by 10, plus this number that is multiplied by 1, right? Do you see? I don't know. Something, we made that up. We invented this. Hello, Ning Wang. Welcome in. It's good to see you. And Ziona Gavo and Demonov. Hi. Hello. It's been a minute here, Ning Wang. Welcome back. you can write this in any way you wish, right? You could write it as like this, right? You do that sometimes, right? In grade school, you probably did this, right? It probably looks something like this. Right? There's 10, 15, right? 20, 25, 30, 35, 37, right? Here's a way to write a number. Do you see? You've probably done this before, like tally marks. We did not do it like this. This is people do this in like America. Tally marks, right? Base 5, right? This is a way to write a number, right? You can look at this and count it up and know what this means, right? But it's inconvenient to write. You see how long that took? It took me like fucking an hour to write all these marks. Bro's never been to prison, right? Like this, it takes fucking forever to write all these marks. It's miserable. It sucks, right? It has convenient properties because you can just keep you don't have to erase things ever to increment, which is kind of good. Yeah, every set is 5. These are all sets of 5. This is why we have 7. You know, it's 7 sets of 5 plus 2, right? The way we represent numbers is not something like intrinsic to numbers. It's just for convenience, right? The number is the quantity, right? The number is we have 37 sticks. There are 37 things, right? It's like an actual quantity. The way you write the number is just for human convenience. Convenience suck. Yes. The other day, some of my friends mentioned your stream and how streamer you are, and we were all talking about how cool you are. That is very kind of you. Was this I hope you had a good you went to AX, right, Xionogabo? I think I saw this. I hope you had a good time. I was kind of regretting not going, but it was so soon after Offkai, and I didn't want to. I don't know if I could do it. Yeah, Roman numerals are another example, right? Roman numerals are another way to write the same number, right? What is 37 in Roman numerals? What is this even, right? It's like something like x like this, right? This is also a way to you literally wrote the right one. Yeah. It's also a way to do this. Might just do Offkai instead. XXX, yeah, we're getting into some dangerous waters here, Spakeplex. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I mean, you could, some people who like logic might write this number, might write this number like this. They might write it like this. I don't know. But like it doesn't matter what it is, right? There's French where it's 10s, 20s, 1 minus 3 or some shit. Yeah, hello Daylend, right? What matters is the how we represent the number is for convenience, right? There's some, it does matter somewhat. It's certainly more convenient to add a base 10 number than a base 1 number on paper, right? It's faster and things like this. Just like it's faster to write these symbols instead of doing all this shit. But things have different uses for different cases. Computers, the uses, the basic usage, the most, like the thing that computers actually know about is base 2, which is writing, this number as like this. This is the one that the computer actually knows about. When we interpret things on the computer, we apply our own interpretations to be like, oh, that's 37. Oh, that's hexadecimal 25, right? Like that like the computer only knows about this though. But hex editors, we tend to write things like this because this is a convenient way to represent any number that fits in 1 byte, like 8 digits here, which this one obviously does, right? We have this fits into this, right? And it's convenient because the hex digits line up with these 4-digit pairs, right? Like this is hex 2 already, this is hex 5 already, right? You see how to use quick basic without Roman numerals? Yeah. Strong note their empire falling, they had to put L into the numbers so they could count them. Yeah, has a unit for 10,000. I see. Danish numbers are also kind of crazy. So yeah. But so again, this is all to say in a very complicated way. The computer only knows about numbers. And it knows about numbers and it represents them like this. So any file you have, it's just numbers. Every single file you have everything the computer is doing is numbers, right? If this thing, if I save this right now, tally.png, right? This thing is numbers. And I can look at the numbers. If I open it like this, of course, the computer knows, hey, some of the things at the start say this is a PNG file, so I should look at these numbers and I should interpret them as like compressed image data, and I should decompress them and I should get the colors out. But it's all just numbers. It's all numbers at the end of the day, right? And you can look at the numbers if you want to, and you can change the numbers if you want to. There's nothing magical. It's all numbers. There's nothing but numbers. This is all it is. And all, like, what is programming? So programming is writing text files, which are files containing particular numbers that correspond to text, right? So let's slam one in here, right? So here I'm going to write this file. Standardized, like we can say, okay, we have main, we put s hi friends, right? Whatever, some trivial program, right? This file is numbers. It's these numbers in particular. It's hex 23, 69, 6e, 63, 6c. These are just numbers. And those numbers correspond to characters. They correspond to these characters because because the characters are, because of that's what we've decided, right? That's what ASCII means, right? ASCII is a standard for interpreting numbers as characters. But again, it's all in for humans, right? This is a human interpretation of the numbers, right? We have told the computer, hey, this number hexadecimal 23 means hashtag, means pound sign, right? Means octothorpe, right? The computer doesn't know. We have simply told it this. We have told it to interpret this number this way and display it to us as an image on the screen. But the computer only knows about numbers. And this is code, and we can run a program on this code, right? We can run a program on the code. We could say, I don't know, test.c-o test, right? And this, now we have another thing. It's also numbers though. If we get this thing, this program, we can even call it for a Windows, for the Windows minded, we could call this test.exe, right? We have a little exe file here, right? If we run this, it does what we told the program to do. It prints hi friends. What is that? Guess what? It's numbers. It's numbers too. It's numbers in a particular kind of form. This guy has PNG on the top of it, right? And it's telling us it's a PNG file. But the PNG itself is also just numbers. It's just the characters for PNG. This guy has numbers corresponding to characters ELF. What the hell does that mean? What, we're going elfs now? Well, elf is the way binaries are written on Linux. Right? It's called executable and linkable format, right? On Windows, there's another guy, maybe called COM or something like. There's various guys, right? And this contains the code for the thing. You can see some things are strings referring to it's this is like what the operating system loads and then eventually puts actual code in memory. But the actual code is also just numbers, right? And you can see in this file later on, you can see it says hi friends. You can see the numbers corresponding to that are in the executable file, right? Because it's all just numbers at the end of the day, right? It's all just, yeah. Elfin virus, delete all. Hello, Infernoid. Mathematicians are programmers in an abstract sense. I mean, programming, I think, corresponds to a very a specific sort of thing, like related to, I don't know, like, all this to say, like, computers only know about numbers. It doesn't mean programming is all about numbers. Programming is can be about a lot of different things, because programming is not really about computers at the end of the day either. Programming, the things that computers are things that can be programmed, right? But you could imagine things that are programmed that are not number machines, right? That are machines of different types. And in fact, people do this. Oh yeah, math also isn't about numbers too. This is also true. Programming is about logistics. I don't know, something like this. Programming is about like the evolution of processes or something, right? you can program a group of people who follow instructions, right? But anyway, all this to say, there's nothing but numbers on the computers that we use, right? Computers are numbers. Everything is represented with numbers, right? Everything is coordinated with numbers. This is all that there is, right? Programs themselves, like files, are sequences of numbers. Your memory is a big array of numbers. Programs themselves are just a big list of numbers, right? That's all it is. And yeah, the image on your screen, it's a bunch of numbers. Well, actually, once it's on your screen, it's not numbers anymore. The screen has interpreted the numbers and turned them into colors that you see. But from the computer's perspective, it's numbers. Stick to my plants and shutter over Calc 2. Yeah. I hope that wasn't too much, but like I think this is an important. I see this a lot where people think like binary or hex is like a different thing, right? It's only a representation, right? You can't. There's an expression people use, right? It's about the map and the territory, right? This is the kind of thing. This is the thing people talk about occasionally, right? It's about, you can't get the map confused with the territory, right? The territory is like an actual quantity, the number. The way you write the number, it's just a map. It's just a depiction of the quantity, right? It's not actually like it's not part of its essential nature. Maybe. My brain's getting number. Yeah, something like this. Like and in the computer, many things are. It's all about interpretation of number, right? What is this territory that the numbers represent? Like the actual number, I think, right? Like the quantity of the number, right? Like whether I write, there is some, like, whether I'm writing 0x25 or I'm writing 37, there is some inherent nature to this, right? In the sense that this represents a quantity. This represents it represents some, like, this number of things, whether we call it 25 things or 37 things, right? It's like the same. We could have that many sticks on the table. We could have that many little stones, and both would refer to the same amount of stones. Right? This gets into like philosophy of mathematics stuff and shit. But like there's a sameness in them, right? There's an interpretation where you can view these as representations of the same thing, where that thing is like an abstract notion of quantity. It becomes hard to talk about, though, because how do you talk about quantity without representing it, right? I think the easiest way is as like physical objects. Like here you physically have, this many things. It doesn't matter how but you see, you understand. Cutting it awfully close to set theory. I mean, you could do, yeah, I mean, like, people come up with all sorts of notions of like what a thing is, right? Bob has 15 watermelons. Yeah. Let's see Paul Allen's number. Yeah. His is in Roman numerals. Oh God, it even has a little funny font with serifs. The set theory, including other theories of math. I mean, set theory belongs to the broad, like, there is a category of math called foundations. Hello, please S, welcome. There's a notion of something called the foundations of mathematics. Hello, Cortex Mancer, also welcome in. This is like, by and large, this comes to questions of how do you know, like, what is math, right? This gets into like, we can't get into this, like, but what is math, right? At the end of the day, what does it mean? Boss, raise my salary today. I feel like king. Your crown. I imagine I'm kneeling. I'm crowning your crown, sire. Your crown, sire. I'll take a knee in real life. 1 second. I've taken a knee and then kicked the door behind me when I'm. Yes, you see. You see this kind of thing. How do you know what is math? What does it mean for something to be true, right? How do we know? Like, people say things like no one has the answer. Hello, Jams Virtual. We can talk about it a little bit. What does it mean when you say 1 + 1 = 2? people like to talk about this kind of thing. Is this a mathematical fact? Is this a fact? Where does this come from? What does this actually fucking mean, right? Well, we certainly understand. We understand, like, okay, we have some notion of what 1 means, right? We have some notion this represents a certain quantity. We have some notion of what 2 means, right? Like, again, representing some quantity. And we have, can we shout out, does this work? Jams Virtual? Jams is really cool. George Boole knows what this means. Hello, Rabukin X, welcome in. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. And we have some notion of what plus means, right? And we even have formal notions of those things, but we can talk, that doesn't really matter. But you have an intuitive notion of what these things mean, right? And we have like, you know, we have a notion that this corresponds to how quantities work in reality, right? If I have 1 stone, if I have the number of stones represented by this, and I have the number of stones represented by this, if I put them together into one pile, I have the number of stones represented by this. People, this is kind of intuitively what this means, right? But like, why? Right? Why? Like what math is at the end of the day is it's at least in my view, people have different feelings about this. It's constructed, right? We have given these symbols meaning, right? We have decided that these symbols have these meanings, and we could equally well decide that they have different meanings. It doesn't actually matter. Yeah, it's a construction, and this particular meaning that we have assigned happens to correspond nicely to the real world, right? The real world, right? This kind of thing, right? I don't know. I could come up with other definitions. I could define these things, right? I could say I don't know. I could say a number is either the symbol Z, or the symbol S followed by another number, right? Here's one that we can do, right? Here's what a number is, right? So I'm just going to define this. This is what let's call it. We don't even have to call it a number. What do we call it? A gizmo. A gizmo is either the symbol Z or the symbol S followed by another gizmo. I can define things about gizmos, right? I can define, like, let's call it recombulating 2 gizmos. Two recombulates 2 gizmos. Follow this, right? So if I have a gizmo S recombulates with recombulated with any other gizmo, the result is that other gizmo. If I have a gizmo S followed by some gizmo A recombulated with another gizmo B, the result is S followed by A recombulated with B, right? Sure, I can. I've now defined from nothing, right? Make it up, right? This is independent of anything else, right? We've now invented this new thing. It's called a gizmo. And we've invented this new thing called recombobulating gizmos, right? This corresponds to addition, right? This is numbers and adding them, right? You see? I've invented a rule for how you define numbers, right? What if I wanted to add, I don't know, 3 and 5, right? How would I could write this, I could come up with a corresponding gizmo formulation of this, right? I could say, okay, it's SSSZ plus or recombobulates with SSSSSZ, right? You say this kind of thing, and I could follow these rules exactly to determine what this means, right? Well, it means S of SSZ recombobulated with this, right? I could come up with, I could say this is S of this, right? I'm just following this second rule repeatedly. I'm just pulling out. See, you know, this is S followed by this. Right, so it's just going to be S. You know, you understand? Do you understand what we are doing here? Right, and then eventually this is just this according to the first rule, and then this is just S. Is this the right number of them? SZ, right? Do you see? Yeah, right. Like this is addition, right? Wow, we have 8 S's. Here we have 3 S's and 5 S's, right? We can define this if we want to. This is just something we can make up. We can make up other operations too. And they don't necessarily have to correspond to, like, we can just make up whatever we want and we can give them whatever names we want. And then there's no like actual notion of quantity that is relevant here, right? This is purely defined by this, right? We just came up with some rules and we wrote them down and we followed the rules verbatim like a robot, and then we got, wow, it's a result, right? The like so to some extent math is kind of something we invent, right? This is just like purely a symbolic game, right? It's like, wow, we have some symbols, we have some rules for how we can like transform symbols, right? We can turn the symbols into other symbols. Wow, we have, and you know, but of course, there's also an element of discovery, because we're like, if we're trying to do like applied math, we're trying to discover symbol games that correspond to the real world, maybe, right? That correspond to interesting properties that like matter in reality. But at the end of the day, it's kind of arbitrary, right? It's kind of like you can play whatever little symbolic game that you want to, whether or not it corresponds to reality. And this is still like, yeah. I don't know. So this is how I tend to view these things. You can and like what this basically corresponds to, this is like some kind of axiom is what we might call this, right? This is in fact corresponds exactly to something we call like I don't know, piano axioms or something like this, right? This is the guy, right? There are rules for the natural numbers, right? I mean, this is expressed in a slightly different way. This is more like a, you know, this is more of the definition of addition specifically, right? You get this kind of thing. We distill it down to, this is more, yeah. You understand what I mean though. It's yeah. We distill it down to its simplest form so we can move on to the next complicated thing. Yeah. Just questions on doing analysis on computable numbers and objects. I think it really depends on what you mean. It's clear that you talk about objects that are not computable in classical mathematics. Most proofs involving them are finite anyway, and therefore are amenable to programmable analysis, even with pretty strong limits on these tools. Yeah. I mean, like, finite and computable are different also, right? Like, you can represent things that are computable has a specific meaning when it comes to these things that yeah, I don't know, it gets, there are we can share some links in the Discord IRC if there are I know there are people who do things in this area, but yeah, Z is not 0 or bottom or whatever. Z is just Z, right? I can do this math without understanding that this is math, right? This is only, right? This is all you need, right? We happen to realize that this corresponds to like what we think of as like saying, I don't know, 3 + 5 = 8, right? But this is purely symbolic, right? It's purely shuffling around the chess pieces, right? All we did is have to follow this rule and follow this rule, right? That's kind of how it I don't know. Love was all you need. Well, that too. So yeah, I think like what like, so to get back to the question, hello Kirsch again, something like set theory, right? It's like the common thing people mean, they like, there's something like ZFC, right? Zermelo Franklin set theory, right? this kind of stuff. Can we where is the guy? Can we get him? Zermello Frankel. I don't know how to say words, sorry. I'm foolish. The like, this is one choice of axioms, right? It's ZFC because C is the axiom of choice, right? It means you have the axiom of choice, which is a guy that some people are like, okay, this is some foundations of math accept this, some do not accept this, right? The this guy is like equivalent to a lot of other things, right? I think he is equivalent to a bunch of other guys, and implies and is implied by a bunch of other guys, right? The and it's kind of right, so it's not just necessarily like yeah, it's this theory that this implies the law of excluded middle, which the law of excluded middle is kind of a funny guy, because this lets you make like proofs of a certain type that some people disagree with. I don't know, no one really disagrees with them, but some people find less satisfying, and there's all kinds of shit here, right? There's interesting things to explore when you don't permit this, right? The one with the item duplication glitch, we get stuff like imaginary numbers, which were named because they thought they didn't exist. We use them all the time. Yeah, but even this, it's just a construction, right? I can make, you can invent, you know, there's a certain, we say, okay, here's this thing, here's how you write them, and here's the rules for transforming them, right? That's how it goes, right? You can invent endless things, right? Which is what a lot of math is, right? Coming up with ideas for structures, and, you know, like exploring some interesting structure that you know you have come up with. It's there's or someone else has come up with a lot of the time. So there's yeah, I don't know. This has been a long rant about like, but like at the end of the day, this stuff is a lot less like, I think the view of many that I don't know if I agree with is that like math is like this like thing that is baked into the universe. Right? If something is quote unquote mathematically true, that means it is true for all time. It is true for all time and for everyone. It is baked into the fabric of reality. Logic. But this is, at the end of the day, this stuff is, at least in my eyes, this is not baked into the fabric of reality. Right? These are symbolic games that we have invented. They correspond sometimes with things that happen in reality. Right? But there is a lot of how do you know, how do you say, like, it's not all cut and dry, right? It's not all cut and dry. There are many possible like choices of axioms. There are many possible interpretations of the thing, and it's not like yeah. Occasionally, math can be used to approximate reality. Yes, this is how it is. Hello, Compiling J. And Zully3, welcome too. Hi. So you can't like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. What were we doing? What are we doing? Where did we go? They correspond. It's kind of an oversimplification. Yeah, for sure. And you can study math without ever caring about this, right? You can study math as a purely symbolic game. People do this. It's called pure math, right? There's kind of like people kind of break math into studying applied math and studying pure math. And applied math means, you know, it kind of corresponds to the real world maybe, and maybe has applications there. Pure math means we are just studying like these symbol structures for the sake of, you know, they're interesting. And occasionally some interesting stuff comes out of that. Like cryptography kind of fell out. Yeah, when people say things like math is not real, there is a huge type error, right? There is, I mean, most people say things and they, yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's extremely arrogant to say of me, but like, you should just, yeah. People love saying things. People love saying things. Dogmatic that 0 is not in the natural numbers. Well, it doesn't have to be. The natural numbers are not a thing that exists in some kind of, I don't know, in outer space, right? The natural numbers are just like whatever we want them to be, right? As long as our notation is consistent and we're all playing the same game, right? we can come up with what the funny math BB, the funny math blackboard N stands for. Some people think it stands for the numbers 1 going up. Other people think it stands for 0 and up. It, whatever. As long as you're consistent and you play the game according to the rules you've set up, you're fine. Hello, Guma MMA. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. We can argue about, what definitions are useful for solving. Yeah, they can either be useful for correspondence with reality or they can be useful for solving other problems, right? People use both. Yeah, I mean, of course, yeah. And this is the kind of type error that occurs, right? People fall into some kind of dogmatism that is misguided regarding this, right? Math, ultimately, we come up with these definitions because they are interesting and useful. Hello, Brisdingle. Welcome. Hi. Hello, Domino Brisdingle. Welcome. Triangles are round as squares. It's hello, hi. Type errors is amusing. Yeah. No, I don't think you have this. This is public. You have this on your Discord. It's what your Discord is called. I'm constantly calling people by their Discord name or by their Twitch name. You know if I see the Discord user, the Discord IRC user Jack-O-Lantern, I'm calling them Blackbird 1122. Every day of the week, every single day of the week. Okay, where can we circle? We were doing PyCom something. We were the intention behind this stream was we were going to do something with PyCom, right? That was what we wanted to. Okay, let's go back there, please. Yeah. Damn. It's so fun to talk about. Man, it's so fun to talk about things when you don't have to actually be rigorous at all, and you can just like say whatever you want and lie. Man, it's so easy to talk when you can just lie. When you can just make things up and say whatever, it's damn. The words come easily. That's crazy. That's crazy. No, I would love to. It would be really fun. I mean, I want to like learn more about stuff. I really want to do like the Ben Eater thing. Hello, Sen Shizuko. It's going well. It's going good today. Square is more round, yeah. In a certain extent. Ringed seals. Could not find Wikipedia page. Ringed seals. That doesn't seem right to me. That seems wrong to me. I think. How do you say? In her class, it was her choice. Yeah. And this is probably, and of course, getting into all this nonsense probably doesn't matter for the practical utility of trying to teach some kids something, right? So like, who knows? Who knows with this freaking stuff, right? Again, it's so hard to talk about. It all comes back around to I've told this story multiple times, right? This is why I'm so hesitant to like get into the discourse with things, right? I had a friend, like I had a friend who I knew from high school, right? I had a friend I knew in high school, and I had been into programming for many years, and they knew this. And we were like going to a movie or something, and they mentioned in the car that they were taking some programming classes at the in school. We were in college at the time, and they mentioned to me that they didn't like object-oriented programming. They weren't liking this. And I also was in a phase, I was in my OOP questioning phase at the time, right? I was writing a lot of Haskell at the time. I was writing a lot of, I was messing with things a lot. And so I kind of, asked them about this. I'm like, what do you think about it? What do you think? And eventually I got to the conclusion that the reason why they said they didn't like object-oriented programming was because they didn't like it when you had to put code into methods, right? They didn't like this, right? And I don't mean this as like an epic dunk or own. I mean this in the sense that like people will use the terms that you give them, right? People will use the right. They like this person did not have a problem with object-oriented programming, as we would, if we're talking about this here, we would think about things like inheritance, or we would think of things like I don't know, like certain kinds of dynamic dispatch and like non-locality or something like this kind of shit, right? This person had a problem with this because it was the first time they had been introduced to the idea of a subroutine, right? Of grouping code into functions, and they weren't used to that yet. It was uncomfortable for them, right? So I think this is like the shape of like a fuck ton of internet discussion of things, right? Especially technical things, right? People don't even know what the words they are arguing about mean, and I don't either. Right? That's the other realization from this thing. I'm always trying to think now, what is my version of that? Right? For me, right? What terms am I using that like are just like totally betraying like my obvious lack of understanding of the thing, right? My right? Like my complete lack of knowledge of the thing at all, right? And it happens all the time, right? People love going online and being like saying whatever and not knowing anything about it, and just being like, haha, yeah, I hate what's you can spin the wheel, like what do you like? I don't know, I don't like you know, I had a similar thing, another experience in when I was in university. I took one class that was a software engineering class during my computer science degree, where we actually had to make software. And the person teaching it had gotten into his head that functional programming meant programming, you know, this was like C kind of stuff, right? Just programming with functions. And repeatedly said, unprompted, I don't know why people are using this Haskell thing. It's like going back to the old Pascal days, the days before we had classes. This kind of thing, right? This is and had a negative opinion of functional programming because of this, right? This is an opinion that is it's not even wrong, right? You can't argue against this opinion because it's not an opinion. Like, I mean, you shouldn't. It's not worth arguing. It's an opinion in general, but it's not something to argue about in the first place, right? The manner, the construction of the thing in the first place. Yes, have arrays programming, call it NumPy. I mean, we were talking to someone the other day, Kokupsi, on here about like. I forget who it was. Again, I don't mean this as like an own or something. This is it's just a misunderstanding, right? But it's a misunderstanding combined with a enthusiasm for with like there's an appropriate amount of like understanding and conviction, right?
Hey, this is above sea
Something like this. Hello, Mick Ice. Thank you for the prime, right? Like here's the guy, right? Here is understanding. I'm just gonna write understand, right? And here is conviction, convict, right? Ideally, you want to be like this. You want to be like this, maybe. And there's probably a leveling off of like you probably never want to have 100% conviction, right? I guess this is like the thing people talk about with like Dunning-Kruger or whatever. Instead, it probably ends up a little bit like this, right? People are like, you know, roughly like this, and then it goes way up, and then it goes way down, right? And then it goes right. It's kind of like this. Something like this happens. Be curious always. Yeah. My convictions are straight stonks. And I'm sure I have these as well, right? Goes into Z space. The Z axis, I don't even know what it looks like. It looks like, I don't, who knows? Yeah, most arguments are just about what words mean to each other. Yeah. It's this kind of thing. Mount convict. Yeah. It's so getting into any kind of discussion about things just becomes cumbersome. It's troubling to do this, right? It's very easy. I think people like, I don't know. It's yeah, further up or to the right. Yeah. If you had more confidence or more understanding, yeah, same. God, same. Beginner's mind. Yeah, we talked about this a lot on here. Beginner's mind is the thing. It's good to keep an empty mind, to keep a beginner's mind, to keep your attitude free from ego and misperception regarding these things. Not because of any like mumbo jumbo like spiritual reason, right? Because it will make you better. You will be better at the things you try and do if you do this. At least I think so, right? It has worked for me. It has been helpful for me to be instead of being like I know everything and my ego is riding on this. My ego is riding on the fact that my coworker thinks that my thing is good and that they know that I am the best, right? Compared to, you know, not being so wrapped up in the thing, right? And approaching it like, oh, I'm a beginner. I don't know about this, right? Helps with understand. Yeah, there's a lot of jargon. There's a lot of shit, right? Something you carry, not something you are. Yes, exactly. Explain ego and ZF set theory. I'll explain the relation. I don't know about this shit. I thought it was called Franklin. I typed Franklin into the search box. Man, how embarrassing that is. How embarrassing that is for me. I'm talking about this thing. I'm pretending to understand. I'm typing the wrong guy's name in there. It's a totally. I'm talking like it's Franklin. Like what's the kids show? Hey, it's Franklin coming over. Whatever the guy is. But like I'm not worried about it at the end of the day. I need to. I don't think ego death is the thing. That's kind of scary. But it's more just like being so wrapped up in things that you have to fight, you have to war about it and be the best and be correct. It's not beneficial, right? It'll lead you to false beliefs, right? Actually, yeah, that's true also, right? The thing that matters at the end of the day is accomplishing whatever your goals are, right? And I think the thing to do is like, in my eyes, the best way to do this is self-honesty, right? Cutting through this stuff, right? It's easy to delude yourself and convince yourself of something that's untrue and then make mistakes because of it, right? You can convince yourself that, I don't know, X such and such thing is the best because you've built an identity around the thing. You're like, I don't know, like C is number one, right? C is number one. There's no value in any of this other shit, right? I've believed that in my life in some points, certainly. And this can cause you to make suboptimal decisions. I'm not going to claim that is maybe that's right. Maybe that's true. I don't know. I don't know anything about it, but maybe it's not true. And if it's not true, maybe you're going to make a mistake because of it. Maybe it's going to inhibit your effectiveness. And this is bad. You don't want to do that, probably. Maybe you do. I don't really care about my effectiveness most of the time. I want to like sit on a couch and eat grapes. I want to have babes. I'm kind of optimizing less for like a effectiveness lifestyle and more for like a babe grapes, I'm operating less on like the dollars and cents sort of computation and more on like a babe grape computation and like big leaves to fan me with and stuff. So I don't know. You can't complain about babe grapes. Can we do something for real instead of talking about nothing for 12 hours a day? Please God, bring it up. You sure you should say this? No, I mean, I'm jesting, obviously. I joke about this. I say this a lot because it's funny to joke about. I think one of the funniest things you can say is, I don't know what it is. I am so fascinated by the word, by baddies. I think saying baddies is so fucking funny. You've probably noticed. I say it occasionally, but saying that, yeah, me guys in life, I'm looking for baddies. Like, I think that's so fucking funny. I don't like, maybe it's not, maybe that's evil and like I should be obliterated. I should be shot out of a comically large cannon into a brick wall or something because of this. But I think it's really funny to say. I think it's really good. But of course, this is in jest. I don't know. I don't think it's the same. I think it's kind of cool. Hello, Mod Clonk. Welcome in. We're talking about baddies. Welcome. We've been discussing baddies. Your thoughts? The baddies checking in. Hell, you're more like a goodie. You're kind of like a goodie, I think, maybe. Okay, can we change this GLSL and make evil happen? Create evil. What are these guys doing? We have Phil Frag. Can we invert colors on this? What if we were to inversion? Don't fumble the baddie. Yeah, true. Define evil. What if we were to cause mischief? Can we cause a little bit of mischief? This is actually an insane way to do GLSL, to embed it inside of Like, this is psychotic to do it this way. And to reuse it basically reuses the editor's syntax highlighting for that's, man, diabolical stuff. Welcome back, Takeda. Complaining that some construct was going to make their editor integrated type checker less useful. They were actually just discussing basic type reasoning. Yeah, it's hard to be on the same page as others. Can we just, what if I just say this, and what if I just say GL frag color dot a equals, what if we just want to set the alpha like this? What if we do like this kind of thing? Does this do anything? Away at HorseCon 25. No, Mod is she is moving somebody out of their apartment today. So she is traveling to this end. The horse thing is so big, man. Okay, it does not do this. It does not do this. We just need to find the right shader. Like, I don't know where this fill frag guy is actually used ever. Can we find, I want to find a shader that's actually doing like the meat and potatoes of the compositing. There's a bunch of guys that are doing like masking and stuff here. Oh, this Blitz shader looks promising, maybe. He looks a little bit promising. He's sampling textures? Okay. Okay. More RTS plans. Let's go. See the, yeah, please. I mean, I don't know what I can meaningfully draw from the source code necessarily, but I would love to look at anything you have, Takeda, especially if you have like images or video or anything you've made. I would love to see this. What are you doing on PyCom? We're trying to just like get a feel for it and eventually maybe extract some uncomposited frames. We're basically, so the goal of Buzztronic is we have this thing right now where people can submit shaders. It's not running right now, but there's a website where you can submit a GLSL shader and it runs on top of my screen. We would like those shaders to have access to the untransformed screen as a sampler, right? We want that texture available to the shader so it can do like more interesting effects. The problem at present though is because I'm doing this as an actual like transparent window on top of the screen using PyCom to composite it, I can't really just like record the screen and feed it back or something like this, right? Because I'm gonna see the previous frames output of the shader already like on top. So of course I could do this in a number of ways. I could do this in a way where I just move all the shader shit to OBS and then I just have I just do it over there where and not see, but then I don't see the shaders myself, which is like part of the appeal. Part of the appeal is that they actually like show up on my screen and they can do funny things like track my mouse and stuff, right? And I can see it happening. So I think we will probably add something to PyCom, honestly, real nice. And what I'm thinking right now is if we can add something, if we can at least get an idea of like where things are being combined, like where the different windows are actually being like put together, right? Which maybe here, it's probably in one of these shaders. We can capture whatever the corresponding frame buffer is before our window is rendered. So our window is being rendered on top, so presumably they're rendering it last. I guess it could be going first and there's some kind of depth testing going on, but like let's hope that our window is being rendered last. And then we can just try and like find this, like what is on the screen currently before we render our window, like just before. And then maybe if we can like extract that frame somehow, send it over some kind of IPC, over the message bus, over whatever other thing. And yeah, I don't know how we will actually share it. It might be, given that this is changing like at the frame rate of, it's changing fast potentially. I might just like, we'll think of something good to do. We can throw it in like shared memory or something. We could do some kind of fucking thing. And but we want to like do that. So right now I'm trying to make any change that makes any change on the screen, right? Any code change here that corresponds to some kind of change on the screen. Some kind of fucking thing. Yeah, true. So what if we do the same thing here, right? What if we say vec4 1.0, 1.0, 1.0, 1.0 minus this, and we say GL frag color equals dot A equals 1.0. Your screen, yeah, intercepting the whole screen before, yeah. I mean, it's not even the whole screen. It's the whole screen before a certain window is rendered. Because when the shader is rendered, it actually shows up on the screen, right? So this is why I'm doing it. This is why I'm thinking to do it inside of the compositor, because it seems like that's where that happens. My view of the compositor is that this is the place where like you have frame buffers for the different windows, and it smushes them together. It puts them on top of each other, according to some, you know, some setup here, right? Like that's how this is the guy who is actually in charge of whatever the transparency that I'm using is, right? You could also just doing it reversibly sounds scary. That sounds scary as fuck and probably expensive. And in general, I don't think you can do this. You know, you can't necessarily reverse everything, right? Like there are some. It's a hard thing to do, maybe. Single window should make it more doable. Yeah, but I think we can maybe do this. I think we can maybe make this happen. Can we? Does this build? No textures is just a single file. I see. No sample for RTS making in Raylib, so decided to make for me. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I've been playing a lot of RTS recently, Takeda. I've been playing. I played this for the first time last weekend. Full screen transparent window that shows everything. Put whatever you want on that. Yeah, so that's what we're doing right now, Buzztronic, right? So let me demonstrate. If I run, oh cool, it worked. Cool, it works. That is the one that we cared about. That's kind of sick. We can flip all the colors. Hell yeah. Second try. Okay, sorry about your eyes. Epic. Wow, that was way easier than we thought it would be. If I run PyCom for real, and then I drop into and I run, our current thing is this guy over here called Newton, right? Is he running now? If I go to the shader zone, right? And I log in. You can go here too right now, right? It's called shader, right? It's called this fellow. Can we log in, right? You can use a shader and they have like certain uniforms available to them. Oh, here's like somebody's complex guy. Can we grab this guy? Does this guy actually work? Does this guy actually work on here? Does he work in the test? He does. He produces brick wall effect. If I click this, you see? And this is actually, I see this too on my screen, right? You can make your own. You can write GLSL shaders. People take them from Shader Toy a lot, but we have extra uniforms so you can like react to like where my Emacs cursor or mouse are. And the way this works right now is this is displaying a transparent window on top of the entire screen. Which is why we need PyCom in the first place, because you cannot have this kind of transparency without it. And then yeah, it can be interactive, Takeda. Yeah, there are uniforms that like do this kind of stuff. Right, it's just a full screen transparent window. But what we want though is I want the shader to be able to access. I want it to be able to access the unmodified screen, right? I would like to be able to write shaders that do things like, what if you wanted to make like a wobbly effect that like changes where like makes a is influenced by the image beneath the shader, right? That's hard to do, right? The naive way to do that would be for me to just capture my entire screen and feed this into the shader. Hello, Avocado Violet, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello. How was your stream today? How is it going? Hello, welcome in. And we shout out Avocado Violet. We're talking about shader stuff and ripping pieces out of PyCom maybe. So that'd be the way we do it, and we could do that pretty easily. I'm convinced. We'd probably there's probably something we can tell. Like I know you can record your screen with FFmpeg or whatever. We could make something that grabs frames and sends them, and we could make it happen. It's a matter of logistics. We know how to do that. The problem is those frames would include the shader currently being applied, because this is on the screen, right? So what we really want is we want to capture everything on the screen except for the shader, everything beneath the shader. So this is what I'm kind of thinking, right? I'm thinking like we dig into the compositor to do this, because the compositor is the thing that actually combines this transparent window with everything underneath it. Do you see? Maybe there's a simpler way to do this. I mean, the simpler way would be to not have the shader show up on the screen at all, but you know, and just capture the screen, which we could, was what most people would do in like OBS or something. But yeah, I don't even think we're gonna make PyCom. We're not gonna put the shader part in PyCom. Here's what I'm thinking, Real Nyston. Here's what I'm thinking. All we need to do is to get PyCom to capture a frame buffer, right? So we need to find where we can get a given frame buffer in PyCom that corresponds to just before we render the window that has the name Newton or whatever this transparent window is called. I don't think he shows up in my window manager. Yeah, but whatever there is a window here, this invisible window. We find that window right before we render him. We grab whatever frame buffer we are rendering on top of and like compositing with, and we like grab it back from the GPU, get the pixels, and send them over some kind of IPC to the thing that actually renders the shader. So we like this. It's just logistics at that point. I don't know if it's gonna be. We're gonna have the performance to do that. I don't know if we can ask the GPU to ship us back. I mean, we probably can. It's probably fine. Computers are fast. It's probably okay. It'll definitely be like one of the things you don't want to be doing all the time. But like we can probably convince it to give us the whole frame back and then stuff that frame in some buffer somewhere, and then you know, put that frame back on the GPU and you don't want it shipped back. I mean, if we don't ship it back, then we have to worry about, I mean, I guess it still does we have to worry about how that works out. Like, can I share a frame buffer between multiple OpenGL instances? Is that a thing? That seems horribly scary. Share OpenGL frame buffer between processes. If we can do that, that's even better. But that is horrible. That is horrifying too. 2 applications. Can you tell me, Stack Exchange? Tell me about it. Why are we in liminal space? We've stumbled into the back rooms. That's what the kids are doing. They're doing. We learned recently that now on Discord, on the chat room website that we use, you can buy orbs and use them to get Skivity Toilet. This is a new thing they've added. Also, Avocado Violet, if you're still here, don't let me bulldoze. What did you get up to today? How was your stream? I'm sorry if I think I asked this before you arrived. Maybe I know it takes a minute to come over sometimes. What was today's task? Yes, here's an alternative form. Any examples of shaders that work? We don't have like a library of them. You can scroll down to see the currently working one. Most people, I think, adapt these from Shader Toy and change the names of things. We kind of wanted to have a library like we do for the music at one point, but we do not currently. We did not do that. Yeah. No need to clog it. Let's say I have an application A that's responsible. Sure. Allowing 2 processes to mess with the same context is evil. Frame buffer objects cannot be shared between OpenGL contexts. Be it that you can share a texture. Oh shit. And the texture is probably backed by the frame buffer is probably backed by a texture. Like its color buffer is a texture. So how do we do that? This is going to be X11 hell. But we can maybe figure out how to do that, I think. That will be our goal then. That seems like a suitably ambitious goal for a stream project. Our goal is to maybe, if we have a frame, we're going to try and share its backing texture. And see. But of course, since the thing is going to be, we probably need to copy it still. But even then, we can probably do the copy all on the GPU, right? Like we can do a texture copy on the GPU. We can just copy every frame, so we're not like we actually have what we want, and we're not overwriting it immediately. We do seem to be descending into the inferno. I mean, that's the theme today. Tartarus, the bottomless pit of hell. Yes, this is it, Takeda. This is green mode. So we left off. We've established that we can inversion. Inversion is possible, right? If we kill. This is going to cause us to I'm sorry, I'm going to have to kill the shader thing because it's if I kill this, it's going to be cover the whole screen in green. On account of the window no longer being transparent. If I start our build of this, you see we have inversion. We can do various sorts of inversion in this way now, right? It's easy enough, right? We could say instead something like, I don't know, GL frag color equals, I don't know. Hello Magic Mud, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Or not, I guess not hello, but welcome. All right, we can make everything more red. We can make everything significantly more red. That's a possibility. Do you see it happening? Did it work? Oh, I have it turned off temporarily, Takeda, because we're testing the thing that allows it to display. Oh, that's wrong. We have to actually. Wow, everything is more red. We've entered red mode. They made everything more red now. This is hugely red. They're increasing the red quantity on the stream dramatically. The red zone. So, I mean, I guess it's now just a question of, this is the guy that, yeah, finally a light theme. This is the guy that does... You need Raylib? I'm convinced I could do this, Takeda. Your thing did work, by the way. When you logged in, you clicked the thing, it did become green. I am happy to look at your game if you have it. Where is this used? Let's see about that. Blit shader GLSL. This is probably just compiled, right? We have just a create window shader inner. Do we use this? It's going to lag your display, right? Yes. Well, maybe we could do it. We could do. There's a variety of ways we could do it. I mean, it's not like it's. I mean, maybe it will in terms of the. Maybe this is kind of will block the thing. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I'm convinced I shared a file in your Discord account. I see. What is this? What is? Oh, I see. Oh, we have movement of units and everything. I see, in build order. Very, very sick. Raylib is very nice to use. Is this your? It's a cool thing for sure. It's a useful guy. It's a useful guy. So what do we want to do about this? This GL create window shader inner guy. What does he actually do? Oh, he has an out shader guy here. And what is he's passed in source. What is the purpose of this frag thing here? This null terminated. Is this like all, it links all these guys? Is that what this guy does actually? Or is there some kind of like, where is the bastard? GL shader from string V. Create program from str V. Yeah. Is this, can you attach multiple, what is the semantics of this? I never do this. Can you attach multiple fragment and vertex shaders to one program? This is a thing, right? Hello, congrats, Brizdingle. OpenGL multiple shaders in program, or is it like a thing you can, like, what does this actually mean? Is it like a thing you select, or is it a thing where there are multiple? Okay. You can attach multiple shaders of the same type to a program object. I guess we should probably be looking for GLX too. What a baits. Yes, it prompts you, right? It tells you can be canonized. It puts your name in the Bible though, Brizdingle. Now if we say Brizdingle, you see your biblicality is 1.0. This is your, I thought I received 20k. I can refund this if you were in fact baited. I think I actually have this capability. No. Okay, Azrael IO, yes. We can refund things on occasion. It's possible for us. They made that a possibility. They allowed it. They allowed it to do this. Okay. what does it actually mean? Only one of the shaders can have a main. Oh, so this is just defining functions for things, right? It's just like, it's just library code basically. And what does the blit shader actually? What does the blit shader actually? Does he doesn't actually make? He does make main. He does make main. Oh, and he just declare. I see how this is set up. I see. So this guy just declares window shader and mask factor. And then the subsequent guys are responsible for implementing this, right? This is why this is an incomplete guy that we then link. Okay, cool. So this business here, I wonder how any of this works, right? This comes to where is the blit shader happening here? Create window shader inner. Create window shader. This is just called by create window shader. What? Yeah, there is a GLSL macro. It is horrible. It takes var args and then turns them into a string after some like common prefix. We found it. It's kind of scary. It's right here. It's kind of horrible. And then they just reuse the existing like C syntax highlighting because it's kind of clever actually. But nonetheless, yeah, a little scary stuff here. The clever in a C macro kind of way. Yeah, I will leave for Mario Kart with my family. Love the Mr. Colonq streams. Also, I got that Magister Ludi Glass Beat. Yes, I think you will like this a lot, Kukoopsy. I don't know your tastes in general, but I think this may be to them. But forgive me if it's not. But I liked it a lot. And enjoy the karting, and I hope you have a good one. Hello, it's Lysek as well, quote unquote VTuber again. I don't know if I'm particularly insane, right? I'm mostly like what do I like I feel like every person who does like the VTuber thing, it's mostly like, I don't know, it's people who are substantially, I'm more evil than I am maybe the most evil, but I'm evil in like a insane. Oh, I see. Yeah, but like most, like I'm like, what do I look like? I look like I got like this going on. I'm kind of like this, right? I got a nice little shirt on. I got a nice little collared shirt on, right? I got my little tie. I got my little tie here. How do you draw a tie? I don't know. I got my pocket. I got a little pocket protector. I got some pens. And this is me. I'm sitting here all professional like. I'm on the job. Morphology reveal. Yeah, this is me. I'm employed. I'm working here. I'm doing my work. I feel like the average V experience is about like sitting on the floor and drinking Monster Energy. I don't do this very much, at least. Good egg, bald. I'm gonna be bald very soon. I think I'm gonna shave my hair. It's been irritating me a lot recently, and I want to shave it soon. I'm trying to determine like I'm trying to figure out if I should be bald. No, I did this in December. I'm considering being bald for TwitchCon though. Because I had like my normal hair, it looks like Bob Ross hair, kind of. It's like this. It's this hair. I look basically exactly like this or similar. I look like this, but not as old. But this is how I am normal. I have my hair grows up and out and is curly. And I typically wear like a short beard like this because that's how my hair grows on my head. That's how my hair grows on my head and face. But I occasionally, why bald? Because I don't like going to I don't ever go to get my hair cut, and it's the easiest way to cut it all. And it also gets really inconvenient when it's long and it looks kind of crazy. I look like my silhouette becomes like Toad. You know, like it's a Toad Mario situation, right? This is roughly the shape of if you if you blank this all out, this is like the shape of my head and hair, and it becomes unmanageable. It becomes difficult for me to manage. Like, it's like my hair is out to like where my shoulders are. This is unreasonable. This is unreasonable. I don't like, I can't be doing this. So to cut my hair, I don't like going to the store to cut it because it's expensive and costs money, and I don't like going outside. So I cut it myself. This is what I've been doing for the past, you know, maybe 6 or 7 years, I guess. LLLL situation is crazy. It's true. Hello, Spooky Skeleton 3131. So I just shave it all with like buzzers, and then like you can't really do a good haircut on yourself, right? It's like kind of impossible. So like I just shave it bald, and like I've taken to like I'll shave it fully bald now. I'll like shave it and cut it with a razor and stuff. Hello, JCP Boyko, welcome. Just because it's like, I don't know, I think it's kind of fun and cool. So maybe instead of being long hair, maybe I'll just shave off all of my, like, I'll shave my eyebrows and everything. Maybe that's the play here. Hello, Spherophoria, welcome in. We're talking about shaving all of the hair off of my head. Shave them. Hello. Can we shout out Sphero? Sphero is cool. Sphero, look at this. Sphero, look at this thing we've done. Look at this thing we've done. We've committed an evil deed. We've committed an evil deed. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, look at this. This is in PyCom. We are trying to modify the compositor, the X11 compositor we are using to extract the frame buffer before we render our shader overlay. A while back, we built this thing that like lets you display shaders on top of the stream. There's like a website for it that currently does not work because we are testing the thing and modifying it. But we are hopefully going to convince PyCom to extract frame buffer from him before the thing, like we're trying to get access to the screen before the transparent window with the shader is drawn on top of it, such that the shader can modify the thing. Yeah, it didn't work because it's not live right now. If I run the guy, you can see it. How was your stream today, Sphero? How is it going? Sphero, oh, we forgot. PyCom is not running at all. Kill. We have to run normal PyCom first. Where is PyCom? Get back here. Run normal PyCom and then run this so we can have transparent windows. Stream was good. I'm glad. Math number day just going on forever now. The hello Dangle Dixie. Until I get tired of it, I think it's, yeah, there it goes. Yeah, see, Dayland, it works. It's kind of cool, huh? Kind of cool. Yeah, and there's various forms of there's men. They make men available in this. There's yeah. I know. So what is the current Sphero project at the moment? I know there was the Wasm arc recently. Oh, barcodes. Is it barcodes still? I miss so much of the chronology because I always miss fucking Tuesdays and Fridays because I'm doing this biz. I gotta quit this so I can watch Sphero and stay on top of the damn thing. Use bots to quote my quote until it's accepted every day is a math number day. I see. This is, anyone want to roast my QML stuff? I mean, I will take a look at if you have something. QML is like the QT. I don't know if I can meaningfully contribute anything to this discussion, but yeah, this is the QT thing, right? Malformed data. It's saying it's malformed because the protocol that the chat messages use has been updated, and it does not. It's not reacting to chat right now because I have not updated this to like use the correct thing. I'm sending additional information on chats now. I forget what I'm sending. Something's on there. There's an additional like field or something, and the biblicality at the end. I'm sending that now because I was like, we'll react to that in the shaders, and then we never did that. Who even needs this? Yes, it's QT. Noctalia. What is this? What the heck is this? Crafted setup for Wayland using QuickShell. Preview. Oh, this is sick. They have women on this too. This is kind of slick on NixOS too. Damn. I will take a look at this. A status bar and stuff. It's got everything on here. They have. I am kind of a freak for UI customization. I have to confess. I love this shit so much. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of freaking into it a little bit. I love when a video game, like, I don't know. This is like the best thing about, this is the only reason why you should play World of Warcraft in my experience. Shader interface will need more stuff. I saw you linking this. Do we have actual like cool PyCom docs? Yes, the custom you can override specific windows. I presume this is what this window shader thing comes from. It may be easier to just use this, but I want to commit a sin. I want to commit a sin instead of using this, I think. Because of course, like, we could maybe just like, we could probably just make a custom window shader that makes things upside down, right? Where are the textures being sampled? Can we find this? Sin City, baby. Viva Las Vegas. Viva Las Vegas. Okay, mission 2. Can we make the screen be upside down? Oh yes, this is sign. I see. Hello Null Dref. Also, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. We've seen you around. Hello, hi. Oh, you're this is good. This is good. Hello. Synth. Where is the texture being sampled here? There is a quite upload a shader that, yeah, you can't sample the screen right now, right? So that's what we're trying to add, right? Ideally you would be able to do this, Daylend. Right now we cannot do this because there's no way to actually read the screen. We are trying to make it so there is a way to read the screen. Yeah, no, don't worry. You're good. I'm gonna kill the shader thing for now because I actually have to like be killing PyCom all the time. So the thing will be broken from this point on because we will be modifying him. Apologies. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to cramp your style. I'm trying to okay. Let's where are we sampling here? Can we find where we're mask factoring? Blit shader default, we're just getting where is blit shader default being used? Where are you? Blit shader defaults. Oh, you are one of the things that is just passed to create window. Okay, cool. So can we modify you? Can you be morphed? High level Cloudland. Yeah. No, it's good to play with for sure, Dayland. I would it's a good what do you call this? I don't know. I have found so much fulfillment playing with like slightly lower level stuff. I am very, very happy with it. You should it's worth a try for sure if you have not played with it very much. Can we inversion? Will this suitably invert? Will this suitably invert for us? Well, we'll see. Hey, let's try. Okay, that's not correct. That's not correct at all. Why is that happening? Oh, we didn't build. Duh. Oh, sick. Yo, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy, man. It's not just the whole screen, it's every individual window is now inverted. This is diabolical stuff. Okay, cool. Except for Math, I mean, Math 9.0 is in OBS, so he is cheating. He's cheating. Now yeah, let's animate it now. Let's make it fucking move. Let's make it spin. Okay. Do we have any kind of time that we can get in here? How do we spin him? How do we get his ass spinning? Presumably we can access uniforms that are just like, where's the other blit shader guy? Can we get any kind of, I mean, we could just add one if we need to, maybe. We can put this on a freaking sphere. Yeah. I guess to rotate him properly, we probably need to like, I guess we convert the text coordinate to a polar coordinate and then just rotate. This is probably the thing we do. I think this is sensible, maybe. We convert it to a polar coordinate, like we just convert it to an angle and a distance, like from the middle of the texture, and then we rotate. There is time. It is called time. There is time, in fact. Okay, sick. What do we wish to do? Can we let's start maybe. Can we say uniform float time? Can I just say that? Or is that gonna like kill me? Does that kill me if we do that? No, it doesn't. It doesn't kill me if we do that. Can we do some interesting stuff with that? What if we just like throw that on here? That sure seems like a interesting thing to do. What if we just chuck it there for now? No, actually build, please. Maybe time is a different thing than we think it is. That's very odd. You'll notice it's wrapping around. You'll notice we are now wrapping around from where we were. We are being I wonder what time actually is. Can we also, I'm gonna keep doing this because I'm, can we also just say this so I stop forgetting? Yeah, okay, float time, okay. I wonder if this is getting the correct milliseconds according to what I assume is the man page. Yeah. So that's not very useful, is it? If it's integers or something, right? We're just taking like, I mean, it would still change, right? That's the thing. I mean, what if we just say time here? We don't sign this. What if we just say this? Do you move? No, time is like some huge number here. I'm not convinced that time is changing. I hope it is. It should be. It should be. Maybe it's giving us out. Of course, that would make sense. Maybe it's just some huge number, right? What if we say, why would sign time? You can't log in here. This is a shader, unfortunately. What if we say divided by 1000 or something? Something, believe. Oh, there we go. That's what we were seeing before. It was not. There we go. There we go. Okay, this is bizarre. This is an extremely bizarre thing happening here. Oh. What the fuck? I don't know why I've never thought to play with this before. This is crazy work. This is crazy stuff happening here. Okay. Leave it on. I'm gonna be unable to write anything having this on. What if we go further down and hope it's kind of like jumpy. Why is it so jumpy? Oh, it's because it's only happening, it's only re-rendering on window updates. If I mash the cursor or something, see, it's smooth and I'm mashing the cursor. Cursor mash makes it smooth because it's causing window updates, which is why my model is smooth also, right? Because it's only when move your cursor at 60 FPS, and now it's like entered some kind of, oh no, we're still good. We're still good. Okay, can we kill? Or can I've left the window. I've left the correct window. Okay, there we go. It's kind of hard to kill. Okay, I might have a devious idea. Yeah, I mean, and that's what we want at the end of the day anyway. We don't, it's not like we're actually doing this. Can we do rotation? Hey, hello, real nice. Can we do, what's some kind of rotation we can do here? What might we do? What might we do? Let's call this vec2, make a guy into a plugin. Maybe so. Add trail. I want to spin him. I want to fully, I want to rotate the screen. Right? I would like to rotate the screen entirely. Rainbow trails on all things moved, LSD effect. We will look into how to do this also. I don't know if we will have a good way to keep track of the state. time is refreshing with pi. I mean, I think time is just refreshing with. That's what was happening before when it wasn't like when it wasn't changing. It was just I think we were going too quick or something like this, or it wasn't. I don't know what happened there. Let's call this TC equals text chord divided by text size, right? And then we can say I don't know, this whole thing minus vec2 0.5. It should be between 0 and 1 is the texture coordinate. So it should be like that, right? Right, this should give us a coordinate between negative 0.5, 0.5 and positive 0.5, 0.5, right? This is the thing. Maybe we want to multiply this by 2 as well. Or I guess rather this will give us the different, consider it a different way. This gives us the difference. This gives us the difference between the text coordinate and the center of the possible space, right? So then we can compute distance. We can compute the radius, which is square root of d dot x times d dot x plus d dot y times d dot y. There's probably like some helper function that just does this for you, right? And then we can compute also the angle. We can compute the angle, which this is just an atan 2 situation, right? Do we have atan? This is generally how atan 2 is, right? Yeah. I think this maybe does it for us. Let's start by just round tripping, right? We can start by just round tripping him. What if we say plugin may involve less crimes? Yeah, this is kind of appealing maybe. The problem is then we have to work in something outside of the, like right now our overlay is written in our nice little engine thing. It's kind of nice. It's easy for us to, we're testing, like we're using the same code base we're using for a bunch of other things. We'd have to probably change it up substantially to do a plugin instead, but it's maybe possible as well. I'm not gonna write that off, I think. Can we recover angles possibly? What if we say vec2 res equals r times cosine angle, r times sine angle? Is this gonna give us only one quadrant or something nonsensical like this, right? I think this maybe does the right stuff for us. Well, it's going to give us an offset again, right? So maybe this needs to be plus vec2 0.5 0.5. Is this sensible? I don't know. Maybe I'm totally doing something silly. This should just round trip, right? No, we're evil. What are we forgetting? Are we forgetting a parenthesis somewhere? Is that, or a semicolon or something like this? Oh, we're not saying vec2. We're fucking up again. What are you claiming? What is your claim? Where is our fuck up? Where is our fuck up? No worse than literally cramming our guy in. Yeah, if we're gonna do our thing, even if we're gonna exfiltrate the thing, we'll probably want to do it as a plugin. We'll see if I just want to get a sense of like what is this is a nice way to kind of get results on the screen quickly and like play with things. I'm actually very pleasantly surprised that it was this easy. I didn't realize, like, damn, you can just like write GLSL shaders that apply to your X windows. This is why have I been fucking around all this time? You can just do this. This is crazy stuff. Why are we... What is the problem? It's something really dumb. I'm doing a really dumb thing, I think. What is the problem, though? I'm not seeing any obvious... Does anyone see the guy? They do go. They are going, for sure. Unexpected basic type token, which maybe is presumably is this. We're expecting is like this is not evil. I don't think this is evil. Up there. Shader, yeah, shader 0, line 3, column 1. Yeah, the problem is there's things being prepended to this, I think. Right? Oh, why did we comment this? Why did we comment out a semicolon? Oh, it's when the screen was upside down. We were pressing buttons, and I must have selected text and pressed the comment guy. That's crazy. I was not even looking at this. That is crazy stuff. Hello, Vicente de Alencar. I was okay. Now we have some business here. There's no ATAN 2. Is it just called ATAN in this? Okay, that's round tripping like we thought it would. What if we modify the angle? What if we say angle plus equal sine of time divided by 10,000 or whatever or something. Okay, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Oh my god. Okay. Can we make it be a little more smooth than that is? I mean, I guess it's never going to be smooth because it goes. What if we make it faster? Okay, this is crazy stuff happening here. There is some diabolical stuff happening onto the screen. It does. I mean, if I move up and down, it's going to go more consistently, right? You see. And right now it's actually doing it automatically because, oh, you know what it is? People use animated emotes. You have to keep animated emotes on the screen to spin him. He will only be spinning as long as there are animated emotes on screen in the chat room, because this forces him to redraw at some kind of reasonable rate. Okay, this is fucking insane. Can I make him go all the way around if I can we multiply by 2 here? Is that a thing we can just do? I think that just does it, right? Maybe not. Maybe not. We may have to be a little more clever here. No use damage helps. Yeah. Oh, can we try this? Where's our make file? No use damage. It's kind of hard to tell because we have animation on the screen anyway. There's just a guy following you around. Would freeze for a moment several times a minute. Oh, I see on X. Yeah, this is unfortunate. This is unpleasant stuff. Yeah, this is fucking sick. I don't know what to say about this other than it's fucking insanely cool. A constant braille spinning animation. Okay. So we've established that we can do stuff here. There is stuff doable. What about, like, okay. I guess the other thing to consider then is where these shaders are called. Where they are drawn, how they do stuff. I figured out something that's happening on screen that prevents this. So I figured out how to get a constant braille spinning animation, and I put it in a tiny terminal that looked like part of my i3 bar. That is nuts. It's like a screensaver almost, just keeping the thing updating constantly. It might kill your battery life. I wonder if that. I mean, I guess the screen, maybe it doesn't matter. But I wonder if this affects things over much. using this to make something do smooth animation. Maybe so. I don't know too much about the lore. We could probably find the code for the hallway guy. My battery life was secondary to my sanity. Yeah, this is true in general. Like, hello, Topiary Hedge. Also, welcome. Hi. Okay. Let's do this no longer. Maybe. We can maybe do this no longer. Are we back to normal? Yeah. Hi. Hello. I feel like the mask has been pulled off now. Oh yeah. The portal shows the last thing that was displayed, which I think was that maybe. I don't know for sure. I couldn't tell you. That guy is kind of opaque. Does actually have a guy for animating windows. Yeah, it's like I feel like we now have like we have limitless potential. We can just do whatever we want with the X windows. That's crazy. We could make the whole screen look like anything we fucking want to now. So I guess the thing to think about is where is this stuff called? We have this create window shader guy. Where is he used? Create window shader. Can we find? This just defines him. Where is he used? Presumably he's hooked up to some kind of backend related thing. Ah, yes, we have a create shader field on this big struct, this big vtable shaped fellow. Yeah, I know this is not the guy you mean. I'm gonna continue. I want to find where this guy comes from, and I want to see. Okay, next mission. Next mission. Here, maybe. Let's see if we can make an effect apply to everything but the transparent window. Let's see if we can detect the name of the transparent window when it's rendering on top of everything. And let's see, right before we render him, maybe we can, like, yeah, I don't know, do something that will make it obvious that everything underneath him is being influenced, but he is not. Maybe, like, I don't know, draw vertical lines every other Y coordinate or something. Draw horizontal lines, excuse me. And then, like, he'll draw on top of them and you can see that he's on top of them. I don't know, something like this. That seems useful. Okay. We have this create shader guy. Where is this used? We could write a config file. Yes. Wait. If this is I wonder if we can just do that. I mean, I guess the problem is, yeah, we'll see. I recognize your commitment to. I think we probably will end up just being a user of PyCom, because it seems as though PyCom has many capabilities for this sort of thing. But I just want to play with it. I want to play with it because it's kind of fun and cool. A classic hash function for generating pseudo-random output from some input, typically the pixel position. Cargo calls it for generations, origins unclear. I see. Hello, RCR and STN. Did you see the thing? RCR. Look at this. Look at this. Check this out. It's kind of sick. It's kind of sick. Not again. Okay, back over here. I'm getting sick. True bitrate killer. Yeah. Where is create shader used? This is presumably a thing on the back end, right? It's a function pointer on. Is this just the struct for? Yeah, it's for back. It's like the backend vtable. There's this create shader guy. And what is he? Required if create shader is present. This is an optional guy. Presumably there are backends where you're not doing GPU stuff, you're just blitting and shit like this. We have create shader. Is there like a way that it's finding like this default shader guy? Where is this happening? Where is this called? Here in PyCom we call create shaders. Ah, I see. And then here for every, I see. We're looping over PS shaders. Is this like this is in the session? This is in the session here. I wonder how this default shader is in the mix, basically. Where does he come from? Didn't seem like it was designed. Yeah, the thing I think that is going to be tricky is actually getting the frame buffer, getting the texture, I guess. But maybe this also is just a matter of like saying, I don't know. We're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see how it is. But I want to get a feel for it. It seems like PyCom actually is not too horrible. His code is not that bad. There are not too many layers involved here. Can we? Okay. In shader.c, this is this blit shader default guy. Where does he end up? Where does he go to? There's a default shader. This is where it happens. It gets called separately here, specifically in this GD default shader thing. What is GD here? This is GL data. Where is default shader? Default shader. Where does this end up getting used? In GL common. Here as we go. We see if there is a shader. If there is not, we use the default shader. Very good. And we just use this we populate a bunch of arguments. We lower backend blit args into a list of GL coordinates, vertex indices, a shader, and uniforms. Where is lower? Oh, it's starting to think we just inject our own uniforms into there. Yeah. This is possible, but I still want it on the whole screen. Hello Fart Train, welcome back. Okay, this is just called in GL blitz. Okay, so like maybe this just ends up being the blit on the back end. Is that the case? Where is GL blit? Where do you end up? Where do you end up? Yes. Yes, on the back end we do just have blit. So it's just in blit. Cool. This is so and blit, I guess, is just saying, what does blit say? What does blit say? Here's what he says. He says he's just for copying. Blit in general is the word people. It's copying pixels, right? It's copy pixels from one guy to another guy. And this guy. Oh, you mean just do it all in here? Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean now. Okay, we will think about this. This demands preponderance or postpon. I don't know, some kind of ponderance. We have an origin. We have a target. What are we? Where does the source come from? From a source image to the target image. Is that in like where is the source here? We know what target is. I don't know. It seems like we need to have a source and a target, and we have only a target. So there has to be some kind of like implicit, like where does the source come from? And also which is which, because the origin makes this seem like, well, I guess that it probably is in the target. We can find where blit is being called then. We can just go to pycom.c. Where are we blitting? Is there no blitting here? We're PRing this back to 100%, of course. No, not never, never. Can we find any blitting? We have a dummy blit in the backend. We don't really care about this backend code. We want to find like the backend agnostic. We have blit damage. We have some blit stuff being set up here. We have some renderer command builder.h backend command mask. I see. Maybe it's in the blit args. Maybe the blit args hide. Maybe the blit args hide many secrets. They certainly seem to have. Oh, here they probably do have the source. They describe all kinds of business here. I think this is exciting. How many colons in L:Q? There's gonna be all kinds of like region management shit that we have to. Oh wait, I guess the case of overlapping windows potentially makes this complicated, right? I guess it doesn't. I guess it probably doesn't at the end of the day. Like they just get rendered in order. I don't know. We'll see how it is. We'll see how it is. Okay, I'm gonna grab more water really quick. Mod is not here, so I will do this. I will do this briefly. I'll be back again in like 1 minute. You should make sure to stretch if you've been sitting. If you've been sitting, you gotta stretch out a little bit. This is important. It's important to not obtain deep vein thrombosis or other ailments like this. Ailments of the chair. I don't know. Okay, see you soon. Sorry. Let's move back to business, back to work. I think we're working. We're working all day. We work like freaks. Obviously, this is our. I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know what like. I think sometimes I just am saying things. I think sometimes it's just like. It's time to say some words. 9 to 5, what a way to make a living, or something like this. So here's the source. Here's the source. We have this backend command source window saved thing here going on. I don't know what that's all about. Backend command blit. Backend command blit. What is backend command source window saved? Source window saved. What are you all about? Can we search the whole thing? Source window saved. What do you have? What do you have for you? Symbolic references used as render command source images. The actual image handle will later be filled in by the renderer using this symbolic reference. I see. So what is the difference between window save? Like what is okay? Presumably like background corresponds to like. I thought a desktop background on X11 was not like a. I don't know. What is the background here? I don't think it is what it seems to be on the tin. Maybe. I think it could be another thing, perhaps. What is Twitch telling me? Nothing. Nothing especially important, I think. Can we see how is this window saved guy used? Is he replaced? He claims to be replaced by. Are there comparisons happening here? In render, we have, if it's window saved, here, oh yes, here we actually seem to fill in the source image with a Huh. We have a win image and a saved win image. I see. And background is asserted to not be the case. Can we find where this win image thing comes from? The root window could be out of the picture. Yeah, here we go. We have some image handlers. Okay, win image is backend data attached to this image, only available when state is not unmapped. Sure. The old window image before the window image is refreshed. This is used for animation and is only kept alive for the duration of the animation. I see also. How much to scale the saved win image so it is the same size? So maybe you can have it be... I see. So can we, like... When this stuff happens... like what could we do here that would make it interesting for us? Like what is a thing we can do potentially that will benefit, that we can extract the image from? Like maybe we try and draw like a small copy of every window in like the top corner of the window. I don't know, that seems, or like we could try and make FFT integration. Yeah, this I mean, eventually, right? Eventually, like we would love to be able to like, I would love to be able to like apply like some kind of like weird skew or like blur, right? I would love to be able to do things like we could have total clarity, ripple the screen like we drew, like the screen was displayed on water and we dropped a stone into it, things like that, right? Those are the kind of things that we would like to make possible. Like effects that modify the current visuals in this kind of way. Ripples and things like this. Can we like, I just want to try and use this for something like trivial almost. I mean, I guess that shader already has. And another thing, we could just try and get it out. What is an image handle? Image, like what are you? Where do you come from? What is your origin? What is your nature? You are used in 1,000 places. What is your nature? Okay, this is a little gross. That's a little bit yucky. I don't know if I like the name referring to struct of the same name pointer. There's a little bit of yuckiness there, maybe. I don't know if it's probably in types. Is it in include? Yeah, there he is. Image, no, do you not have image handler in here? Image handle. There you are. Intentionally left blank. I see. So it is an opaque struct that's, which is why they only have the pointer here. Quick check if I have been perma'd yet. Why would I perma you? Why? Hello, hi. I like you. You're cool and nice. I don't. Why would I? JK. Have you committed misdeeds? Is there misdeeds here? Okay. Maybe is there a backend specific image handle type that this is? How are we doing this? Where is this? What is defining the content of an image handle actually? What is your problem? Can we know anything about this image handle? You're a baddie. I have been very happy because CV Svunka has been streaming at a time that I can actually watch most of the time. It's kind of good. It's kind of good. I feel like I never get to catch this person because they're always streaming in the middle of the night or something. We're just casting to image handle inner. Oh, I see. I mean, I guess there is nothing. I guess it is just. It's declared as an empty struct, so it doesn't even matter, right? We'll just cast whatever pointer to. And what is inner here? Inner is auto. This is not. Does C have auto, or are they building this with a C++ compiler? Does like C23 have auto now? It really starts at like 4 to 6 a.m. for you. Yeah, it's really like early in the morning usually almost. It's kind of nuts. But it's good. I like this. C23 has auto. Okay. This maybe they have done this. So it's a GL texture though. What is a GL texture? Is that a thing we know about? Okay, cool. Well, it's the texture, a width and height, an image format, whether it's Y inverted, and these are all sensible things that we believe in. I think we have some arbitrary user data pointer stuff happening here. Cool. Can we? So, given one of these guys, this is like the fucker. How can we? Okay. We would like to be able to get one of these from a different window. How are we going to do that? How on earth are we going to do that? Is it possible for us as humans to do this? Share GLX texture between processes. Is that a thing? Pointers are maybe 16. Yeah. I mean, that is the nice thing about pointers. They're always the same size. They have the same size no matter what they point to. A lot of people got very mad about it. I see. This is how it generally goes. People love to get mad about everything. Okay, they're talking about stuff. How DMA buff texture sharing? Is this what we're looking for? I see. I see. Another option is use GBM, and this is scary business. This is scary business. Is there a global Windows store or lookup? I don't know how. I know very little about how X models things. Create a GL texture, create an EGL image out of the GL texture, get a DMA buff file descriptor and texture storage metadata from the EGL image. Use a Unix domain socket to send the file descriptor and metadata to the client. We are not on EGL also. We are on GLX. Which I guess GLX... Is GLX just OpenGL? Is this just like... I don't know what GLX actually is. I see this being mentioned. I know GLX Gears. I know GLX Info. I don't actually know what the deal is with these things. Okay. This guy, they have a little example here. GLX 11? Maybe. Will it tell us? Wikipedia, help. OpenGL extension. Okay, this is the one this is just using OpenGL from X11, right? What is EGL? EGL is an interface between Kronos. EGL is how OpenGL talks to X11. We've looked at this before, and I don't understand ever. There's so many fucking moving. I guess it's time to dive in. I guess it's time to actually play with this and see what mistakes we can make. It's time to make a mistake, computer. It's time to make a big mistake and cause a problem for everybody. The X11 extensions that let you use GL on X11. And EGL is how OpenGL actually talks to to the driver, right? But EGL can also be used directly by various things. And I guess this diagram is X11 is Wayland specific rather. There's so much stuff. I love making mistakes. Me too. Me too. So, is this really the way to do it? A newer thing you might be able to use instead. Yeah. I mean, we can definitely tell PyCom to use EGL, right? That's one of the backends. We have a GLX backend and also an EGL backend, right? So we have options there. I would bet there's an X11 lib for this. I think the windows are managed by X11 directly. Yeah. And the lib may be GLX. Right? It may be this. Are we already? Here's an idea. Are we EGL creating image anywhere in the EGL backend here? We are in fact. We are making in bind pixmap we are doing this. Is that a relevant thing? Is that something that we need to consider? Create image, or create image rather. Where is bind pixmap? Is this a thing that's in the backend directly? Yes, it is. It is a backend operation. Hello, Knox Harrington _. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're well. Oh, I should say also, I have not said this. If you like what you see today, we have a spot. Yeah. Yeah, 2 thumbs up. Yeah. It's good. Okay. We have, this may not be good in, like, where is bind pixmap used in general? Is this true? Do we have a pixmap? We have root image. There is a root image situation here. And what is I guess a This whole thing feels like different from what we thought we might be able to do, right? This is describing sharing an EGL. Is this really necessary? Does this link to this is a broken link. Linux OpenGL share texture between processes. Can we create them using Vulkan, export them into file descriptors, and import those into OpenGL contexts created at either side. Okay. That's horrible. Doing this with just pure OpenGL requires a lot of hacks. Not if we don't actually run the shader from another process. Yeah, this is true also. This will I mean, it's definitely easiest to just run the shader in here. To just hook this guy up to the device. Hello, Owen Diu. Welcome. Hello. Welcome. Hi. Do we know? We have some Kronos information happening here. Do we know about this? Hello, hi, thank you. Yeah, it seems like regardless of what we do, this is going to be a nightmarish. I mean, of course, we could also just do it on the CPU, right? That's the devil's approach. The devil's approach here is we can just like we can just steal the pixels from the CPU. What is being worked on here? Hello, Thinkulum. So it's kind of a weird thing. What we're playing around with this compositor. So far, that looks kind of like this. We're trying to control. We're trying to get an inside view into the way we are displaying windows onto the screen, like the way our operating system displays the windows onto the screen, so that we can maybe intercept them and use them for a funny shader thing for the stream. We have this thing on the stream where people can submit shaders and control, like, do funny visual effects on top of the stream. So we're trying to like maybe give those things access to more information. And to do this, we're digging into like how windows are kind of combined into the compositor. Maybe you know all, maybe you're like, I don't know. I always am like, I never know if it's the appropriate level of detail. Yeah. We just kind of, in general, if you're asking in general, Thinkulum, we kind of just like mess around, I guess, is the thing, right? It's like programming for fun and just playing with stuff that seems interesting. Is the main goal. Okay, maybe let's just like print when things are being blitted. That seems probably okay. Like, where is Blitz? Where is GL Blitz? Where are we doing this? Where's this guy at? Bring him up. Bring him up here. Try and blit from the back texture. Okay, we got a source and we have a target. Can we print some stuff there? Can we print some nonsense here? Can we say blitz from to you, right? I don't know, this kind of thing. And we can maybe see a little bit what's happening here. If we say source, we already know these guys are a GL texture, right? Right. If we look at source texture and we look at targets texture, I don't know, maybe this gives us, this is not elisp, maybe this gives us something. Make test. Okay, you can see we're blitting between a lot of the same frame buffers. We're blitting 7 and 8 to 6 a whole bunch. Do we do other stuff at the start here? No, we're mostly blitting 7 and 8 to 6. If we open a new window, let's get Firefox on here. Now we have 789. They brought up 789 now. If we open another window, we go to website, we're 78910, right? So this does correspond to there's a texture for every window, and we're blitting it to 6, which is like the texture that, you know, this is the guy who has all the marbles in him. He's the guy who has all the information. He's the one we're actually like stacking the stuff on top of. We're stacking paper. So I guess let's also maybe try and find, let's go a little bit higher up the chain and try to maybe see if we can get information. Can we, like, do we have this information here? If we search blit, where's blit, oh, there we go, right? Do we have window information here? We have no, probably not, right? We have only, it would be good if we could pass through here. What is source? We have this whole args guy. What is backend blit args? Can we go here? Where is backend.h? Backend blitz args. We're doing some fuckers here. What are you? Where do you live? What is your home? Where do you live? Backend blitz args. Backend blitz args. Okay. Do they tell us this anywhere? What backend blit args actually is? Because they tell us not very much about him. Do we know what he is? What is his nature? Is he possibly in include? Backend blitz. Yes, he is. Okay. He has a source image. He has a source mask. Shaders made Minecraft look cool. They do that too. We have dim level of the source image. We have opacity. We have brightness. We have scale, corner, radius, border width, color. We have no information, however, about the actual window that this corresponds to. I guess it makes sense. Like a backend, a blit could be used for something else. What is this then? What the hell is this then? What's all this here? Can we find, I guess, where the blits are being called? Back to PyCom. Back to source. Where is blit? Blit args in my head. Backend blit args, yeah. Where is he? We were looking for you before, weren't we? Command builder, he builds up the args. Sure. Renderer maybe calls him. He calls him here. This is where he calls him. Right on this fucker. Right on this fucker. He assembles him. We blit with his masked color. This is like doing like some kind of drop shadow thing. Renderer shadow from mask. Yeah. Are there any other blits happening here? Is there any other blitz here? Is this all here? We have renderer render. Hello, WM8 Studio. Okay, renderer render takes 1,000 arguments. He has 1,000 arguments. He has the renderer. He has a backend. He has a root. The root image is the root image the one we are drawing. 2, is that the 6? Is that the 6 of Legend? Can we cheat? I mean, it's kind of hard to cheat. Because we don't have like the thing in scope to cast him into. But can we? What if we cast him to something that is evil? After damage us, hello pixel fireplace. Yes, damage. I think usually this is like a term used for like determining which regions of the screen have changed. I think it's this kind of thing. People say maybe I'm wrong about this. I think this is usually what it is. Hello, Thinkulum too. Thank you for the follow. Thank you everybody. Hi. It's been. Thank you. Hi. I never know what to. I really appreciate it a lot. I am trying my best out here, and I feel like a lot of the time I'm just like I'm just saying stuff, and I don't. I don't know. I'll stop being strange. I'll stop being strange immediately. You're doing great. Thank you. I'm trying my best. I think this has been a good day. I've been having a really good time so far. Where is you're doing fan? I promise you. Thank you. Well, thank you. I'm not trying to like bait compliments or anything. I'm just saying. Can we do? I want to commit a crime. Is the main thing. I want to commit a crime. Oh, fine. We can just include the thing. I would like to print this, right? Can we say GL texture pointer GT equals GL texture pointer. Wait, are they doing a similar struct thing here? Let's call this. Cast this from root image, and then printf root image is a little situation that looks a little bit like this. It looks a little bit like this. GT Greg Technology. How we got there though, we were in too deep. The current task is we're trying to extract. I want to find out how the thing manages its internal frame buffers a little bit more, right? I want to see this. Because if this root image is just the target, right, which I think it may be, we can insert our own OpenGL to copy this guy at least. And then the complex thing is going to be trying to share this thing across processes. It seems like that is maybe hellish and ill documented. But we shall see, I guess. We shall see. Let's try this for now. Do you build? No, you're evil. Invalid use of undefined types. Yeah, we don't have the type available. Can we include that? What if I do a little bit of bad stuff? What if we do a little bit of bad stuff? Is it okay? We do a little bit of bad stuff here. Seg fault core dumped. Okay, cool. Can we do this? If GT. Only if we are like alive. Okay. This is first of all, this is not render is not being called very often. And it seems like it's, or maybe it is and it's just being called with, can we say put s root image null? Yes, it's being called with null root image every time. Okay. I see. What does that mean? What are we actually doing here? What happens? What has happened? Can we is there a call to blitz happening here? There is a monitor repaint thing happening. Keep a copy of untainted back image. This is blit for monitor repaint. Source image is monitor. This seems like it's maybe doing something greater than what we. This is doing a lot of business here. Like, where are we just? There's got to be a place where we are just blitting for every guy, right? Current task, fucking around. Yeah, true. Hi, hello, Fluff. How are you doing? How is it? How is it? We call it's those 3 times in here, and then like, I don't know if we. Huh. Are these the only places we're calling blitz? It doesn't seem right. Or I guess maybe this monitor repaint thing that we're doing here is the whole thing, right? But no, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. We know we're doing one, at least we're pretty confident we're doing a blit per window because we changed the blit shader, like the shader that is used to implement blit. I guess that same function, and it was operating on a per window basis, right? The individual windows themselves were rotating. Google decided to make a spiritual successor to DXGI. The through shade is currently off because we are modifying the compositor that makes him happen. The problem is if I run him right now, if we run him, he performs. You can run throw shade if you wish. We can actually. Can I? Yeah, you can run him. The problem is because the compositor is not running because we are testing we are modifying the compositor. He cannot be transparent, so he instead takes up the entire screen. Hello math 9.0 day. So I've had the thing killed for now. Yes. We've entered the bottomless pits. Yes. But so it has to. Okay, I guess that blit shader could be used somewhere else. It could happen somewhere else. I guess this is true. It is possible. Is GL blit called elsewhere? Maybe this is maybe the case. Like I have to assume that this is, or is default shader used in a different spots? Is it used in a different place? No, it appears that default shader is only used to implement blit. So how's the progress, Mr. Streamer? What did you see last, Wafflex? Where did we leave off with you? Welcome back, by the way. Hello. I forget. Okay, yeah. Well, we have managed to tweak PyCom a little bit. We have managed to tweak him enough that we can do some funny guys. Where is our shaders.c? We can, for example, look at this. Look at this funny guy. We have been able to perform window transformation via shader. However, we're still not 100% sure how we're going to get this texture out of this window. Out of this goddamn window. We need to, like, we know that this thing is like applying to the relevant textures. We need to get him out somehow though. He needs to be extracted. And I'm not sure how exactly we're going to do it yet. We need a full screen shader. I mean, we could do a full screen even now just by having this like dummy window that then gets the shader applied. I think this is what Real Nicen was recommending. I want to grab this. I didn't think it would be fun to tell you. 07. Very inspiring. Every time I open up the stream, I promptly close it and I pursue to make cool things myself. Yes. Well, I'm very happy to hear that. Honestly, maybe I should be more. I should be more of like some kind of greed monster streamer where I'm like, no, watch me. That's awesome. I'm really glad. Thank you. It's very kind of you. Be lamer, please. Yeah. This has been a concern in the past. The streams that are too exciting, it's like everyone's like, we're at work, we can't, like, you need to do something fucking boring. You need to do some boring shit. I didn't find the plugin API in the plugin API. Available on Steam, itch.io, or GOG. I mean, there's probably some kind of Steam thing that is. You can probably like. They should put Emacs on Steam. I guess Emacs, the FSF disagrees ideologically with Steam's existence, but you should get this. I guess there's nothing stopping. If you don't add DRM, like, you can set, like, I think legally you probably could as an individual put Emacs on Steam, even for money. Whether anyone should buy this is, you should not do this. I would worry about the drama this would cause. The most evil thing said today. Hello, Ballylocks. Steam.el. I mean, having Steam. Oh shit. Oh, I've thought of a horrible idea. I've thought of a horrible, terrible idea. Okay, this is Poof suggested a while back. Redeem Steam achievement message. I have thought of something far worse than this. Actually load Steamworks shared objects in Emacs and do real achievements. And I don't know how if this is exposed to you as a dev. I have used the Steam API before. This is a thing that is not in the game. In a game I was making in the past, I wanted to do like a funny thing where it like read your username, and I have done this, right? I have at least called into the funny Steam SO file on Rust. You can't do this. Like, I do not want to publish the game. I want to do this only only locally. Right? I want to run Steam in the background and then have it pop up a purely local achievement for me by having like a debug, like doing like a debug build. Earn Chivos and we boot it up till it actually gives us achievements. We could also, of course, do like, I wonder, basically we need some kind of dev tools situation here. You can set achievements. You'll need a game register with Steam though. Okay, this is not a problem. I think, yeah, they are documented. I have used this before. This is like, I know how to do this from the client. I like, we could just like, we know how to open, like we've done literally this for the emulator, right? We know how to DL open a file from Emacs that then DL opens other shit and calls it and like exposes it. Like, we can definitely do that. It's a question of whether we can make Steam, like Steam API achievements development testing. Wrong chat. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. This is, it's all good. Hi. The step-by-step achievements. Okay, cool. Defining, oh, you do have to do it like inside of your game's package. The part where you say your code is GPL compatible seems like an issue. Yeah, but the thing is, we never have to actually sell the game. We can probably just make a Steam game that is for general. We just call it L:Q. We upload a game that is not released. It's called L:Q. It's private. It's not out yet. We're developing it. It's called L:Q. And we put the achievements in there. We put the achievement. Yeah, we just need an app ID and a place where we can put. Yeah, and you can sell things that use GPL. However, there may be restrictions on Steam itself. I don't know about this, right? Like the GPL does not restrict against commercial use at all. In fact, I'm pretty sure there are like, what is the NetHack license? What is this? NetHack is a special license, a special guy, that is based on the Bison license from Stallman. Yeah. I mean RMS in general. I mean, some would interpret. I mean, the API libraries though are loaded at runtime, right? They are not. You do not. We would like. I think we would not be linked against them, right? And even this I think could be right. Like I don't think there's a problem with allowing the user to load a third-party plugin. I don't know. I think it's probably. It would probably be fine. We'd have to see. Like, I don't know. You can link against closed source binaries and GPL code bases as long as your interface code is open source. I mean, you can, yeah, as long as the thing can, in general, I think as long as the thing can be substituted, right? Maybe this is an LGPL specific thing. If you're trying to distribute this stuff, yeah. I would not want to distribute this stuff. I would want to just do it for, I want, it's mostly for the visual effect of having a Steam achievement pop up and being able to say this is an actual Steam achievement. I do not want to actually sell Emacs, of course. I want to, but I would like to have a private Steam app ID that I can use to upload testing achievements and then have them display on the screen. And I think that is certainly, that is like unquestionably fine because I'm not even distributing software. This mentions achievements. That's doable for $100, yes. And me registering an LLC because I think I need to give them like a tax ID. So I either have to like make, I don't know. I would like to do this under like some kind of EIN or something rather than like my personal information. But yes. Okay. That is maybe we try and figure this out between now and next time because this seems very good. Yeah, sub notifications and yeah. Where you claim it's GPL compatible needs to be a local change. Yeah, I wonder. Like it's hard to know with these things, right? Like there is no like non-commercial clause in the GPL. Like in the like specifically like the commercial part is no problem. And there it's in fact the opposite in that like you are restricted if you have restrictions against commercial use, your thing cannot be compatible with the GPL. Some would say that the GPL creates the conditions of an unregulated market or something like this. There is a problem with linking against things, but I think in particular we would not even be linking against. Let's find this stuff, right? GPL linkage. Is there? This is like the whole thing. Like what linking means or something. The linking exception. This is a general exception that's made in the licenses of particular programs, right? But like the thing is, I think you can load a library. You can load a library even without this exception, right? This I think like Oh, I guess they do mention runtime here. I wonder how you could what the exception is here. I mean, like, so here's what I mean. Linking, yeah, there's also a link. Well, there's the argument, I guess, LG, that if you distributed a build of Emacs that loads the Steamworks SO file at runtime, that this constitutes distributing like a modified version of Emacs that, like, I don't know. I guess it's also the fact that, like, if you're just writing elisp, right, you're like, the thing you're distributing is the Emacs unmodified combined with elisp that does not have to be, right? Like, if you write elisp does not have to be under the GPL, right? And you're distributing it with elisp under a different license that instructs the unmodified Emacs to link a file, right? Which is certainly legal. You can certainly do this. You can certainly tell software to link a file. I don't know. Separate MSI, done and done. And also, like, I don't know. Like I mean, telling you can definitely do this, right? Because, like, you can tell Emacs to, for example, like load things from the Windows API, right? In fact, this is probably what Emacs itself does, right? It loads, right? Like, this is, so I think like, especially if you're not modifying Emacs at all, like, this is the unmodified piece of software. Like, you could even download it from GNU, right? I think this is, there's almost no chance that this is bad, right? I don't know. Do they mention, like, something about, like, I don't know. It's the way, like, plugin system is kind of like the curious thing here, right? Because the thing, it's sure, it is a linker object, right? It's a shared object file, but it's being accessed through a scripting language, which you know, has its own, you know, it's being accessed through, like, a user's script, and it's also, like, as part of, like, this, like, plugin system versus, like, being, like, an integral part of the software that is. Yeah, I wonder. We would have to see, like, what this constitutes on Steam as a joke. I wouldn't want to do this because I think it would be icky. And I would not want that smoke. I have nothing against, you know, I have nothing but respect for this kind of thing, right? So, like, I don't want to cause anyone any unnecessary headaches, or, like, be coy about this, or be, like, a gross, like, I don't know, like doing this would make me feel like one of those streamers that, like, goes to, like, foreign countries and, like, tries to beat people up and stuff, right? And tries to, like, cause a problem for everybody. This is what I would feel like, but I will do it privately. For private usage, this seems more than fine. Then it's just, like, using software, and, you know, I'm not, you know, we won't make any kind of claim that is not. You know, I will never upload any GPL. I will never be uploading any software to Steam at all. I will only be running a local build with like, the way you do it, right, is you can just, like, the way testing things on Steam works is you just, like, make a file called, like, appid.txt, right? And you put whatever big long number is in here, and then when you run the game, Steam thinks you're playing that. That's why everyone uses, there's a game on Steam called Steam Space War, which is a clone of, like, the original Space War. And yeah, all the articles are, everyone is playing this because people use this both for developer stuff, right? People set the app ID to this for, like, developer purposes, but people also use it for piracy. Because I think if a game does not use, like, the Steam DRM stuff, right, it still might, like, you can make a thing that is linked to Steamworks, but maybe doesn't. I don't know how that actually works, but you can plop this appid.txt down yourself, I imagine, in some game folders and make it run. I've done it myself, developing a guy in the past. It's cool. It's kind of cool. Okay, we will do that. We will do that 100%. We need to make this happen. Okay. Where are windows actually rendered? Like, what is the thing with this? Where is, I guess we can try and see, where is this render guy called? Renderer render. The source code for shared libraries. Can we see this?
The corresponding source for a work in object code form means all the source code needed to generate, install, and for an executable work, run the object code and to modify the work, including scripts to control those activities. However, it does not include the work's system libraries or general purpose tools or generally available free programs which are used unmodified in performing those actions but are not a part of the work. For example, corresponding source includes interface definition files associated with source files for the work, and the source code for shared libraries and dynamically linked subprograms that the work is specifically designed to require, such as by intimate data communication or control flow between those programs and other parts of the work. And the thing is, right, the question then is the work here the GNU Emacs binary, right? Because if the GNU Emacs binary is the work, then like this is I think it's not linked against this, right? It does not load this as an integral part of the work, right? I think the question basically is like, is this I would write an Emacs extension module that is loaded optionally at runtime by an Emacs user, and then that extension module maybe is in general. I think this is probably allowed, right? In general, at least my, like, I don't know. We'd have to find the exact, like, if there's any precedent on this or something like this. My general feeling about something like the GPL is that it's designed to be maximally permissive to the user, right? And I mean, there certainly can be no restriction on, like, an individual using it. I don't know. I guess it doesn't really make sense either way. Like, loading a module. I guess like Python would have this issue as well, right? Something like Python, right? What is like CPython's license? Like what are we working with over here? We have a history of the license here. And it is a GPL compatible license that is not the same. Like, I wonder if there are any, like, it's not GPL, that's for sure. Yeah. Are there any scripting languages with interpreters that are GPL, right? In general, this is not a problem, right? Like, in the sense that, like, you know, you writing code that targets the thing is not like, you're not going to have your license infected, right? I am positive that this is not the case, right? Like, just as I am positive that you cannot, like, writing eLisp code, you do not have to make you can write proprietary eLisp code, right? You could do this, right? You could you know, minify, and you could distribute like a closed source eLisp package, right? The question is, can that eLisp also load instruct? Can you distribute eLisp that also instructs Emacs to load a proprietary module, to DL open a file, right? Can you, like, this is the point of complexity here, I think. They remastered Neverwinter Nights 2. What the fuck? What the hell? I did not. Is that the good one? Is the good one? I'm trying to think. I played a little bit of Neverwinter Nights. I think maybe it was just the original one. I know that there's like so many things called this, right? There's also like a fucking MMO called Neverwinter Nights, right? There's like 4 games called Neverwinter Nights. Yeah, I played a little bit. Mask of the Betrayer is the good one. I see. It's not in the remaster. I see. My mom had to hide my computer power cord. I see. It is kind of sick. C types for Emacs that would actually be fine. Yeah, I wonder. I mean, the Emacs interface is not large. You could like the header file that they give you, right? You could make this. You could do it without using that header file easily, right? 1 and 2 are both good, but 2 and the DLC for 1 are better than the 1 main campaign. I see. I never played the campaign. I tried to play multiplayer with my friends, and we didn't know how to play at all. And we just kind of like flailed around aimlessly, and it was kind of a good time though. But like, would it be hard to make an Emacs? I mean, depends on what you mean by an Emacs. Probably, like, you could make an editor that's kind of like this pretty easily. PvP arena server, Bastions of War, hell yeah. I'm kind of attached to this. Like, PvP in games that do not have this, right? You kind of need the struct. You could just make the struct yourself, right? I guess it's hard to say, like, it's not, if you're making this yourself, that it's not a derived work or something, right? But you could avoid literally using their source code, right? You could use the source code to come up with integer offsets or something, right? And then, right? It's also questionable whether, like, writing that struct is even, like, yeah, definitely don't copy the comments. Whether that's even like a large enough piece of code that it, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, you probably, yeah. Well, we'd have to see. We would have to see the guy. Hello, Semafriend. Welcome. Hi. The where we were trying to find calls to this guy, right? Renderer render. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm like choking on water and dying. Renderer render. Where does he go? Draw callback impl. Renderer render. He gets past everything. Fuck. Render end. Is this called many times per frame is the question. Is this a many or is it a 1? Is this a per window? We're calling draw callback impl. Where is that called? Draw callback impl. The draw timer has to be stopped before calling. Okay, this is just draw callback. Where is draw callback? This is on. I see. This is just like a once per frame guy. Facebook got in trouble with copying the documentation from the JDK into the Android SDK. Yeah, something like this. I remember. Oh, you mean Google? Yeah, I remember seeing this like thing when it happened, right? PvP in Emacs. Yeah, we want this. We want to be, what's the thing that RuneScape people do? Tick walking or something? We need to have techniques. There need to be techniques. There has to be technology involved. Okay. Renders are scheduled like this. Queue redraw queues a new render by calling schedule render. If there is no render currently scheduled, do not mention tick walking in my comfy stream. A lightweight compositor for X11 with animation support. Yes. So the thing today, Semafriend, is we are attempting to play with, understand, get on. We're trying to improve the shader thing. We wanted to make the shader thing actually. We're kind of in a weird spot. We kind of finished up the emulator thing we were doing before, and I figured we would take like a. This is a break. this is the intermediate like weird thing while we are thinking of what big project to do next. So I thought we'd look at PyCom a little bit today and try and see if we can make him do some interesting stuff and maybe extract. It's the beach episode, yeah, and the beach is the source code of PyCom. Right now, we're trying to see if we can maybe extract a frame somehow. I don't know, or at least to get a feel for it. Or maybe get a feel for this is going to be hard as hell. We need to give up and approach this in a different way. We've been able to do some funny things so far. Can I show the funny thing we've done already? I'll uncomment this for the 4th time. You can do stuff like this. It's kind of amusing. You can make the things go in an alternative form. Okay. I don't know like when. Okay, I guess we can try. We've been going from the bottom up. Can we go from the top down? What if we go from the top down here today? Like there's probably like queue redraw is just like we need to render, right? What is like what happens when we actually draw a window though? What is that? Where do we actually draw like a given? Where's the event handler guy? We have this guy somewhere. Process new windows, process window flags, sure, whatever. We have this stuff happening here. There's stuff going on here. Refresh images. X event callback. Where is EV handle? Where do you live? Bring him up. Get him here. Bring him. Okay. Are there events that are like interesting for us here? Like there's this, we have EV damage notify kind of thing happening here. What are you? What is your purpose? What is your purpose? We call oh, I guess this is just like something moved on top of the thing or something. Why care about like what, how do we repaint a window? This is just repair a window is just for, we have this Pixman region 32 translate thing going on here. This is interesting stuff. This could be something. Method docs achievement unlocked. The like there's got to be something that tells us when a window has changed, right? Didn't we find that before? Didn't we literally find that? Wasn't that a thing we were adding a printf to? I think that was. Where what was that? What were we doing? I think maybe we just added it to the event thing in general. Yeah, oh yeah, it was just up here. It was just like there's any window event happening. Where is there like a repaint event? Like an event for just being like, hey, I changed the contents of my guy. I need to be redrawn now. Maybe my mental model of this is wrong. Maybe I am not properly interpreting what the picture of this is. How it is supposed to behave. That's not an event. Yeah, it would be far too slow if it was, right? This would be miserable if you had to, right? It probably just like applications probably have direct access to this kind of frame, right? Like probably, and it just keeps track of when we might. Ugh. Okay. I mean, but at the same time, we have to be combining the images for the windows somewhere. That's like how we do anything with them. That's how we do anything. The windows have to be combined somehow. How does that happen? How are windows being rendered on top of other windows? Do we have anything that talks about this sort of thing? This is probably to talk with this WM guy. What are you all about? This is probably to know the tree structure of the thing, maybe. Where is the main loop? The main loop, I think. Can we find PyCom main? The main loop, as insofar as it is it's here, I think, right? We have some event queue that presumably we are pumping. We are reading events from the queue. There's a bunch of stuff here to do daemonization and shit like this. Where is the actual like event loop? Where does it actually go? The session run thing probably is something. Session run is here. Do the actual work, yes. And this guy is just EV run loop. Where are you? You are you on where the hell are you? You're here for sure. You're not a guy who exists. You're here. You're somewhere around here. Where are you an include? EV run? No, you're only there. That do loop maybe? I don't think so. I think this is a loop to try and open a display. Or like this is like keep going while like this handles, I assume, like hot swapping displays maybe. Right? This is like the whole thing while we shouldn't quit, right? Yeah, it's like a reconnection kind of thing happening here. I don't know where this EV run thing is. That's kind of curious. That's maybe curious. This could be an X thing, I guess, but it doesn't have the shape of one. It doesn't have the shape of one. Like, but I assume basically we have a bunch of handlers for events, and that this PS loop thing. What is PS loop? Where is session T? Where is the loop? This doesn't occur, or I guess let's just search for loop. Here we go. Here we go. We have a bunch of these guys, like EV timer start. Good night, 0x539. Thank you. It's been good to have you today. Thank you. I hope you had a good day. If I just Googled it, is this an X thing? Are you a guy who lives in X? Yes. You are. Or you don't live in X, but you are libev. You are a libev guy. Are we yes, you are a libev fellow. Okay. So the main loop is probably run by libev. And there's a bunch of like event handling shit happening via this. I guess we can go backward from the renderer and see what is being blitted, right? Because we are confident that blit is doing something somewhere, right? We are calling blit a bunch of fucking times, right? Where is blit again? Bring up blit. GL blit. GL comment. GL blit. Right? We're calling this blit, right? And there's a bunch of blits that are happening. There's blitz from multiple sources. The question is now, where are these blitz being called from? We could, I guess, GDB this bastard, but the problem is I think if we GDB him, we're gonna be in a bit of a pickle. It could present a little bit of a pickle if we were to GDB him. But perhaps we should try it anyway. Is that a prospect for us here? Let's say maybe. Let's say something maybe like, you know, we're just gonna do it. We're just gonna do it because we're cool like that. Build source PyCom. And we're gonna say libev rizzed up baby Gronk. Yeah, true. True. Can we grab our stuff here? Grab our stuff, please. This is going to kill us, by the way. Run it from another vterm. Yeah. Can we attach to this guy somehow? How do we attach to him? Or how do you do this? How do I attach? This is a thing, right? GDB attach to process. Debug a running process. GDB-p PID. Oh, sick. Okay, cool. We could pass them to display variable from outside. We could just do this. This seems easy enough as well. If we go over to the other zone now. We head to the other zone. pgrep PyCom. We have double PyCom happening here. It's a double PyCom situation. Can we see what actual PyCom is. We kill that one. Zombie. He's a zombie. It's unfortunate, perhaps. Can we get a new TTY? Yeah. We'll just try the second one. GDB-P586977. Okay. Can we be root? Can we be root? Is that a thing we can do? Is that prospects? Attaching to process? Okay, sick. Going back over here. We are locked. You'll notice we are locked. I do not move. We are not moving because we are not rendering anything. The terminal gives us this. Where are we right now? Okay, here we are. We're polling. We're polling. We're waiting in some event loop. Why do we need root? Because we were not allowed to detrace, I guess, otherwise. There's maybe some kind of restriction on this. Okay. If we continue this, we will observe, if we go back over here, my model crashed. My model crashed, presumably due to some kind of delay, but we are moving. You see, the number is increasing. We need some kind of like image that we have changing that can be used as a bellwether. But the number is increasing. Can we go? Where is the guy who we have cared about so far? GL Blitz. Trace children by default. Yes. Can we break GL Blitz? Can we continue? Can we go back? Hopefully we have now broken. We have now broken. Can we see a backtrace? Okay, here is our backtrace. It is in fact render that is doing this. Render is causing this. I guess. So he is the one. He is the one. Happy Math 9.0. Happy Math 9.0 day, A squared. And also hello Just Dakota Elite. Thank you. This is good to know. Yeah. Okay. So it seems like this does happen multiple times per frame. I get perhaps. This seems to be per window, right? This draw callback guy is, so right now we need to find a way to determine, I guess this W argument to draw callback maybe is the guy who we have to care about. Maybe that is just the one. The ptrace 2 man page apparently describes this. I see. Anyway, let's quit and kill the process, or detach from the process rather. Go back over here. Let it continue itself. And perish, please. Can I resurrect? Resurrection? Where's my existing shell? Resurrection, please. Bring us back. Bring us back from the brink. Get us back out of here, please. Get us up here. Good. Very, very good. Okay. We have been brought back from the brink, I think. Let's then where do we go? Tiny boy, yes. Let's look at that one of these draw callback sort of guys, right? What are they up to? Draw callback. Where are you? Bring you. Get him up. We have this EV timer W. It's funny that he's called I guess he is just the timer. It's interesting that we have like okay, let's just log all of these fucking functions. I want to see I want to get an idea of like, so for example, if we only saw, I want to see how these guys are called, right? Maybe it would be, let's just say printf draw callback. Let's see. Are you going to be interleaved or are you going to be, okay. So draw callback is clearly calling multiple blitz. In what manner is he calling multiple blitz? Draw callback impl. I'm just misreading this code. Where is the loop? Where does the loop live? This is not the loop. This is not the loop. We have a continue here. Oh, yes, the loops are hidden inside of macros. The loops are hidden. This is what we have forgotten. I'm so used to, I'm just looking for, the loops are hidden inside of the funny macro. Hello, Cheen Machine. Welcome in. It's good to see you. The, can we shout out Cheen Machine? I hope you're well, Cheen. The, okay. This guy appears to be, oh ho ho. Hello, Zen Zephy also with X and Z. Do we have another one of these? Do we have another one? Is there a loop? Where is the blitting? Bring up the blitting. We have render here. Yes. Good. Yes, good. But is this happening in, I don't think so, right? Let's add a print to render as well. Let's go back here actually. Let's undo this. Let's keep our little prints around. Where's render? Do you have a loop inside? Is there a loop inside you? Wake, hello? Renderer, render. Let's see what you have to offer us. Let's see what you have to offer. So you are also only called once. For some reason we are suffering. For some reason our performance is suffering now. Okay, so the loop is in here. Where is the loop? Find him for us. It's around the blit somewhere. It's got to be around the blit. Here's the blit. There's just one call to monitor repaint. Is this not even the right blit? We're just doing this. Put s pre-blitz, post-blitz. It's not even this blit. What is Math 9.0 day? So 1 week ago, Thinkulum, we discovered that all of these holiday websites, they love talking about this thing called Math 2.0 day. But the only results we found for it, basically, other than some extremely niche stuff from 15 years ago, were from these like holiday websites, like nationaltoday.com. So we've been continuing to celebrate basically. So today is 7 days past Math 2.0 day, so it is Math 9.0 day. We will continue celebrating this as time passes. So we are actually finding this is not even this blitz. It's not even this blitz. This whole thing is feeling very dubious, isn't it? But it was blit. Was it blit called here? What's the program for today? We're trying to do some funny stuff with our Windows Cheen Machine. We're trying to do like a funny shader thing that can read our window itself. All we have succeeded at so far is we have committed a crime. We have managed to commit a small crime, but this is the extent of our visual effects so far. Our VFX, you might say. Okay. I wish we had actually written down what the backtrace was before, because now I have forgotten. Now I have forgotten what was there. Does it still happen to be there, or did I clear the screen as is my habit? I cleared the screen as was my habit, unfortunately. The window for what? Oh, I mean, my whole screen. Every window on my screen. This is that effect that just happened, that's on my screen too. We're modifying like the way that like the windowing system displays stuff, right? It's yeah, to do the weird, we're trying to do like weird, we're trying to make it so that you can upload shaders that perform weird kind of effects like this. I'm on Linux. I think this is probably not, you probably can do this on Windows, but it would be many times more painful because you'd probably have to do like, I don't even know how you would get into their compositor. You'd probably have to do like all kinds of bad stuff. But here it's made easy for us. Do we just run it again and do the attach again and see what happens? I think we might have to. I wanna actually see. Okay, we jump back really quick. Can we jump over? pgrep pycom gdb dash sudo gdb dash p 589701 break gl blitz continue back over here to cause it to re-render. No, we're trying to GDB the compositor. Okay, where are we? It's just directly from, it's from backend executes. Oh, okay, I see. Can we get this here again? I'm just gonna quit really quick and leave this. So we have it. In case we need it. Model catches up. We kill this. Very good. We're calling backend execute somewhere. Where the hell is this? What is the meaning of this? Backend execute. Ah, here it is. Failed to complete execution of the render commands. It happens here. Just so. Just here. Oh yes. So a number of commands are being assembled and they are being passed in to backend execute. This is what it is. Where is this? Have a good rest of sleep. Thank you, Waflex. Please enjoy your rest. Thank you for hanging out. It's always a pleasure. And hello mental equilibrist. Adblock is broken right now, alas. At least the large display portion. I can refund you for this. Run it. Yes, you had a good thought. A good thought there for sure. Backend execute. Why am I talking like I'm steampunk again? We gotta stop with that. Hi X2. Hello mental equilibrist. Backend execute. Are you called probably one time? When we say printf backend execute, end commands equals whatever. Like this. End commands equals 3. Okay, presumably there are some commands that are saying to blit and some commands that are saying other things. Ah, so it happens all. Oh, this makes sense. My model of this is getting better. A job for Dr. Gear John. Yes. Risky to allow you to fix the coffee machine. Yeah, probably. It's just like that Hava game. What is this? Happy birthday, also Machka 6. Sorry if it is in post. Happy birthday. I hope you're good. I hope you had a good one and had a nice little time. The have a nice day. Get Lamau got him. Thank you. I will. I am. I will. Okay, yeah, here's the commands. We have copy area, blit, and blur. Cool. Here's the blitz. So this whole thing is quite detached from the window themselves. Can we find there's this command business going on here. There's all this command business. Can we find out what a backend command is all about? No, wrong header. Backend commands. He was literally right there. The troubling bit is there's not really a good way for us to tie this back to the window it comes from, right? Because what we really want to do is when we are rendering, we would like to be like, hey guys, the thing we're rendering right now, you know what it is. It's this window. Do this thing first. Do this thing midway through the blitz. We're gonna be doing a bunch of blitz and do this thing midway through, and it makes it kind of annoying. You have something for that. They have something for that in the config file. Well, I don't think we do want to attach a shader to a window, right? I still have not given up on the dream. I think what I want to do is I want to know when a window is being blitted, and then right before we do this, it would be good if we could copy the image, because we have the image, right? This image handle source image can be cast to something that gives us an OpenGL texture ID, right? This is achievable. Hello, daily code _. Thank you for the follow. You could throw a boolean in there too. I mean, what we could do if we wanted to be really devilish is we could just keep track of what the image, because this image handle is being passed in from someplace that knows what window it is, right? Because this is associated with a given window. So we could just like, we could, in our little thing that we insert in this thing, we could just like we could just keep track of that, right? We keep track of like, I don't know, like the ID, if there is one, currently corresponding to the window that we care about, and then just check against this blit detector. Yeah. We're on the blitz, we're on the fritz. What would be a good thing to consider here? It would be good to see if we can only draw the shader window. Can I make my shader window? I mean, I guess one thing to consider doing for now, maybe we try to only blit one window. That seems like an achievable thing to do, right? Let's only blit one window. How would we do this? How will we accomplish this? Well, I guess we just want to skip any command blitz where the command origin is equal to a certain value. Right? That's really all it is. We can just do this with constants. Right? First and foremost, right? Hello Lucky Chaparro 7, right? Like, we know we have 8 and 7, right? We're trying to do something for, yeah, we are. But I just want to see if we can play with doing anything here at all, rather than nothing, right? Like, what's a good example? Can we bring up YouTube computer? Can we get Family Guy funny moments? This is probably illegal to do. I probably am not. Actually, this is probably some kind of DMCA thing. Let's just leave it up here like this. We can have Family Guy funny moments here. Is it possible for us to make Family Guy funny moments invisible? We're going to assume. I mean, let's just try and compare it to 9 for at the start. It might be a different ordering here, but maybe we can say something along the lines of, I don't know. GL uint text equals command source struct GL texture pointer. Hello, Divorce John Zay, welcome in also. Local variables we have in the blit again. It's mostly just like image stuff. Like, this is like a handle to the target, and it's a command list. It's kind of it's actually not super messy here, right? They have this like little like scripting thing. They build up this command buffer, right, where they, with a bunch of commands describing like what operations to do from all the windows at the same time. It feels very GPU, which I guess maybe is why it is this way. What is GL common? Do we have a GL texture? We just want the texture itself. We want the texture itself here. And we want to say, I don't know, like, if we are, you know, I don't know. Maybe we just do it like this, right? If text is 9, continue. Maybe something like this. I wonder. I wonder. This is not going to build because we don't have the thing. Can we just include right here? Include backend GL common .h segfault. Okay, can we not do this if the thing is bad? Right? If command and command source, I don't know, something like this. If these guys are true, then we try doing this. Try again. No. Are we segfaulting somewhere else? Is there something that this guy is supposed to actually do? What a pickle. What a pickle. I mean, we could try just printing. I'm probably just doing this wrong. Why am I saying command source? That's not it. That's not it, right? Isn't it command origin? What even is command source? What are you even saying? There is a source. The source is backend command. Yeah, the origin is no, it's not origin. It is source, right? It's a backend command source. What is a backend command source? That's not. You are a number. You are substituted later on. You are substituted later on. When are you substituted? I mean, the renderer should substitute you. But source is just a source is this enum. Where is there's an image handle source image in here. In here, inside of this copy area field of this union. Can I say And why are we blitting? We're just saying command. We could also look at the blit command args, right? That's a thing. Where is blitz? Where is GL common? What are the blit args? What are the blit args doing for us here? The source here is just args source image, right? What if we just say command blitz, right? And commands blitz source image, right? I don't know. Source image, this kind of stuff happening. All this. We have backend. Oh, sure. You're just a straight up struct, aren't you? You're a straight up struct, aren't you? There's no indirection here. Yeah, origin is just the coordinates. What are we? Oh, you of course, same here. Oh, cool. Well, that we got the wrong index, but that makes it so Emacs doesn't show. Is this consistent? Yes. What if we just change this a little bit? What if we say it's 8? What if we say it's 8? That hides Family Guy funny moments. What if we say it's 7? That hides me. Okay, sick. Okay, this is huge actually. So we know that if we have some way to get the ID corresponding to a given window, we can detect when it is. Yeah, we need to know who is who, right? And we know we can know who is who because we saw earlier we can get window titles at a different page. So I know, barring it being extremely hacky, we can just throw this ID into a global variable and say, hey, if this ID isn't 0, then check this ID against the thing, and then hide that window, right? Hide the window with the name Colonq's face or something, right? Like this is an option. I think this is quite good potentially. Okay. Now what? Now what is demanded of us? What is demanded of us? I think What could it be? What could it be? What could it be? What could it be? Let's just do that, I guess, right? Like, it doesn't seem too bad, right? And also, like, we're in the right spot where we can just, like, these are texture IDs, right? So if we need to do something, if we need to do GL stuff, right, and copy a texture around, we can just do this. Add a field to blit args. I mean, yeah, but then I worry that we're going to have to, like, pass this through everybody. Well, we could try. You know what? Let's do it. Let's see if we can thread that particular needle. What if we instead were just like and command.blitz.skip is true. Then we just continue. Right? Something like this, or we call this Newton overlay. We're gonna prefix our stuff in here with Newton because we're freaks like that. We don't need any of this stuff anymore. Hello, Wazi Kamawata. Welcome in. Good morning. Hi. I hope you're well. Wazi Kamawata. Where we want to go over to, where are the blit args? Where are the blit args? They live in backend.h, correct? Here, yes. Let's just put something at the bottom of the blit args. We're gonna say bool Newton overlay. If we have the Newton overlay right now, we're just going to skip. We're making a weird, it's kind of involved, Wazi Kamawata, but we're trying to gain greater control of how windows are displayed on our screen so that we can do interesting things with the effects, with them. So how will we set this? Right now this will fail to compile. It should. No, it's fine. It's fine because we just added a thing, right? It just had to rebuild. It should be 0 most of the time. This is probably getting either 0 initialized or memset 0 or whatever we do with it. But we can maybe set this now, right? If we set this, where do we construct these guys? Is it in command builder.c? Here we're doing some blit commands for sure. We are certainly doing this. Commands for window body. Generate commands for rendering the body of the window in layer. EXWM. We're kind of hacking the compositor. We're hacking on PyCom right now. Do the config parser. Yeah, if you can do this kind of thing in the config, we will add this there for sure. And then we only need a very small change. Well, I guess we still need the big change of like actually exfiltrating the data, right? But if we say like, I don't know, command blitz.newton overlay equals true, this will make all windows hidden. No. Oh yeah, we're saying this blend thing. Let's do it here. This will maybe make all windows hidden. No. What are we lacking here? What if we just do it in the deep? Like I'm just getting lost in the nest of things. Yeah, there we go. It makes all windows hidden until we kill. Miku is still there though. Miku alone in the void. Hello, hi. And like you can see that the cursor still changes and stuff based on where, because the things are still there, they're just not getting displayed. Cool. Miku is not kill. Yeah, correct. Is this in commands for window body? This is in commands for window body. Yes. This is where they live. And we have W here. We have the window. So we could just like, I think we can just go from here, right? How do we determine where is layer? Where is layer? Where is layer here? What is W? What is win on here? It's a struct win. Where is struct win? Is that in wm.h? Struct win. You are just declared. You are some opaque guy. You are some opaque guy. How do we extract your gunk? How do we perform gunk extraction on you? You have gunk and we need it. We have need of the gunk. There was something we were doing. We were getting window names on here. We were doing some window name kind of business on this. There is a W name kind of thing happening here. Does this guy just have a name field? What is W? Oh, it's WM. What is WM ref dref? Okay, there's got to be something. Is it just in WM.c? Do they have a... Is there a win? Is there a win? Where are you? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Can we find this guy? Struct win pointer W. We're getting stuff. Like where is this freaking struct? Are you in win.h? Oh, here you are. Good. Okay, you're here. You have a name. You have a name. Blacklist related members. Okay, that sounds like what we're looking for. We love blacklisting. I buy your gunk call now. Okay, can we go back over to command builder then? Maybe we start looking at some kind of name scenario here. Let's say char pointer name. W name is W name. Or maybe we even do some stuff like this, right? I don't know. We can afford to play around with it a little bit here. And in this circumstance, I mean, we don't really have to do this. What we do want to do is we want to say bool Newton overlay equals false. We want to set it to true if the name contains... What's the best way to check string membership in this, right? Is it just doing stir talk? Or is there a cheaper way to check if a string contains... Oh, stir, yeah. Stir is this guy. We have haystack, we have needle. We have haystack, we have needle. Do you return null if you are not found? Yes, very good. Very good. And stir. Name is the haystack. Substir was available and they called it stir. Well, all the others have a stir prefix, right? Except like the ones that don't. Like in the same in string.h, like memcopy's in there, right? Yeah, also known as arrays.h. Yeah, also known as arrays, where some of the arrays we assume are of type char, or most of them, or all of them. Okay, can we say YouTube? If it contains YouTube, Newton overlay equals true, and we're gonna say Newton overlay. Okay. Next, can we try it? Okay, you're evil. Struct win has no member named name. Ah. You are a fucker, aren't you? You are a fucker, aren't you? What header do we need to include? We're including wm win.h. Do you not have name? Oh, you're called name. You're not called name. Why did I think you were called num? Do you want to constantly set it to the value of that check to actively set true false? This should be happening every time it's rendered, right? This is the same function. This is just yeah. Yeah, you see, okay, YouTube is invisible. Family Guy funny moments cannot be interacted with. He cannot be interacted with. And now if I kill this, he is back. But this is even more interesting than this. It's even more interesting than this. If I go to the orange website, can I find a YouTube link? Are there any? There's some YouTube links on the green website for sure. There's definitely some of these. There's a link to Common Lisp Study Group, PAIP, low level efficiency issues, right? If I run this now, if I click this, he will be banished to hell. He will be sent to hell immediately and no longer be rendered. Unfortunately, Common Lisp efficiency issues is probably a pretty good video, so we can stop this and bring him back. And I wonder if he has undergone some kind of metamorphosis. He seems to be like this, like actually just like not rendering is probably a problem, because I don't know what is this a problem. No, it's probably fine actually. There's no like queue here. It's just a single frame buffer, I think, right? They make green websites. Yeah, we have a green website. It's called what's it called? Hacker. It's called news.colonq.computer. It's like the orange website, but it's us. It's called Did You Know Green? Yeah. Okay. Sick. Time to add a flag to the config. Okay, yeah. This is probably the route. I think this is how we will do it. Because then instead of not rendering the window, what we need to do is we need to detect when like okay, well let's back up for a second. What do we actually want to do here, right? When in blit, when we are blitting in GL blit, and we would skip. Are we doing this here? We actually don't need to do this skip stuff here at all in renderer. Where are we actually saying Newton overlay? Oh, here in backend, right? We don't actually have to do this here at all, right? This is irrelevant to us, right? What we do need to do is we need to check this in here, because we have the blit args, right? We can look at the blit args. We can check args Newton overlay. If args Newton overlay is true, we should copy the frame, like copy the image corresponding to target, and we should send that image somehow elsewhere. Right? We need to banish this to elsewhere. This is the plan. Whether we do this by reading the pixels of the image back to the CPU and sending them over a fucking socket, which is the easy way, or we do some kind of unholy EGL magic and we send them, you know, just use the same frame buffer. Hello, Kaimani Clowny. Welcome in. Pita. Oh, you have Lois? You have a Lois? This is kind of good. This is crazy work. This is crazy. We click hearts on those. We love clicking hearts out here on those. I hope you're well. It seems you may stream, so we must press the shout out button. This is simply the way that it is. I'm sorry. I'm legally obligated to do this. Yes, hello, hi. Okay, cool. I think this is a good stopping point, maybe. It's a good time for this, because I think we are prepared, and it's going to require me to do a little bit of off-screen mining. I think the off-screen mining in question is going to be determining how exactly much of a pain in the ass it is to do this shared texture thing. I think the shared texture thing may be hell. If it is not hell, we will do it. If it is hell, we will try to not do it. If that's too slow, we will do it the way that is probably sensible, which is the way that, yeah. But I think this is maybe for next time. This has been very, very good. Thank you for coming out, everybody. This has been a great stream. Thank you. As always, if you like this stuff, we have Discord IRC. We hang out there. It's kind of good. I like it. They got my friends on there. We talk about computers. We occasionally talk about stuff we like. It's good in general. Hello, Cordy man. Hello. Who are we rating? Does anyone have suggestions for who we're rating today, or is there who's on this? Sigrid and Bird are on playing RimWorld. This is good. We talk about Poland too sometimes. Yeah, it's true. Masica is on. Slab is on. Oh, Masica raids us a lot, and we don't get to raid Masica all that often. We raided Slab like last time, I think. RimWorld got a new thing. Oh, this is kind of good. Hexadigital is on, and we never get to raid Hex. Or we have not raided Hex in a minute, and Hexadigital just started, so that's perfect. It's good. It's nice if you can raid someone right at the start, I think. This is like the best. And Hexadigital, we were talking about retro achievements earlier, so Hexadigital is a perfect person here. We'll go say hi to Hex. Be nice over there. And can we do the newspaper? Yeah, I watched the power strip. Slab is like my Oshi. I watch like every Slab stream I can. This was crazy shit. He's doing wild stuff out there. It is scary. Yeah. Anyway, Thank you. I don't know what to say. We'll be back again on Friday. Thank you, everybody. Much love. More stuff happening. It'll hopefully be cool. I'll try my best. You try your best too. You try your best too on whatever you're doing. Yeah, that's a good thing. Okay, bye.